let's understand about the topic. What is set? What is relation? And what is function? So set, you can say set is it's just like a box in which we can store a particular numbers, particular symbols, and also we can store a variable. This kinds of thing we can say that this is a set. It's just like in mathematics, you can assume it is the empty box in which we can store something. Got it? So this is the set. What is the relation? Every box and every elements are related to the another box. For an example, uh, if you have a particular box in which it contains vegetables, and in another box in which you will fried vegetables, so both are related to each other. In which, because fried vegetable, whenever you are eating, these are totally associated with the raw vegetables. That means one box having, you can say, cooked vegetables, and another box having raw vegetables. So both are associated with someone. How these are associated? Because this vegetable will be cooked for eating. So this purpose which I share to you, this vegetable will be cooked for eating purpose. This is called relation, and this relation will be helpful to making a relationship between two sets. And what about function? Function will be discussed. You can assume like it's a machine. Okay. So for example, if you have a particular machine, when you give some inputs, it will give you some particular outputs. For example, uh, if you study hard, that means you are a particular machine and your input is your study hard. Then what is your output? Your output could be you will get the good marks. Your output could be you will get the better rank in your examination. So that is what you are the function. Function means you are the machine in which I will give you some inputs. You will provide some output. This kinds of thing in the mathematics we can say these are the function. So these are the brief definition about the set, relation, and function. Okay. So let's talk about the set. Set is I have already explained you. A set is the collection of well-defined object. Object are called element. Set can be represented as a capital letter Z and Q R, and elements are small letter A, B, C. Representation of set, listing method, roster element written in the, you can say, curly braces. Example, A equals to 2, 3, 5, so on. So this example, A is the name of the set which is written in the capital letter, and this bracket which I showcased to you, this is the box, and 2, 3, 5, so on, these are the elements. Got it? So main thing according to my definition, A is the box in which I can store some elements like 2, 3, 5, 7. Okay, it is a representation of set. Another method by which we can represent the set with the, you can say, less time consuming, that is set builder method defined using a rule. Example, A equals to X. X is the element and X belongs to natural number. Natural number means X less than equals to 8. So let's discuss about this, you can say, phenomena. How set builder form we can be used. For an example, if I have a particular set, for example, set I can be showcased in front of your. First method is I will write capital letter, which is the set name, and I will write some elements like 2, 4, 6, and 8, and 10, and 12, and 14, and 16, and 18, and 20. So this is the set in which it is containing elements which are all of them are multiples of 2. So this is the first method on which I can represent the set. But I have another method that is called set builder form, in which I will apply some particular rules, and with the help of your inputs, your rules will give you the elements of the given set. For example, can I say that it is these all numbers are multiple of 2? So can I write X is the element such that it could be written as X equals to 2 times of n. Okay. And the condition of n could be n traced to natural number and X is less than equals to 20. So now put the all values of natural number. For n equals to 1, you will get X equals to 2 multiplied by 1, that is X equals to 2. If you put n equals to 2, then you will get 2 multiplied by 2, that is 4. If you put n equals to 3, then you will get 2 multiplied by 3, that equals to 6. So these kinds of rule will be applied when x up to x equals to 20. So at x equals to 20, you will get n equals to 10. Got it? And when you are applying x equals to 11, then your element will comes to 22, but it is not acceptable. Why? Because condition is that x should be less than equals to 20. So that is the set builder formula on which you can represent a particular set with the help of some set of rules. And by applying this rule, you will get your elements of the given set. So is it understandable for everyone? Everyone understood what I'm saying? Okay, so this is the representation of sets which I already explained you. Okay, so I was explaining about types of set which I already explained you. Infinite set means such elements in which have huge number of elements which is not countable for yours. That is what infinite set. What is equivalent set? The number of elements of a set A that will be equal to number of elements in set B. That is called equivalent set. So main thing is that what is equivalent set? When two sets having same number of elements. It doesn't mean that all elements are equal. Number of elements are equal. These sets are called equivalent set. Let's talk about equal set, exactly same elements in which two sets are said to be totally equal set. That means number of elements are equal and types of element, or you can say elements are totally equal. For example, if a set A who's containing element 1 to 3, then set B will be equal to the set A if this set containing elements 1, 2, and 3 with equal number of elements. These are called equal set. So let's talk about equal set. This is already I told you A equals to B, same elements. Let's talk about the subset. What are the subset? If any two sets and in one of them of two, if any sets having common elements, then we can say that set B is the subset of set A. I can explain you with the, you can say, whiteboard so that you will get the understanding. For example, this is the set which I have already explained in front of yourself. So these are elements, you can say 2, 4, 6, 8, up to 20. So can I say I have another set B whose elements are 4, 20, 14, 16, and also 3, you can say 18, 6. So this is the another set. Now these two sets mutually are not equivalent and not totally equal set, but B having some common elements of the A. That's why we can say that B is the subset of A. B is the subset of A. And this relation I can be write in the mathematics. I will be write B is the subset of A. Got it? So meaning of this line is that B is the subset of A. So this is your meaning. Okay. Let's talk about another thing which I already explained you. Let's say I have a set whose elements are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And another set which is also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So can I say that A have all elements, A have all elements of B. So I can say that A is the subset of B. A is the subset of B. So these kinds of thing I can say that these are the subset. Okay. And what if I tell you if both sets are totally equal to each other 1, 2, 3 and B is also equal 1, 2, 3. So can I say that A is directly equal to B, and also I can say that A is the subset or equivalent to the B, and I can also write like this: B is the subset or equivalent of A. So these kinds of things I can also be written for the equal set. But this relation will not be true for equivalent set. Equivalent sets mainly showing to you that number of elements are equal, but does not mean that elements are mutually equal to each other. Does not mean. So equal set are the subset of each other, and you can say two sets in which one of them having common element from the other. That I can say that A is the subset of B, or you can say B is the subset of A. Okay. Let's talk about the number of sets. For an example, number of subset. Number of subset. If I give you an example, if you have a set in which elements 1, 2, 3, and if I ask you how many number of subset can be made. So firstly, any subset, any empty set is a subset of given set. For example, subset of A, subsets of A, I can be written as a empty set, empty set is the subset of given set. Also, I can also write single elements like this, and also I can write double elements, and last subset, which is very important line. Every set is the subset of itself. Every set is the subset of itself. That means the final set I can be written as 1, 2, 3. So how many sets, how many subsets we can form? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, and 8. Can you just imagine if I have number of elements 3, 8 subset can be formed. 8 subset can be formed. So can I write the direct formula so that I can be said there are the total number of subsets are these numbers. Can I write the direct formula? So the direct formula I can be write number of subsets you can be written as if any set having n elements, that means number of subsets can have 2 raised to power n. So these are the number of subsets which you can find with the help of direct formula. Is it understood by everyone? Is it understood by everyone? Any doubt regarding to this? Any doubt regarding to this, he and she can ask me. After that, we can continue with our next topic. So I explained about the sets and I also explained the number of subsets. So this I have already explained. What is power set? All subset of A elements in a power set, that is 2 to the power n. Explain A equals to 2, 3. Then subset will be 5, 2, 3, 2, and 3. So what is power set? Power set, you can assume that total number of set of a given set, that is called power set. For example, power set, you can say it is also a set which contains the elements of all subsets. For example, if these all subsets are also an element, so if I contain these all subset in the particular set, this is called power set. So power set of A I can be written as P of A. I can be written first 5, second 1, third 2, fourth 3, again 2 elements, that is 1, 2, and that is 1, 3, and again you can assume as 1, 2, again 2, 3, and last one is 1, 2, 3. So this is the largest set of A which contains all subset of A. So this is called power set. Got it? So these are all theoretical type of representation which I explained to you. Let's talk about the universal set. Universal set means a set which can contain all the elements and all the set except universal set. All of them are subset of universal set. For an example, if I write a set which is contain element 1, 2, 3. So can I say 1, 2, 3 is a subset of all natural numbers, and all natural number set containing elements is called universal set. Got it? Let's talk about the Venn diagram. So Venn diagram mainly useful to finding the number of elements in the particular situation. Okay. So it can be written as Venn diagram and union rectangle. Universal set. Rectangle mainly showcase all of this area inside this rectangle. This is called universal set. That means every set are lying in this rectangle. That means every set are the subset of universal set. Circles. Circles are mainly represent as a sets. Okay. If I have a set A and if I have a set B, then it will be represented in the Venn diagram as a circle form. So if any circle, if any both of them set having common element, that means both circle will be intersect. And this intersection point, oh wait a minute. Okay, this intersection area, this is called intersection. That means they are showcasing to you that set A having some elements which is directly common element of the set B. Got it? So this is the intersection. And what is union? Union is the combination of all the element of the A and B. If I ask you what is the union of A union B? So A union B meaning is that you are containing all the elements of the A and all the elements of B except common element. Main thing is that union is the also set which can contain all the element of A and B, and no elements will be repeat in the particular set. Okay, so this is called union. Laws of sets, which I already explained you. A union, you can say phi. This is also again showcase to you A. A union universal set. This also give you the universal set. A union A also give you the A. A union B will give you the B union A. That is also same thing. If I give you A union B value, this is the this will give you the set. Then again, B union A will also give you the again set, but both set will be also equal. A union B and also union of C, that will also equal to A union B union C. So these are the particular laws of set which will be helpful to finding the some particular type of problem. For example, if I explain one of them rule so that you will get the better understanding regarding to this. For example, I have a two sets. Set A containing element 2, 3, 5. Okay. And another set which containing element 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I ask you what is A union B? So A union B means you will add all the elements of the A and you will also contain all the elements of B in the A union B set. And next thing, no repetition element will be occur. Element repetition will not be allowed. So you will be say that one is the one I will be right because it is not present in B. 2 is present in both. So I will not write 2 at the 2 times. So I will write at a 1 time. And 3 is also common, so I will write 3. 4 is also common, so I will write 4. And 5 is the unique element which is not present in A. So I will write 5. So all the elements which are not common, which are not repeated in A and B, I will be right after combination of them. That will be called A union B, which I already explained you. 1, 2, 3, 5. Got it? And similarly, if I ask you what is A intersection B, so A intersection B means you have to write common elements of A and B. So A intersection B, which means these are common elements 2, 3, 4. So you will write these are common elements of A intersection B. Got it? So these are the few operations so that you can identify what is A union B and what is A intersection B. And with the help of these rules and calculation, I have explained some particular rules which is showcasing in front of yours. Okay, so these are the rules which you have to understand. Let's talk about the intersection and difference, which I have already explained you. Intersection mainly refers to that common elements. If any two sets does not have any common elements, that means intersection set will be phi, because phi does not get any elements because no element are common. That means phi A intersection B will be phi. You can just take an example with the help of this diagram. If both circles are not combined to each other and does not have any common area, that means these two sets does not have any common elements. But if these two circles are combined to each other and having common area, which is showcasing to you as a shadow form, that is called intersection of the set. Got it? So here are some rules of intersection. So A intersection phi, that is also give you the phi. A union phi, sorry, A intersection, you can say universal set, that is also give you A. So A intersection A also give you the A. A intersection B also give you the B intersection A. That is also same thing, which is laws for the intersection. And again, A intersection B intersection C, that is also equal to A intersection B intersection C. Let's talk about the difference. What is the difference of set? Difference of set mainly refers to that A minus B. Elements in A, not in B. Elements of A, not in B. Elements of A, not in B. That means if I give you the particular example, for example, if you look at this example also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. What if I ask you what is A, what is B minus A? So meaning of this, elements which are not present, which are not present in A. So you have to write elements which are not present in A, and you have to look in the B. So elements which are not present in A, that is 1 and 5. So B minus A will give you the set which is 1 comma 5. Got it? So this is the simple thing which you have to understand. What is B minus A, and B, what if I ask you write A minus B? That means write the element of the A which is not present in B. Write the element of the A which is not present in B. So all of these elements are present in B. That means no elements are not present in the B. That is 5. This is empty set. Got it? So these are the few things which I have explained you whenever you are doing some operation of the set. Got it? So these are, you can say, difference. What is symmetrical set? Symmetrical set mainly refers as A delta B. That is also give you A minus B union B minus A. What is the meaning of this? A minus B means number elements of the A which is not present in B, and B minus A well refers to you elements of the B which is not present in A. That means you are combining such type of element which are not present in A, which is not present in B, and you are also combining such element which is not present in the A. Combination of both, you will get, you can say, intersection. Okay. So these are the particular rules which is you can apply. Let's talk about the complement. Complement elements in union but not in A. So what is complement? Complements, you can assume that that is the opposite result of the particular set. For example, if you have a particular set that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 to 10, okay, and you have another set which is 1, 2, 3. So if I talk about what is the complement of A, what is complement of A? That means you have to consider that element which are not present in the universal set, which is already given 1 to 10. So complement of A you will be written as 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, up to 10, because these elements are not present in the A. Got it? So these are the complement of the set. Let's talk about the A union A complement. So this is again law which is give you a universal set. Again, A intersection A complement will give you the 5. A complement of complement will give you the A. What is the meaning of this? So complement of set you can assume as an opposite result. For example, if you have a particular rectangle, and if I ask you, this is the A, this is the A, and what if I ask you what is this is universal set, okay? So universal set containing A and A, all the elements, including A also. So universal set I can say that it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But set A contains only 2, 3. And what if I ask you, you have to find complement of A. Complement of A means such elements which are not totally present in the A. That is, you can say, the outsider of the area. The outsider area of A, that is also give you the complement of set. So the outside area, this is also part of universal set. So in universal set, those elements which are not present in A, that is 2, 3. So complement will be written 1, 4, 5. Okay, so this is the complement of the set. Got it? So this is the basic understanding which I already gave you. And here are some, again, formula regarding to this, which you have to understand. Same thing you can apply in the formula also. Whenever you are finding a particular set and whenever you are finding the complement of this set also, then both union you will be give you the, we can say, universal set. Similar kinds of thing will be happen for A intersection A complement. Similar kinds of thing. Next, let's talk about the De Morgan's law. So De Morgan's law mainly represent to you that you can also apply A union of B complement. A union of B complement will give you the A complement intersection B complement. This is the formula which you have to know. Again, A intersection B complement will give you A complement union B complement. So this is the formula which you have to know whenever you are doing operation of the set. Let's talk about the cardinal number. Cardinal number, that will refer to you that this is also symbol n of A, which gives you the number of elements. For example, if I write 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So how many elements are present? These are 4 elements. So these 4 elements are represented as a n and bracket and set name. Okay, so this is the representation of the cardinal number that will also represent you the number of elements of the particular set. For example, you have a particular formula. If you want to find number of elements of the A union B, then you will be write number of elements of A, number of elements of B minus common elements of A and B. A intersection B mainly refers to you that common elements of A and B. Let's talk about the disjoint set. So n is the number of elements of A union B that will be given number of element of A plus number of element of B. Disjoint set, you can assume that those sets which does not have common elements, these sets are called disjoint sets. So if no sets having common element, that means A intersection B will be 0. So for the union of the disjoint set, you will be right. And A union B will give you number of elements of A plus number of elements of B. Let's talk about the number of elements of A complement. That will be give you number of element of universal set minus number of element of A. So these kinds of things I have already explained you. If you ready to perform this type of operation, then you can also find the number of elements. So number of elements of A dash will be 3. So can I say that if number of elements of 5 universal set are 5 and the number of elements of A is 2, the number of element of complement I can be written as number of element of U minus number of element of the A. So you can be written as 5 minus 3, sorry 5 minus 2, it will also give you the 3. So with the help of these operations, you can also give the number of elements of the complement, and with the help of this formula, you can also give you the right answer. Okay, so these are the few things which you have to understand whenever you are doing operation of the set, which is very useful. Let's talk about this question. So if B is the set in which it contains element X, and X is the number of natural number 2 less than 6, then the number of subset of set B will be. Let's solve this problem. Anyone who have any idea regarding to this? Anyone who have any idea regarding to this, he and she can solve this question. So let's talk about the B is the set. B, okay, wait a minute. I have to reduce thickness. Wait a minute. Okay. Where is my cursor? Wait a minute. Why it is not writing something? Okay, wait. Is it written this board also? Okay, let's solve this question in this board also. Okay, because it is not working. So the question is saying a set which is containing element X and X is a number of natural number which is less than 6. So question is that you have a set of B which contain X, and X is what? X is the natural number which is less than 6. Okay, and you have to find total number of subset of B. So firstly, let's find the set of B. So set is the it is the X is the all natural numbers which is less than 6. That could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so these are the, you can say, B, and elements containing 6. And I have already explained you how can you find the subset of the number of subset of the particular set. You will write direct formula. The number of subset you can be write as a 2 raised to power n. That can be written as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. N is the number of elements of the given set. So you will write 2 raised to power 6. And you will get the answer 2 raised to power 3 multiplied by 2 raised to power 3. So 2 raised to power 3 is 8 multiplied by 8. That will give you the 64. So total number of subset of the given set will be 64. So which is the correct answer? Option C is the correct answer. Got it? So this is the basic understanding regarding to set you have to know. Okay, let's solve this problem again. So this problem mainly saying to you, okay, now it is working. So you have a universal set which is written as 1 to 9, and set A is written as 1 to 4, and set B is written 2, 4, 6. You have to find A union B. So A union B, you can be find number of set A plus number of set B minus, okay, A union B. I don't want to find number of elements in A union B. I want to find A union B. So A union B, you will be find 1, 2, 3, and 4, and again 2, 4, 6, and 8. So A union B, you can be written as set of A plus set of B minus A intersection of B, because I don't want common elements. So set of A can be written as 1, 2, 3, 4. And what are the common elements? 4 and 2. 4 and 2 are common elements. So I will be write A union B as a 1, and 2 I can be write only 1 times, and 3 I can be write as again 1 times, and 4 is also common, so I will be write 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4 already got it, and 6, 7, 8. So this is the union. Okay, so this is the A union B. So what is the correct answer? Then the value of A union B. Okay, it is a complement of A union B. It is the complement of A union B. That means it is the A union B. What is the complement? Complement is the, you have to remove those elements which are present in the universal set of A union B. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 8. These are all present in the A union B. So you have to write complement of A union B. That means you have to write those elements which are not present in A union B. That could be equal to 5, 8, 5, 5, 7, 8. Sorry, 5, 7, 9. Okay. So complement of A union B will be 5, 7, 9. So which one option is correct? Option A is the correct answer. Got it? Let's talk about the ordered pair. Ordered pair is a simple ordered pair written as A, B ordered matters. A, B is not equal to B, A. A, B will directly equal to C, D if A equals to C and B equals to D. Have you understood about the coordinate system? So if I write the particular coordinate of a particular point, that is also equals to 4, 6. Okay, so this is the coordinate of the point in which x-axis you will get 4 unit distance, and y-axis you will get 6 unit distance. So can I say that position of point B can I written as P dash as 6, 4? Those are equal if I change the order of both of them. No, because it also refers you 6 unit distance as a horizontal and 4 unit distance as a vertical. So both are totally different. So those of this you can assume as these are the order function. Similar kinds of thing we can apply in the sets also. Okay. So what is this? Written as A, B orders matters. A, B will not equal to B, A, but we can be written as A, B will equal to C, D if A equals to C. Got it? And B equals to D. So you can write like this. Cartesian product I can be written as A cross B, set of all ordered pair. A cross B, that means it is a set of all ordered pair of A, B, which is belongs to A, which is A belongs to set of A and B belongs to set of B. For example, if I have a set which is written as 1, 2, 3, and I have another set which is 2, 3, 4. Got it? So if I write A cross B means ordered pair of A and B which is associated with a particular element. That means I can be write 1, 2. It is a set which is containing 1, 2 and 2, 3, and also it can also contain 3, 4. Got it? So these are the set which is containing ordered pair regarding to A and B. But I can't write 2, 1 because these are not equal to each other. Okay. So this is the sets of, you can say, Cartesian product of the two sets. So I can also say that B cross A will not equal to A cross B, because if I write B cross A, then I will be write 2, 1. If I write B cross A, that I will be write 3, 2. And if I write B cross A, that will be, I will write 4, 3. So 3, 4 and 4, 3 are totally different. That means A cross B of Cartesian product will not be equal to A cross B, another Cartesian product. Let's talk about the key points. So A cross B belongs to A and B are belongs to A cross B, and also belongs to A and B belongs to B. These are also same thing. A cross B are the set of element of A comma B. It's written like this. And A like 2. 2 belong to A and 1 belong to B. These are also true because we are collecting two elements of one set and another set. Okay. Let's talk about types of relation. So relation is what? Relation is the which I already told you, if two sets are associated with each other, that is called relation. So empty and void relation, no element is related to any elements of B, then I can say empty relation. Identity relation, every element is related to itself, A comma A, that is called identity relation. Reflexive relation, every element is related to itself, that is called A is the associated with A, so I can be written as A comma A, and these are all belongs to real numbers. Let's talk about the advanced relation. Advanced relation means symmetric relation. If A comma B belongs to R, then B comma A also belongs to R. Can I say that a set which is ordered paired of the all real numbers? So all real numbers can I written 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6, up to infinite. So if I write A is the set which have relation A comma B, and A comma B both are belongs to real numbers. Okay, so can I write set A as a if A and B both are belongs to real numbers, so it could be also same 1 comma 1. It also same 1 comma 2 comma 2. It can also written as 1 comma 2, and it also written as 2 comma 1, because A and B both are related to the real numbers. So set A I can be written this. So can I write also set B which contains B comma A elements, and all of these two pairs are belongs to real numbers. So I can also write, if B belongs to real numbers, so I can also write 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, and 1 comma 2 and 2 comma 1, and up to so on. So these kinds of thing mainly refers to you that if two sets are to be symmetrical set, if both relations are can be interchanged and both are can be give the same set, that is called symmetrical set. Let's talk about the transitive set. So transitive relation mainly refers to you that if you have a particular relation which is associated at A comma B, and A comma B are belongs to real numbers, and B and C are also order paired of the particular set which is also belongs to real numbers, then I can say that A and C are also associated with the as a ordered paired which also belongs to real numbers. If ABC all of them are belongs to real numbers, now I can also say that A and C also belongs to real number. So these kinds of things I have already explained with the help of transitive relation. Okay, so this is also said equivalence relation must be. If you what is equivalence relation? Equivalence relation must be reflexive, must be symmetric, must be transitive, and these are the equivalence relation. So equivalence relation, first type of relation in which have reflexive property, which have symmetrical property, which have transitive property. If any sets which having these three type of relation property, that means I can say that this particular set having equivalence relation. Let's talk about the inverse relation. Inverse relation mainly refers to reverse all ordered pair. R inverse can be written as y comma x, in which x comma y as a written as x comma y as belongs to R. For an example, I can be explain this kinds of thing. If a particular relation which containing element 1 comma 2 and 1 comma 3 and 1 comma 4. So I can say that if I want to find inverse of this relation, so I can be write 2 comma 1, and I can be write 3 comma 1. I can also write 4 comma 1. So this is the inverse of a particular relation. Okay. So if I have a particular set in which a relation is given as A comma B, then inverse relation can be written as B comma A. Okay. So this is the particular question which we have to solve. Let A is the 1 comma 2 comma 3, and relation is given as 1 comma 2, 2 comma 1, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 3. Which property does R satisfy? And R also have a particular set which is written as 1 comma 2, 2 comma 1, 2 comma 3, 3 comma 2. So what is this relation? This is a reflexive relation, this is symmetrical relation, this is a transitive relation, or this is equivalent relation. So I can see that if 1 comma 2 is equals to 2 comma 1, 2 comma 3 is directly equal to 3 comma 2. That means this is also symmetrical relation. But if I talk about if two elements are written as 1 to 2, okay, and 1 and 2 are belongs to real numbers, then I can say that uh, another elements 2 to 3, which is C, is the another element which are also belong to real numbers. So any elements which contains 1 and 3, any element which contains 1 and 3, that means I can say that these are reflexive relations. So reflection relation is not property of itself. So any relation which is reflexive, symmetrical and transitive, that is also called as a equivalence relation. Thus this is also wrong answer. So correct answer will be option B. This is the symmetrical relation which I explained you. Okay. So let's talk about the chapter 2. Chapter 2 is the function. So function I have already explained you. Function is just like a machine. Whenever you give a particular input, then all possible output which a machine will give you, that is called output. Okay. So input, every time whenever I'm using input term, that is called real machine. But in the mathematics, we can say that these are set of inputs which will be used to perform the machine. So this set of inputs, this is called domain. Okay. In the mathematics, this set of inputs are called domain. For example, just assume your laptop or phone. So you are writing some kinds of, you are pressing some kinds of buttons, so that screen will give you some outputs. That means your laptop is a set of machine in which you are giving the inputs from your keyboard, and keyboard screen will show you the outputs. So what are the domains? So domains, all possible kinds of input, whatever you can give to the particular machines. These all possible inputs, this is called domain. For a laptop frame, I can show these all number of keys. All number of keys are of your laptop. This is called input domain. And what is output? Whatever kinds of action this PC will perform whenever I provide some particular type of input. This is called outputs. And the in actual mathematics, this output is also can say that is range. So all of these kinds of things which by which a machine can give you the output, that is called range. Got it? So let's talk about the codomain. Codomain is just like a say, if I give you an example, you are just like a machine in which I will give you the output, I will give you the input, just giving you some statements, and you will perform according to my statements. That means your performance, these are the outputs, and according to mathematics, these outputs are called range of yourself. And my input, I can give every input such kinds of that on your mic, write something, understand my thing, give me your pen, give me your output, give me your response. These kinds of input I can give you. So these are called domain. But my expectation, which I'm asking to you, that if I give a particular input so that every student can dance, it can never be possible. But it can be also, you can say, consideration for my, you can say, output. So such kinds of thing which you can be do as output form, that is called range. But my expectation which cannot be done by yourself. So this set of my expectation, like you can be dance, you can be eat, you can be move, you can be laugh, you can be walk, these kinds of output. And also it can also contain, you can be speak, you can be give me the response. So these are particular set in which I am expecting more output from yourself. So this is called codomain. Got it? And such kinds of output which you can do by yourself, that is called range. So important, every element in A must have only one image. Element in B may or may not be used. That is also very simple. For example, okay, let's understand this particular term. You have two particular sets. So we can say that if you have a particular machine which can give you the particular, which can have some particular task, and it will give you some particular outputs. Can I say, if you can assume yourself you are a machine, and if I give you some input, like for example, if I ask you, show me the answer. So you will do only one performance. Your output will be, you will show your answer. You can't do that. You will show your answer as well as you will dance. For example, for a given one single input, you will give only one single output. Got it? So that is, we can say that every element in A must have exactly one image. That means these are my input 1, 2, 3, and 4, and these have only one set of output. Okay, one set of output. And but it can also possible that if I give you, you have to, if I give you the particular task as input, like for example, you have to write something, then it is also possible that you will be right. But if I again ask you, do something very fast, that means you will again write. So your output will also same with different input. Everyone understood about the composite function till before the, you can say, connection lost? Okay, okay. So let's talk about the composite function property, which I have already explained you. These are the composite function definition I have already explained you in the whiteboard. Let's solve this function. So you already given, you have a question in which you have to solve. So the question is saying, I have to change the color. I should change color as a green. Okay. Okay, this is the good thing. Okay, so firstly you have a function fx will equals to x plus 2. Okay, and gx you have already given 2x minus 3. Got it? You have to find f of gx at x equals to 2. You have to find. So that means gx function will be used as the input of the fx function. So you will be write x replaced by gx. So you will be write fx can be written x g of x plus 2. This is f of gx, and f of x you can be written as gx x can be written 2x minus 3 plus 2. So overall you will get fx, not fx. This is f of gx can be written as 2x minus 1. And question is asking you have to find f of g2. So you have to put f of g2. That means you have to put x value 2. So we'll be write 2 multiplied by 2 minus 1. That will give you 3. So the correct answer is B. Everyone understood what I'm saying? This is a simple question related to the composite function, which you have to understood. Let's talk about this f of fx. Again, fx is the function which can be written as 1 upon x minus 1. And you have to find composite function. That means this fx function will be again used as an input function of the fx. That means for the fx replaced by fx, so we will write f of fx can be written as 1 upon fx minus 1. And it could be also written if fx is 1 upon x minus 1. So you will be write 1 upon x minus 1 because x replaced by fx. So I will write 1 upon x minus 1 minus 1. And after solving this equation, you will be get 1 upon and 1 minus x minus 1 upon x minus 1. So this terms will be go to the numerator. So you will be get x minus 1 upon 1 minus x plus 1. So you will be get x minus 1 upon 2 minus x. So this is your answer. So can I write minus term will be common. So x minus 1 can be written as minus times of x minus 2. And this minus sign will be multiplied with the numerator. So it can be written as 1 minus x upon x minus 2. Okay. So which one option is matching the answer? Option D is the correct answer. Got it? So this is the composite function related question. These are very simple. You just apply to know that whatever function is asking to you, that you just assume second one function will be used as the input of the first one function. Okay. And after that, just x replaced by the fx function and solve the equation. You will get f of fx. Got it? Let's solve this function. Oh, okay. This is the inverse function formula. How can you find inverse of this function? So inverse function you can be right if you have a particular function fx that is equals to x squared. So to find the inverse of this function, firstly assume fx equals to y. Then I can be write x square equals to y. Then find the value of x. X can be written as square root value of y. So what is this? This is the f inverse of y can be written as root y. So f inverse x can be written as y replaced by x. So you can be written as under root x, that is give you the f inverse x. Got it? So that is the inverse function calculation which I explained you. So according to this question, fx is the x square. You have to find f inverse x. So f inverse x I have already explained to you. Firstly, you have to assume x square equals to y, then find the value of y and replace y with the x. Then you will get x inverse x. So x inverse x you will be get plus minus, sorry, you will get plus minus y. So f inverse x you will get plus minus root x. So inverse function you can be get with the help of this function, with the help of this thing. So let's talk about the fourth one question, which is fx equals to mod x. What is the meaning of this? Mod x function mainly refers to you that at the any value of the x, like positive, negative, 0, every kinds of value of x, fx will always give you the positive response. So if I put fx equals to 1, sorry, if I put x equals to 1, fx will give you 1. If I put x equals to 2, fx will give you 2. If I put x equals to minus 2, then fx will give you, again it will change the sign of the input function, that will give you again 2. And if I put x equals to minus 1, then again it will put you x equals to plus 1. In the graph of this function, you can see that it's look like this. So every negative value, it is symmetrical about y-axis. Got it? So what is this? Is it one-on-one function? I think no, because at every different value of x, it also gave you the same value of the output. That means this is not one-on-one function. Is it onto function? No, it is not onto function, because it can be, I can say that my expectation about the output, it could be written as total real number. So fx is not belongs to real numbers, because it can give you only positive outputs. So only positive output it can be give. That means it is not onto function also. Okay, so it is not onto function. It is not one-on function, but onto function mainly depends upon the what is the condition of the my output. Codomain is not given. My expectation is not given. So how can I identify that this is onto function? So I can say that it could be onto, it could be not. It could be onto, it could be not. It is depending upon codomain. So both answer is not, I will be right neither. It's not a onto function, it's not a one-on-one function. Because why it is not onto? Because codomain is not given. Because without using of codomain, how will I identify that this function range will be stand out to my codomain or not? Got it? So this I have explained about the, you can say question about one-on-one function and onto function and inverse function. I have already explained. Everyone understood what I am explaining you? Everyone, are you getting my point? How can I solve this type of problem? Just you have to develop your understanding level. You will solve this type of problem easily. Got it? Okay. So let's solve about. Okay, wait. Okay. This function, this question I have already solved. This question you have to solve by yourself. You have to find range. Range means you have to find all possible outputs of this function. Okay, I am giving you. For example, wait a minute. Okay, for example, fx is given as root x minus 1. Okay, you have to find all the values of output. What kinds of output can I expect? So if I put the value of 0, if it can also give you all x equals to 0, all integers except 0. Why? So if you put x equals to 0, fx will give you root minus 1. This is not possible. This is imaginary number. All range output will be get in your real numbers domain. Okay. So fx it's not a real number. That means x equals to 0 I can't take. And if I take fx equals to x equals to 2, then you will get fx equals to 1. And if I use fx equals to 5, then fx I can be written as x equals to 5, then I can get x equals to 2. That means this function will give you every value of the x with a different outputs. That means for all x greater than 1, for all x greater than 1. No, y can be greater than equals to 0. Yes, the output value can be written as y greater than equals to 0. If I put x value 1, then y value you will be get 0. If I put x value 2, then y value you will get some greater than 0 value. I don't know what is the exact value, but this value you will get as a square root value form. That means at the different value of x from x greater than 0, greater than equals to 0, output you will be get greater than equals to 0. That means you will be get option C. Can you get real numbers? Nothing, because output of this all square root value will give you the positive number, and real numbers are the set of negative and positive numbers also. So real numbers you will be not get. And B, all x greater than 0, no. For x all greater than not all of these things you will be not get. For x greater than 1, you will be not get by equals to 0. So that is not, option B is also wrong. So option B is also wrong, option A is also wrong, option C is the correct answer. Got it? Let's talk about the third chapter, which is permutation and combination. This is very interesting chapter, which will be you can be used in the real life scenario. For example, if you are a thief and you want to steal a particular money from the particular locker, and locker having, you can say, some passwords, so that at a particular digit, combination of the particular digit, you will be unlock the particular you can say locker. But main thing is that this locker contains 3 digits. This locker contains 3 digits, and 3 digit are totally different. 3 digits are totally different. Then how much possibility you will be apply with the help of combination of digits, so that you can unlock the locker. So this is the real life you can say assumption, so that whenever you are unlocking the particular locker, then you have a particular, if you understand about the permutation and combination, then without using of this long calculation, by applying one by one, you can give the yes. You can be apply 55 attempts, so that you can unlock the locker, because in complete 55 attempts, one of attempt is a correct attempt, so that you can unlock the locker, and rest 54 attempts are failures. So with the help of permutation and combination, you can find number of tasks, number of possibility, number of inputs, so that you can be put in the particular task, so that task can be completed. So these kinds of calculation you can be do with the help of permutation and combination. Got it? So everything has different phenomena. Fundamental principle of counting. So fundamental principle of counting mainly refers to that the multiplication principle. If event can occur in m different ways, and following which another event can occur in different ways, then the total number of occurrence of the events in the given order is, wait a minute. Okay, so event in the given order as m cross n. Still are you confusing? Okay, for example, let's took this understanding with the help of locker system. So this particular 3-digit password you have to unlock. Unlocking the locker. Okay, so this locker contains 3 digits of correct password. 3 digits of the correct password, that is x1, that is x2, that is x3. Okay, no problem. Can I say that this, if 3 digits are totally same, if 3 digits are totally different to each other, okay, so can I say that x1 mainly belongs to 0 to 9? Can I say? Similarly, x2 mainly belongs to again 0 to 9, except x1, because this 0 to 9 digit is the, you can say, x1 correct digit. Okay, so that I have to avoid, because these 3 digits are totally different. So can I say that x2 is also belongs to 0 to 9 except x1, and again x3 also belongs to 0 to 9. So how many number of ways, so that you can identify how many number of attempts, so that you can apply for finding x1. So you firstly check 0, you then again check 1, you will again check 2, you will again check 3, and what about up to 10 times you will be applying 0 to 9, you will be apply one by one digit, so that you can be put the value up to 10 times. So first performance which you can be do, you have a number of possible outcomes, you have only 10. So these are the possibility on which in between 10 you will get your correct digit. Similarly, this is the x2. X2, if I got x1, okay, so x2 can be comes from 0 to 8, or you can say 0 to 9 except x1. So x1 is the one of the digit from 0 to 9. So the total number of possibilities so that I can apply it to finding the x2. These are again comes to the 9 because one of possibility I have already got. And if all digits are totally different, that means x2 will be different than x1. So that I can have possibility from the 9 digit, I will be choose x2. And next, if x3 is totally different than x1 and x2, that means I have a possibility to check rest of 8 digit to finding the x3. So you will be get 8. Now, to perform this operation to unlock the particular locker, you have to find total number of possibility. So you are doing a particular work to unlocking the lock. And unlocking the lock, there are different way to do this particular type of task. That means you will apply multiplication formula 10 multiplied by 9 multiplied by 8. So 10 is the number of ways to execute a particular task in a to particular task in the bigger problem. Okay. Similarly, x2 is the number of ways to execute another particular task to solving the bigger problem again. Okay. So with the help of this multiplication, you will get exact number of possibility. Whenever you are attempt this exact number of possibility, then you will get unlock the locker. So 10 multiply 9 multiplied by 8, 72, 72 multiplied by 10, 720 attempts you have to need to unlock the locker of 3 digit which have different to each other. So that is, you can say you are using the permutation when you are unlocking the particular locker. So this multiplication principle I have written in front of you. So main thing is that whenever you want to do bigger problem, and this bigger problem have some different task case, some different tasks, so that you can solve this bigger problem. And every task have different possibility to solve. Then multiplication principle mainly showcase to you that total number of possibility will give you will be equals to number of possibility to doing different tasks. Okay, so n1 multiplied by n2 multiplied by n3, that will give you the multiplication. Okay, so let's talk about the factorial notation. The notation factorial represented as a product of first natural number. So factorial is just a simple thing. For example, if I ask you what is 5 factorial, so you will be write 5 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 1. This is factorial. What if I ask you what is 6 factorial? So you will be write 6 multiplied by 5 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 1. So main thing is that you have to multiply any number with a discrediting. We have to multiply this number with the decreasing order of this following number. This is called factorial. Got it? So if I have written, you have to find n factorial. So you have to write n multiplied by n minus 1 multiplied by n minus 2 multiplied by n minus 3 up to 1. So you have again get n factorial. So this is the factorial phenomena which I explained you. Let's talk about the permutation. Permutation is an arrangement in a defined order of a number of objects taken some or all at a time. For example, you have a 2 person A, B, and C, and I want to ask you that you have to stand out in front of me. How many numbers so that you can be stand out in front of me? So you can say that you are totally talking to each other, and you are saying that yeah, firstly I am standing with this position, and B and C is saying no, I will stand this position and I will stand this position. So that is the first possibility. Second possibility, I can say that first one is saying yes, I am standing at this position, and C is saying C is already interchanged. So B is A is saying I will be stand out with the position of C, and B will be rest. Okay, C will be comes to the A position of A, B will be on the rest, and A will be stand out with the position of A. Again, B and C can interchange their position. So B can be written as like this, and also A and C can also interchange their position. So B, A, and C. A and B also can interchange this position. So C, A, B. So these are the particular outcomes, so that I can be stand out the particular person in front of myself, who someone is standing at a particular position. So these particular outcomes which I am finding by manually, this is more time consuming. So I will be right to doing less calculation. I will be use permutation phenomenon. So what is permutation is saying? Permutation mainly saying a permutation is an arrangement in a definite order of a number of objects taken some or all at a time. The number of permutation of n different objects taken are at a time where r is less than equals to n and greater than equals to 0, that can be written as n multiplied by n minus 1, n minus 2, n minus r plus 1. Okay, I will explain this formula separately. Mainly, whenever you have to find arrangements of a particular object, whenever you are selecting some objects, so you will be right from the n object, you are selecting r objects. You are selecting r objects. The number of permutation you can be written as npr. Got it? So whenever you are selecting n or r object from the n distinct object, so you will be right number of ways could be written as npr for the arrangement. And this formula, and this is the formula, and the formula you can be written as factorial n upon factorial n minus r. Got it? For example, if I have a 5 different objects and I am choosing 2 objects, the number of ways to arrange of these 2 objects can be written as 5p2, which can be written as factorial 5 upon factorial n minus 2. That means 5 minus 3, that is equals to 2. After solving this calculation, you will get exact number of ways. Got it? The number of permutation of n different objects take r at a time when repetition is allowed. That is n raised to power r. So this is the formula which you have to identify. Okay, the number of permutation of n objects when p1 objects are of one kind, p2 objects are second kind, and pk objects are kth kind. The rest, okay, if any are different kinds of objects are taken, then you will be write the direct formula factorial n upon factorial p1, factorial p2 up to factorial pk. So these are the number of ways whenever you are selecting particular objects for an and different type of objects. Okay, let's talk about the number of permutation of and dissimilar things taken at a time along with circle, that is factorial n minus 1. These are the formula which you have to know. The number of ways arranging discrete object along a circle when clockwise and anti-clockwise arrangement are considered alike is 1 by 2. Wait a minute. Okay, it does not have eraser. Okay, no problem. Okay, so consider alike is 1 upon 2 n minus 1. Okay, the number of ways in which m plus n different objects things can be divided into 2 groups containing m and n things, you can be written as m plus n factorial divided by m factorial and n factorial. So these are the, you can say, formulas which you have to understand. Let's talk about the combination. Combination is the combination of the n different objects taken at r at time. It is denoted by NCR factorial n upon factorial r divided by n minus r factorial. So combination mainly refers to that whenever you are arranging particular object A, B, C. So what is the difference? What is the difference between permutation and combination? Permutation mainly refers to that you have to arrange this particular objects in a such a way so that array, you can say position is not, position does not matter. For example, if I assume A comma B, then B comma A is also different. Okay. So similarly, if I write B comma C and C comma B, and I can also write A comma C and C comma A. That means from ABC I am choosing 2 objects. Then how many objects so that I can be how many ways so that I can arrange with the A and B and C. Okay. So these are the number of ways on which you can arrange the particular objects. 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, 2 3s are 6. 6 number of ways you can be assuming. But in this case, you can assume that A comma B and B comma A, this is a different combination. But mainly permit. So this different combination mainly refers whenever you are including B comma A and A comma B, the sequence, then that is called, you will be considered as a permutation. Okay. So this answer you will also get from 3 objects to you are considering 2 objects, then you will get factorial 3 upon factorial 3 minus 1, that is 1, and this answer will give you the 6. 6 is denoted as a permutation. Let's talk about the combination. What is combination is saying? Combination is also saying the number of ways so that you can arrange the particular object whenever you are selecting n r object from the n per distinct object. This is also saying same kinds of thing, but main thing is that in the combination a comma b and b comma a, this is also same thing. That means it will neglect b comma a. Similarly, in the combination b comma c and c comma b, these are also same thing. So it will neglect second thing. And again, it will also neglect third thing. So according to combination, correct number of ways are 3. Let's solve this problem according to this combination. So whenever you are writing combination with the help of combination, you have to find a number of ways. Then you can be written as NCR. So NCR can be written as factorial n upon factorial r multiplied by factorial n minus r. So according to this example, if you are choosing two objects from the 3 distinct objects, then combination you can be written as 3C2, which is written as factorial 3 upon factorial r multiplied by factorial n minus r, that is factorial 1. So you can be written as 3 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 1, and it is also written as 2 multiplied by 1. So 2 multiplied by 2 multiplied by 1 will be cancelled out. Then you will get 3 number of ways, which is showing you this example. Okay. So these are the example of the combination and permutation when on which condition we are applying. So everyone, are you getting my point? On which condition you will apply combination and in which condition you will be apply permutation. So both of this method you will be applied. It depends upon your sequence matters or not. If your sequence matters, that means you will be apply permutation. If sequence does not matter, that means you will be apply combination. Got it? So these are the few formulas related to the, you can say, combination which you have to know. The combination of n different objects taken r at a time, it is denoted by NCR. That is the formula. The relation between permutation and combination is permutation is r factorial times of combination. And the value of combination when no objects or all objects are selected, then can be written as NC0, that will be equals to 1, and NCN, that will equals to 1. The number of ways of selecting one object from an end object is NC1, that is equals to n. And it's also given as NCN minus 1. The number of ways selecting two objects from objects you can be written as NC2, n into n minus 1 divided by factorial 2. The number of ways selecting 3 objects from the given object, you can say given n objects, then you can be write with the help of direct formula, you will be write this formula. The symmetric property of combination can be referred to as NCR equals to NCN minus R. That means you are selecting from the 10 distinct objects. Whenever you are selecting 4 objects, the number of ways to selecting 4 objects and arranging the particular line without disturbing of the sequence, then you will write NC4. That this number of ways will directly equal to whenever you are selecting 6 objects from the 10 distinct objects, then that will be equal to NC6. Main thing is directly showcasing to you that NCR, number of ways whenever you are selecting R object from the n distinct object, that will be equals to number of ways whenever you are selecting n minus R object from the n objects. Okay, these are the again formula which you have to know. The Pascal identities of combination can be written as NCR plus NCR minus 1 will give you the NCN plus 1 CR. So this is the formula based. This is the identity which you have to know while you are solving the particular problem. So these are the questions which you have to know. From 8 students, how many ways can committee of 3 members be formed? So in the committee, we can't consider their sequence. Okay, it doesn't matter that which person is standing in front behind the nearest to the other person. So you just applying the seating arrangement. Doesn't matter that sequence is more important or not. So for whenever you are neglecting the sequence, then you will be considered as a combination. So you write 8C3 to selecting 3 person and arranging in the particular committee. So 8C3 you will be written as factorial 8 upon factorial n minus r, that is factorial 5, and again factorial 3. So 8 multiplied by 6, so 8 multiplied by 7 multiplied by 6 multiplied by again factorial 5, I can be written factorial 5 multiplied by factorial 3. So you can be written as 5 to 5 will be cancelled out. Factorial 3 will be cancelled out by 7, 6, and 8 sevens are 56. So correct answer is 56. Got it? Let's talk about the second question. In how many ways can 5 books can be selected from 10 different books? And how many ways so that I can select 5 books from 10 different books. Again, for the selection of the 5 books from the 10 different books, sequence doesn't matter. So if sequence doesn't matter, you will again use combination formula that will be equal to 10C 5. That will equal to factorial 10 upon factorial. So now my screen is visible to everyone. Give me the response. Is it visible? Okay, okay. Thank you so much. So right now I'm again sharing my this PDF. Just look at this video very carefully. And we were solving this question on that time. Last time we are solving this question. After that, the connection was lost. Okay. So let's solve this problem again. This is again related to the permutation and combination. So let's solve this problem. So in how many ways can 5 books can be selected from 10 different books? So from 10 different books, how can we select 5 books with a different ways? So again, the arrangement sequences doesn't matter for the selection of these 5 books. So you will again apply the combination formula. So you will be write 10C5. So according to 10C5, you will write factorial 10 upon factorial 5 multiplied by factorial 5. So you'll be write 10 multiplied by 9 multiplied by 8 multiplied by 7 multiplied by 6 multiplied by again factorial 5. That will be cancelled out. Okay, that will be cancelled out from this one. So you will again write 5 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 2. So 5 ones are 5, 5 twos are 10, 2 ones are 2. Again it will be cancelled. 3 ones are 3, 3 threes are 9, 4 ones are 4, 4 twos are 8. So 6 multiplied by 6, 36, 36 multiplied by 7. So 36 multiplied by 7, you will be get 7 6 are 42, 4 will be add 7 7 7 3 are 21, 7 21 plus 4 25. So 252 will be your correct answer. Got it? So these kinds of problem you have to solve. This again permutation which I have already again explained you. These are the few things which you have to understand. Again, the number of permutation of a different object and taken at R with repetition is allowed. Repetition is allowed, then you will be taken as n raised to power R. The number of permutation of an object, P1 objects are one kind, P2 object are second kind, P2 and PK and rest of in any are different kinds. Then number of ways how will you find whenever you are selecting a particular P objects in which P1 are one type, P2 are different type, PK are kth type. And what are the number of ways? So you will be write factorial n upon factorial P1, factorial P2, factorial Pk. So I have already explained you what is the difference between permutation and combination. Depends upon your situation, depends upon your thinking level, where you are finding according to the requirement. If sequence is necessary, then you will be used permutation. If sequence is not necessary, then you will be used combination. The number of permutation of and dissimilar things taken at a time along a circle, that is factorial n minus 1. The number of ways arranging a distinct object along a circle when clockwise and anti-clockwise arrangement are considered as like 1 by 2 factorial n minus 1. The number of ways in which n plus n different things can be divided into 2 groups containing m plus m and n things is you will be write factorial n plus n upon factorial m upon factorial n. Okay, so these kinds of things you have to know. How many? Now here's the question. How many ways can 4 books can be arranged from 7 different books on a shelf? This is again the question. So in the particular shelf, you can say that combination or you can say sequence are sometimes necessary. So you can assume that sequence you can be necessary. Then you will be write 7C, 7P4. So you will be write factorial 7 upon factorial 3. Okay. So 7 multiplied by 6 multiplied by 5 multiplied by 4 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. So 3 into 2 into 1, again it will be cancelled. So 7 5s are 35, 35 into 4, you will be get 4 5s are 20 and 4 3s are 12 and 14. So 140. 140 is not given. In how many ways? Okay. Sorry. Again, few things which I forget. In the sequence, whenever you are arranging the 7 different books in the particular bookshelf, then again sequence are not necessary. So if sequence is not necessary, why will I use this permutation? I have to use combination because so 7C4 you will be applying. So again, I will be write the formula by calculation, or you can say with the help of this one. I can solve with the help of this one. So 140 divided multiply by 4. So you will be get 0, 6, 5 and the 5, 5 6 are 560. I think nothing option is same. I think options are wrong, maybe. Because this question is totally based upon permutation and combination wise. In how many ways can 4 books can be arranged from 7 different books on a shelf. So I think this is not a different. Okay. I think we have a formula. Okay. Sorry. Combination is permutation is factorial r times of combination. Got it? And combination you will be get with the help of formula. I have write wrong calculation. You will be write 764. So you will be write factorial 7 upon factorial 4 multiply upon factorial 3. So you will be write 7, 6, 5 and factorial 4 will be cancel out. And again you will be get 35. No, 35 is not correct answer. And if you do with the help of permutation, then 7p4 you can be written as 7, 6, 5 and 4 and 3 to 1 will be cancelled. Okay. Sorry. 20 multiplied by 6, 120. 120 multiplied by 7. So you will get 840. Okay. I have wrong calculated these things. That's why I got wrong answer. Sorry. Option is correct. 840 is the correct answer. So in this question, we will use permutation because arrangement is the necessary. You can say sequence is necessary to arranging the book in the shelf. Okay, so that I will use permutation. So permutation, I have directly used this formula 7p4, and with the help of this formula, I got 840 answer. So this is direct based formula based question you have to solve. In how many ways can a letter of the word maths be arranged? Oh, this is again different question. So in the particular problem, you have to identify that sequence is necessary or not. Yes, sequence is necessary. Why? Because AMTHS, this is a different word. But what if I tell you I again arrange MTHS? So this is again showcase to you the different word. That means arrangement are necessary. And how will you use? You can be apply. First of all, you can be select any one of letter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So how many choice you have? You have 5 choice. So from the 5 you can choose any one. Again, you how many choice you have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So you have 4 choice. Then you will be write 4. Again you have choice 3. Then you will multiply by 3. Again you have 2 choice. Then you will be multiply by 4. So you will have 20 multiplied by 6. That will be equal to 120. Another way by which we can solve this question, you can be write 5p5. So you can written as factorial 5 upon factorial 5 minus 5. Because if sequence is necessary, that means you are using permutation. Okay. Now in this question, I was using permutation. So factorial 5 upon factorial 5 minus 5. Factorial 5 upon factorial 0. That is 1. So 5 again will give you the 120. So again, another approach so that you can solve this question is by permutation. That is 120. Okay. Let's solve one more problem. Okay, this problem I think you have to solve by yourself so that you will get better understanding regarding to this. The number of 4-digit number greater than 5,000 that can be formed out of the digit 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No digit is repeated. So can you solve this problem by yourself? Let's do this problem by yourself. Anyone? I'm asking to anyone. I can give you only 1 minute. Just solve this problem by yourself and give me your reply. Here is the problem. After 1 minute, I will check your chat, okay? Let's solve this problem. You have to use your brain. Permutation is not about your formula. It's about your thinking level, okay? So just use your brain and solve the problem. Just apply your logical sense. Done? Give me your response in the chat. So most of the students are replying option A. And someone is saying, sir, 840 is the factorial n minus 1. N minus 1 factorial. Okay, no problem. Let's solve this problem. Okay. So firstly, you have to convert. You have to use this following 5 digit and make the number which is greater than 5,000. That means any number which is greater than 5,000, can I say, wait a minute. So can I say if I got a 5 and rest of any number I have to choose, then all of these numbers are greater than 5,000. Got it? So how many ways so that I can be choose the number? I can be choose 5, I can be choose 6, I can be choose 7. So I have only 3 number of ways so that I can choose a particular first number. So I have to choose first number by which 3. And again, the question is saying no digit is repeated. No digit is repeated means total number of digit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from the 5, I have chosen 1. Rest of the digit are 4. So I can also choose any digit from the rest 4 digits so that I can get the greater than 5,000 value. So I will be right again. I can be choose any number which is, you can say, 4. I have 4 options. I have a 4 options so that I can choose any number from this 4 number. So I have 4 options. Again, no repetition is repeated. That means I have a 3 option again, and I have 2 options. So these are the, you can say, 4 digit number which is greater than 5,000. Let's multiply this. 12 multiplied by 6, and 12 is the 72. So correct answer is option A. So most of the students gave me the correct answer. All the very best. Great. So let's talk about the probability. Probability is just about, you can say, it could be find your possibility. Okay. For example, look at this question. You solve this problem and correct answer is 1 and wrong answer is 3. So what is the possibility to getting the correct answer? That could be 25%. Okay. And what is the possibility to giving the wrong answer? That probability will be 75%. And whenever you are using your brain and eliminate 2 incorrect answer, then what is the probability of your getting the correct answer? Then on the time it becomes 50%. So this 50% of your possibility to getting a particular event, that is called probability. Are you getting my point? So mainly I have already explained you. Random experiment, it could be anything. Like I am teaching to you and suddenly, or you can say, I got a call from the friend. So that is the event which can occur randomly. So this event which can occur randomly, this event having some probability. And I have already told my friends that whenever I am taking the lecture in front of yourself, nobody will call me. That means the probability of getting the call, it is very less because I developed that kind of situation. But probability what? Probability can never totally equal to 0 of any kinds of thing. Probability can never totally equals to 1. Probability always lie between 0 to 1. Are you getting my point? So the main thing is that if any event, because main thing is the probability getting the 1, that means this event will be surely occur in front of yourself and nothing in our surrounding, no experiment will give you the sure result. It could be something, you can say it could be have some different result also. For example, if you do your 100% in your mathematics, then you will get 100% marks. That is, it's not a surety. It could be sometimes you can get 80 marks, sometimes you can get 90 marks. It's not a surety that you will get 100% marks. Okay, it's all depend upon your hard works. So yeah, possibility to get 100% marks, it have, but it's not a 100% possibility. Are you getting my point? So 100% possibility means probability comes to the one value, and comes to the one value, it's impossible because every event have so many probability. So if every event have so many probability, then how can you say them one probability will have higher value which is equal to 1? Because sum of all probability will be equal to 1. And if any probability are getting the 1, that means one probability can be sure perfectly. And if particular event is surely perfectly, then how can you say that it is probability? Probability means it is the chance. It could be occur or not. Okay. So this kinds of thing you have to understand what is probability and what is the real life application regarding to this. Okay. So random experiment, I have already told you. Random experiment, you can say that whenever you can say I throw a coin in which the possibility to get the head and tail. It could be depending upon your experiment. So the experiment is I am throwing the coin. I am throwing the coin. Outcome is what? What kinds of thing I can be get? It could be head, it could be tail, or it could be middle one. That is rare of the rare case, but it could be possible. But in the real scenario, we just assuming that, yeah, I can get head and I can get tail, because coin is made up in such a way so that it can give you only two outcomes. Okay. So these kinds of things we are discussing whenever I am showing some probability possibility. These all of these things are considered as a probability of a particular event. Got it? So outcomes and sample space I have already explained you. Impossible and sure event I have already explained you that impossible event, that event which never be occur. For an example, if you study hard in your examination, you will get 120 marks out of 100. This is the possibility which I already explained you, but this is impossible event. But because only 100 marks of paper has set it in your examination, then how will you get 120 marks? That is impossible. So that is called impossible event. But what is sure event? Whenever you are sitting in the examination, you will get some marks. It could be 0, it could be -1, it could be 10, it could be 80, it could be 100, it could be 90. So sure event is what? Whenever you are, when particular event will directly occur in the, you can say, maximum probability, that is called sure event. Okay, so this thing I have already explained you. What is compound event? When an event has more than one sample point, it is called compound event. So when an event has more than one sample point, when an event more than one sample point, that means you can say that whenever you are throwing a dice, then how many possible outcomes you can get? You can get 1, you can get 2, you can get 3, you can get 4, you can get 5, you can get 6. Okay, so this when any one event having one and more type of, you can say, possibilities, that is called compound event. Any doubt? Any doubt regarding to the probability? He and she can ask me. Okay. Someone is saying which topic? Okay, topic is the probability. Ella Nathaniel, previous question, sir. Okay. I will answer your question. Kindly give me the perfect view. What question do you want to know? Okay. So anyone who have any doubt regarding to probability and its definition, he and she can ask me. After that, we can continue. Okay. So probability is nothing. It's just a possibility of occurring a particular event. Got it? So let's talk about the complementary event. For every event A, there is corresponding event another B, and that is called a block called the complementary event to A. It is called the event, not A. Complementary event, that means you can say the opposite result. You are expecting you will get 100% marks, but you failed. So your possible probability is the you are getting 100% marks, you will select it, but opposite totally negative result. This is your complementary event. Got it? The event A and B, if two events A and B, then the set A intersection B denotes the event A and B. This is the language type problem. For example, if I ask you, two coins are thrown at a time, and you will get some possibility. It could be both tail, it could be both head, it could be one tail, one head, and it could be one head, one tail. These kinds of event may be occur. But what if I tell you, find the probability in which both coins getting head. So on that time, you will be write intersection criteria. First coin giving the tail, and second point also give the tail. On that intersection criteria, common possibility of the particular event, you will be write as A and B, and it is denoted by intersection. Similarly, A but not B, the set A denotes the event A but not B. So A minus B also give you the intersection criteria. So mutually exclusive event, two events A and B are called mutually exclusive event if occurrence of any one of them exclude the occurrence of the, you can say, other events. If they can not occur simultaneously, in this case set A and B are distant. For example, mutually exclusive event, you can assume that if one thing has happened, then without first thing, second thing will never happen. For example, if I ask you a particular question, for example, Two events A and B are called mutually exclusive event occurrence if any one of them exclude the occurrence of the other event. If they cannot occur simultaneously, in this case, the set A and B are disjoint. So two events, if both are occurring simultaneously, that is called mutually exclusive. For an example, I have a, you can say, set of cards, and cards have 52 cards. You already knows about that. In the cards, there are four types of cards are present. Heart, and you can say heart and what? Uh, this is diamond, and also remaining two cards you can assume according to yours. So what if I tell you mutually exclusive event is that whenever you are insert a card from the packet of the card, you are getting queen, and other event is this queen will be part of heart section. So this event can be occur simultaneously, then kinds of event that is called mutually exclusive event. Okay, so first event is what you have to get queen, and second event which could be possible in the simultaneously with the first, which is it could be comes from the, you can say, heart shape. So that is the example is, you can say, mutually exclusive event. Okay, so mutually exclusive events, a set of events is set to mutually exclusive if the occurrence of the one of the events exclude the possibility of occurrence of the any other. So that is they cannot occur simultaneously. In this case, events are called disjoint. Example, if we throw a dice, take two events A and B, the event A is to get an even number and event B is to get an odd number. Okay. Sorry. I have explained the opposite result. This probability which I explained to you, 1 and 2 are both doing simultaneously. These are the different event. Mutually exclusive event, such type of event which cannot be occur simultaneously. Okay, and such event which can be occur in the simultaneously, I have explained to you with the example. So in the dice example, you can see there whenever you are throwing a dice, you can get even number and odd number. But can I say that whenever you are throwing a dice, you will get even and odd number simultaneously? Nothing. So, to getting a particular output simultaneously, it could not be possible with mutually exclusive events. Okay, so mutually exclusive event mainly refers to that you will get at a time only one single event you will be get. Let's talk about exhaustive event set to be exclusive. At least one of them necessarily occurs whenever the experiment is performed. Union all of the event sample space. In an experiment, throwing a die 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Suppose even event of getting an even number is 2, 4, 6, and event is getting odd number, that is 1, 2, 3, 5. So event to getting odd number, that means one. Sorry, it will be removed 2. It should be removed 2. Okay, that is the problem. This is misprint. Event of getting odd number, that is 135. So main thing is that I have already explained that exhaustive event I have already explained, which can occur with simultaneously. So even number can be get as a 2, 4, 6. Both this can be get. So these are exclusive event. Similarly, what if I ask you whenever you are insert you can say a card from the packets of the card, you will get a queen, and it could be possible. It could be a part of heart shape also. So this type of event when that can occur simultaneously, this is called exhaustive event. Okay, let's solve this problem. If A and B are two mutually exclusive event, that means both cannot be get simultaneously, which means uh, mutually exclusive event, which means both cannot be occur simultaneously. That means their intersection will be 0. If their intersection will be 0, then PA union B, you will get PA plus PB. So you will get 0.8. So option D is the correct answer. Let's talk about the conditional probability. When any event is totally depend, when any event has occurred at the first time, and the next event is totally depend upon the first event. So this type of event dependency, this is called conditional event. And the probability to getting the second event by the affecting of first event, that is called conditional probability. Okay. So here are some probability A and B. Wait a minute. Why is it happen? Wait a minute. Okay, well, no problem. Conditional probability mainly refers probability of A and B has already occurred. Okay. So formula PA by B will equals to PA intersection B upon PB. That means it's mainly refers to that. For example, you have 52 cards. Okay. Okay. You have a 52 cards in which you are inserting a particular card. That is, you can say Queen of Heart. Okay, so the probability of Queen of Heart can be possible as a from the 52 card, one card has you inserted, that will be 52C1, and Queen you are getting. There are 4 queen in the particular cards. So you will be right. You can be get 1 queen. You can get 4C1, and it could be possible. It could be get from one color, and one color can be 30C1. So this is the probability of Queen. And what if I tell you what is the probability of, again you can say king of the, you can say diamond shape? Then the probability will be affected for this first one event. So probability you will get, again you will be choose the card from the 51, and again you will be choose 4 king. You will be king is also same, and then it could be possible that this king can be inserted from the, you can say, heart shape, and it is also possible that this king can be inserted from the remaining cards. Remaining cards, that means 51, 39. Okay, so it could be possible that you can get 39 card queen king. So that is the conditional probability, because this probability is totally dependent upon first one probability. So whenever any probability which has occurred after the previous event occur, so this probability has affected by the first probability, that is called conditional probability. And conditional probability can be written as PA by B. PA by B means when A is occurred, what is the probability of B? So it is called, sorry. It is again, I explained oppositely. This is the probability of A when B has already occurred. This is the probability of A when B has already occurred. The formula you will get PA intersection B upon PB. Similarly, when A is already occurred and you want to find probability of B, you will write PA intersection B upon PA. Okay. So independent event, when two events are totally independent to each other, then you will be write P intersection A intersection B will be PA multiplied by PB. For independent events, meaning one event does not affect the other. Are you getting my point? So these are the few things which you have to understand. Okay, we have a question. PA equals to 0.6, PB equals to 0.5. You have an intersection 0.6, then you have to find PA upon PB. That means you have to find PA by B. So you will be right PA intersection B upon B is already occurred. That means you will be right P of B. So you will be right PA by B as a value of, you can say, 0.3 upon PB is 0.5. So you will be right 0.5. You will be get 0.6. So option A is the correct answer. Sorry, option A is the correct answer. Get it? So these are your problem. Let's talk about the Bayes theorem. So Bayes theorem mainly refers to the combination of the events. How will you find the particular event with the combination of lots of events? If E1, E2, E3 are non-empty events which form a partition of sample space S, that means E1, E2, and En are positive disjoint. Positive pairwise disjoint, that means these probability are mutually exclusive probability, mutually exclusive events. Okay. If A is any event with non-zero probability, then PA by E you will get. Okay, I will explain this types of possibility with the help of some question. For example, here is the question which you have to solve. A problem is given to 3 students ABC with probability of solving a question 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4 respectively. The probability that the problem is solved. Then you can see that the probability the question has solved. How will you write? So firstly, if a one student has solved a problem, then you will be right 1 by 3. And if this problem has solved by the first one person, so it is 1 by 2 upon 1 by 3 multiplied by 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 multiply by 1 by 3 plus 1 by 4 multiply by 1 by 3. So firstly, 1 by 3 is the selecting of the person who will solve the problem perfectly. So I assume first student will solve the problem. What is the probability of uh, answer to showing the correct answer of this problem? So you will multiply by 1 by 2 because A can solve the problem with the probability of 1 by 2. And rest of thing, if three students are simultaneously, you can say solving the problem, then what is the probability? 1 by 3 multiplied by 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 multiplied by 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 multiplied by 1 by 2. Okay, so you will get the answer. If this problem is solved by first student, I think question should be changed. The problem that this problem is solved is if first student solve the problem. Okay, this is the complete question. First student solve the problem. So you can be right 1 by 3 multiply 1 by 2. So overall you will get 1 by 6 multiply by 1 by 6 plus 1 by 9 plus 1 by 12. So 1 by 6 plus 1 by 9 plus 1 by 12. So you will get 1 by 6 upon LCM will be 12. So you will get 2 plus that is 1 by 9. Sorry, LCM will be 36. Sorry, LCM will be 36. So you will get 6 plus 4 plus 3. And 36 will be multiplied with the numerator. So 6 upon 13. That is your answer. So mainly if first student solve the problem, then problem will be solved by the first student with the help of 6 upon 13 probability. So mainly base theory mainly refers to that whenever you have some different type of events in which every events having some different type of probabilities to solve a particular problem. Then if a particular event is chosen, then what is the probability to solving this particular to execute the particular task with the help of particular students. So these kinds of things you can be solved with the help of Bayes theorem. So Bayes theorem mainly applies with the help of this formula P E1 multiplied by P A upon E1 divided by P E1 multiplied by P A upon E1. Again it will be expansion P A2 multiplied by P A by A2. And again P E3 multiplied by P A by A3. Got it? So these are the probabilities by the using of Bayes theorem you can be solved. Let's solve the problem. If two dice are thrown, the probability the sum is prime number. So I think you have to solve by yourself. You will get your answer. In a group of 70 people, 40 like cricket, 40 like both cricket and football. Everyone likes at least one sport. The probability that randomly chosen a person like football only is. So this is again, we can say probability related problem in a group. So you have a group of 70 people, okay? 40 people like cricket and 20 people like cricket and both. That means you have an intersection. P A intersection B, you will have 20 upon, you can say 110. Okay. And P here, you have already have 40 people likes cricket. So 40 people likes cricket, you will be right 40 upon 110. Okay, sorry. 70 people are total number of 70 people. Sorry. P A intersection B is given as 20 people likes cricket and football both, and from the 70. So this is the P A intersection B, and P A possibility of cricket likes candidates, that is 40 upon 70, and remaining. So remaining you have to find probability. So you will be right. The probability that randomly chosen a person like football only. So probability you will be right. P of B you can be get P A intersection B upon P of A. Got it? So PB you will get 20 upon 70 upon 40 upon 70. So you will be get, okay, sorry. No. Array, I think I comes to the larger value. I comes to the last page. Okay, 35. Wait a minute. 35 the page, I think. Okay, this we have already solved. This we have already discussed. Okay. So the probability, oh, this question is your homework. Achha, we are solving like this. So 70 to 70 will be cancelled. Will we get 20 upon 40? That is called 1 by 2. Sorry. I think this question should be wrong. Okay. I want those person, I choose randomly person who likes football only. Football only means 40 people like cricket, 20 people like both. That means I have to solve this problem with the help of set problem. So A and B, I have two sets. So intersection is 20 peoples, okay? And I have to find this one. So I have to find PA minus P intersection B. Sorry, PA plus P intersection B. I think I should be getting. Wait a minute. I have to find PB. So PB I could be get maybe I could be get PA minus P intersection B. Okay. That is PB. So PB you will get when nobody likes football, when nobody likes cricket. So you will be right 20 upon 70 and starting you will get 40 upon 70. Okay. So PA already given as 40 upon 70. So 40 upon 70 minus 20 upon 70, you will get 20 upon 70. And answer you will get 2 by 7. So this is the option D is the correct answer. Got it? So mainly with the help of set, you can also find the answer whenever you don't know about the formula. Okay. So with the help of set, you can find the answer. So how will I find the answer? I have to find this set B is a represent the football like students and set A represent the cricket like students, and intersection mainly refers to that both like students. So I have to find area such that football can be liked. So this area can be written as PA minus P intersection B. Okay. So with the help of this phenomena, you will get 2 upon 7 answer. Let's solve this problem. A bag contains 3 red and 2 balls. Another bag contains. Okay, do this question by yourself. It is also easy. And again, the probability distribution of the discrete variable x. Okay. So find the value of k. So how will you find? So the event can be occur 2 upon 5. For 2, you will get 5 upon k probability. For 3, you will get 7 upon k probability. So total sum of probability always will equal to 0. So 5 upon k plus 7 upon k plus 9 upon k plus 11 upon k. 11 upon k will always equal to 1. Total sum of probability will always equal to 1. If their denominator is same, it will be added directly. So 20 plus 7, 27, 27 plus 5, 32. So 32 upon k will equal to 11. K will be 32 upon 11. Is it right? No. K gives you the 32. How is this possible? Okay. 2, 3. Okay, if I multiply by 2, wait a minute. 2, 3, 4, and 5. It will also again explain 10 upon k plus 21 upon k plus 36 upon k plus 55 upon k. That will equal to 1. So what is the sum of all this of these terms? So this sum you will get. Again, it is also complex. Find the value of k. K is what? K is the probability. Then okay. I will solve this problem after some time. Okay, I think it could be some another approach to solve this problem. Okay, let's talk about the 5th chapter, which is complex number. Complex number, I have already told you that there are 2 numbers in the mathematics. First one are real numbers, which have sets from minus infinity to plus infinity, including fraction, including pi, including decimal, etc. These are real numbers. And imaginary number you can assume as the imaginary number is a such type of number which have iota type value. For example, 4 iota, 3 iota. And what is iota? Iota is square root value of minus 1. So any negative number which you are getting inside the square root value, this number is called iota. So iota will be written as under root minus 1. Got it? So if iota can be written as under root minus 1, then iota square can I written as under root minus 1 by under root minus 1. That will be equal to minus 1. Get it? And again, iota cube. So you'll be right iota square multiplied by iota. So you'll be get if iota square is minus 1, then you will be multiplied by iota. So iota cube you will be get minus iota. And what is iota? Iota power 4. So iota square multiplied by iota square. So you will be get minus 1 multiplied by minus 1. You will get plus 1. So iota square, iota power 4, that is 1. Iota cube, that is minus iota. Iota square, it's minus 1. And iota equals to 1. Can I say that iota plus iota square plus iota cube plus iota power 4 can be written as iota and plus minus 1 plus minus iota and plus 1. So all of these will be cancelled out. So that will give you 0. So main thing which I give you the best thing is that you can say up to fourth continuous power of iota. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or you can say 4k plus 1, 4k plus 2, 4k plus 3. Up to fourth multiple of the continuous power of iota, the total sum of terms of this iota's power will always 0. Are you getting my point? So let's find the value of iota's power 25. So iota's power 10, 100, you can be written as iota's power 4 multiplied by 25. Can I written like this? So iota's power 4 always give you the 1. And 1 power 24 you will give you again 1. So correct answer is option A. Got it? So let's talk about the general form. Any number can be represented as a, you can say, as a real part, as a, you can say, imaginary part. For example, if I write a number 5, so for 5, I can say that it can be written as 5 plus 0 iota. That means every number can be written as A plus iota B. So iota terms can be referred to that is imaginary representation. Okay. And this is real representation. Real representation. Okay. So any number which containing iota, that means it has some imaginary part. For example, instead of 5 real number, can I write 4 plus 3 iota? So it is known as imaginary number. Okay. So according to this, addition of imaginary number, how can you add? So real of Z, real part is 5 without containing the iota terms. That is called real part of Z, that is A. And Z can be represented as a complex number, can be represented as A plus iota B. And iota's coefficient, that is called imaginary part of a particular number. Okay. Let's talk about the operation. How can you do operation? Let's addition. How can you do addition of the two complex number? So two complex number addition, you can be add similarly, like let's say you have 5 plus 3 iota and you have 4 plus 9 iota. So addition you will be add, you just add the real part of them and add imaginary part of them. So you will be write 9 plus 13, 9 plus 12 iota. Got it? So this is the addition of two complex numbers. Similarly, you can also perform the subtraction of two complex numbers. Just subtract real to real part and imaginary to imaginary part. Let's talk about the multiplication. Multiplication you can be do whenever multiplication you can be do just like this example. 3 plus iota you want to multiply 4 plus iota. So firstly 3 multiplied by 4 and 3 multiplied by iota. So you will write 4 12 plus 3 iota. And again iota multiplied by 4 you will get 4 iota, and iota multiplied by iota, that will give you the minus 1. Okay. So you will get 11 plus 7 iota. So main thing is that whenever you are doing multiplication, you just identify that first term will be multiply with the both term of the next following expression. And again, Second term will be multiplied with the both of them and solve this equation. You will get multiplication answer. Are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? Okay. So this is the iota. Let's talk about the you can say dividation. So how will you perform dividation? Z1 upon Z2 can be written as 4 plus 3 iota upon 5 plus 1 iota. How will you do dividation? So for dividation, you have to, you can say rationalization, you have to do rationalization. So this 5 plus iota multiplied by 5 minus iota by numerator and denominator. So you will be written as 4 plus 3 iota divided by 5 plus iota multiply by 5 minus iota and again 5 minus iota. This is what a plus b and a minus b. You will be right a square minus b square. That is 25 minus iota square. And iota square you already know that is minus 1. So it will be written as 25 plus 1. And numerator, it will be multiplication by a simple method. 4 5s are 20 plus and again minus 4 iota. Again 3 multiplied by 5, that will be 15. So that will be written as 15 iota. And again 3 iota multiplied by minus iota. So iota give you minus 1 and minus already occurred in the starting. So you will be assume like iota plus 3. Okay. So add up these three terms, you will get 23 and minus 5 plus 15, you will get plus 11 iota divided by 26. So this is the division of two complex numbers. So overall, you just need to understand that firstly, you have to rationalize of the denominator by multiplication of negative sign of the you can say denominator from numerator and denominator. So denominator you will get equality as a plus b a minus b, you will be written as a square minus b square, and numerator you will multiply by simply multiplication of two complex numbers. After result you will get your division answer. Got it? The number minus 7 can be written as a complex form. So z can be written as a plus iota b. So according to this minus 7 is the real form. So real form minus 7 can be written as minus 7 plus 0 iota because the imaginary part is 0. So option A is the correct answer. Got it? So these are the simple things which you have to understand whenever you are doing multiplication addition of a particular complex number. Got it? So let's talk about the properties of complex numbers. So properties of complex number I have already told you. Addition of whenever you are adding two complex number as an addition form, then you will be right real part of addition. That is already I have explained you. So these are the first property. And the conjugate of complex number. Conjugate of complex number mainly refers to you that if I have a complex number z, that can be written as 4 plus 3 iota. 4 plus 3 iota. Then its conjugate can be written as 4 minus 3 iota. Got it? So the sign could be changed between two real part and imaginary part. That will give you the conjugate of the particular complex number. So conjugate can be defined as a z bar. Okay. Properties of conjugate of complex number, it is already gave you. Conjugate of complex number can be written as the conjugate of z. I have written like this. What is the conjugate of this complex number? You can be written as 4 plus 3 iota. That is equals to z. So these are the property of conjugates. So these are 3 to 4 property which is written in front of yours. This again, two conjugate number can be written as z1 by z1 z2. And two conjugate numbers division can be written as z1 divided by z2, where z2 will not equal to 0. Okay. Modulus of conjugate number, modulus of complex number can be written as z can be defined 4 plus 3 iota. So mod of z can be written as square root value of real part square plus imaginary part square. Got it? So real part is 4, imaginary part is 3. So 16 plus 9, that will give you root 25, and root 25 will give you the 5 value. Okay. So mod of z can be written as 5. Okay. So these are the meaning of the you can say modulus. The meaning of modulus represent to yourself the distance of the complex number from the origin. Okay. In the organic plane, it is always a non-negative real number. Okay. Organic plane. What is organic plane? Mainly if any complex number is defining in front of yours, a plus iota b. So it can also represent as a coordinate system like. So according to coordinate system, imaginary part can be represented as along the y-axis, and real part can be measured as a x-axis. So this plane is called orient plane. Okay, and if any number I am finding the modulus, that means it is providing the distance from the origin of the given point A comma B. Are you getting my point? So this is the, you can say, modulus of the meaning. So key points properties. Mod of z always greater than equal to 0 for all complex number. Mod of z equals to 0 only when complex number is 0. Z1, mod of Z1 dot Z2, that is equal to mod of Z1 multiplied by mod of Z2. And mod of Z1 by Z2 can be written as mod of Z1 upon Z2. Okay. And mod of Z square can be written as mod of Z multiplied by conjugate. That means mod of Z square can be written as Z dot Z bar. That will equal to conjugate. Got it? Now let's talk about the polar complex number. So any complex number can be also written as z equals to r cos theta plus iota r sin theta. Okay, if complex number is written as a plus iota b. So that is the polar form. That is the polar form in which every coordinate can be measured with respect to theta. So what is r? R can be represented as a square plus b square, which is the distance of a point from origin. Okay, so it can be written as like this. If this point is P and whose distance from the origin is R, then its coordinate can be changed by changing the angle theta 1 and theta 2. Got it? So its position can be written as a, you can say, circular form. Okay, so that is the, you can say, polar form of the complex number. Cube root of unity. Cube root of unity can be represented as omega 1 equals to minus 1 plus iota root 3 by 2. And omega 2 is represented as minus 1 minus iota root 3 by 2. These are the cube root of unity. Okay, and the main thing is that 1 plus omega square, that is equal to 0. Omega is what? Minus 1 plus iota root 3 by 2. And omega square minus 1 minus iota root 3 divided by 2. That is omega square. It is also written as omega 2. It is also written as omega. So main thing is that, and omega cube will always 1. So these are three cube root of unity which you have to understand. What is omega? Omega is minus 1 plus iota root 3 by 2. Omega 2 is minus 1 minus iota root 3 divided by 2. And the properties of cube root will be 1 plus omega square, that will equal to always 0. And omega cube will always equal to 1. Got it? So let's solve this problem. Find the mod of z. Mod of z you can be written as 3 plus 4 iota. So mod of z can be written as under root real part square plus z can be written as wait a minute. Why it is not working? Okay, so z can be written as why it is not working? Wait a minute. Okay, by hand it can be worked. So mod of, still it is not working. Wait a minute. Okay, if I choose the, you can say, whiteboard, then how it will be worked? Wait a minute. Okay, so mod of z. Wait, it is not working well. I think it is not working well. I think I should restart my PC so that it will be working again. So I think you have to solve this question by yourself. And after restarting of this PC, I will solve this problem later. Okay, let's talk about the theory. Argument of a complex number. Argument of a complex number can be written as theta's value. So I have already explained you that x-axis can be written as the real part of the complex number, and y-axis will be right the imaginary part of the, you can say, complex number. So the tan theta can be written as x upon y, can be written as tan theta equals to. So argument mainly represent to you that of a complex number whenever it is the, you can say, how much angle of the position vector of the z will make along the z axis along x-axis, that is called argument. Okay, so I have already told you about argument. Wait a minute. Okay, don't worry, it is also like this. So argument of z can be represented as a, you can say this is angle theta when any complex number represent as a p x comma y. X is the real part of the particular point, and you can say the y is the imaginary part. So tan theta can be written as, I have already told you, y upon x. That means equals to, it is the real part, imaginary part upon real part. That is the tan theta, and this is called argument. So according to the definition, let z be a non-zero complex number where x and y belongs to real number I iota equals to 100 minus 1. The argument of z is denoted by arg of z, or arg of the capital arg of z is the angle that the vector representing z makes with positive real axis measured the clockwise direction. So from the clockwise direction, the angle made by the, you can say, mode of z, that is called argument of the particular complex number. So argument can be written as a geometrical representation. Z is equals to x plus iota y for the complex number z is represented by a point P. P is xy in the agenda plane. The vector OP with an angle theta with a positive real axis. This thing I have already showcased in. Principal value of argument. The principal value of argument denoted by arg of z, and it is defined as a unique value of theta in the interval minus pi to plus pi. That means this angle theta will always in between minus pi to plus pi. Okay. So general value of argument, the set of all possible values of the argument is given by the argument of z, that is equals to minus pi to pi, and n is the any integer. So that is the general value of argument. That is, if n equals to 0, argument of z equals to argument z, that is first quadrant. If n equals to 1 by 2, this is also lie in the third quadrant. So that kinds of thing we can be discussed with the help of argument general value. Got it? So these are the all about arguments which I explained you. This is the question which you have to solve. Then the principal value of argument will be z plus 1 upon z minus 1. So firstly, z is given by minus 1 plus iota. So argument of this complex number, this is, let's assume that this is capital Z complex number whose value is z plus 1 upon z minus iota. So you can assume capital Z will equal to z plus 1 upon z minus iota. That will be equal to, you have to put value of z. So minus 1 plus iota plus 1 upon and minus 1 plus iota and minus iota. So minus 1 to plus 1 cancel out, iota to iota cancel out, you will get z equals to minus iota. So you are getting z equals to minus iota. That means z can be represented as a plus iota b. So according to this question, a equals to 0 and b equals to minus 1. So tan theta you will be get minus 1 upon y upon x. So minus 1 upon 0, that will comes to the infinity. So infinity tan theta can represent you what? Infinity can be represent tan theta will be pi by 2. So that is the argument of the given complex number. Are you getting my point? So firstly, I have find the complex number which is given as like this. So z I have given after solving this equation, z I got minus iota. So according to this minus iota expression, I compare with the a plus iota b. Or according to this comparison, I got a equals to 0, b equals to minus 1. Then argument I can be written as tan theta, that is equals to imaginary upon real, that is minus 1 upon 0, and that is becomes infinity, and infinity can show you theta equals to pi by 2. Got it? So this is the simplest thing which I have explained you. Anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me. Anyone who have any doubt? Because after that we will start the quadratic equation chapter. Any doubt regarding to complex chapter, he and she can ask me. Okay. So nobody has any doubt. Let's solve our. Let's look the next chapter, which is quadratic equation. So quadratic equation mainly represent as the ax square plus bx plus c. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so quadratic equation mainly represent as ax square plus bx plus c. So this is quadratic equation. So a quadratic equation mainly represent x square plus bx plus c then equals to 0. Okay. This is the actual equation of quadratic equation where a should not be equals to 0, because if a equals to 0, then it will becomes linear equation. Okay. So discriminant of quadratic equation, discriminant mainly defined as capital D, which you can be written as b square minus 4ac. So with the help of this expression b square minus 4ac, we can identify the roots of this quadratic equation is imaginary, roots of quadratic equation is real, or roots is quadratic equation is rational, irrational. That concept we can be discussed with the help of value of d. So firstly, what is roots? Roots are such kinds of value of a such that equation can be satisfied. For an example, if x equals to alpha, and if I put the value of x equals to alpha, then this equation will become 0. That means this alpha is one of the root of this given equation. Okay. So let's say if ax square plus bx plus c, which I have written in front of you, d can be written as b square minus 4ac. So if b square minus 4ac is directly equals to 0, that means roots are same. If b square minus 4ac is less than 0, that means roots are imaginary. And if b square minus 4ac is greater than 0, that means roots are real. So these are three conditions which I explained in front of you regarding to D. So these are the roots. These are the roots condition. How can you find the root? So root can be, you can be find alpha, you can be find minus b plus minus b plus d upon 2a, and beta you can be written as minus b minus root d upon 2a. This can both of them can also be interchange their values of signs. It is doesn't matter. Okay. So main thing is that if a quadratic equation has degree 2, that means it have two roots. Roots means these are values of x such that this quadratic equation can be satisfied. And this roots value I can be written as minus b plus minus root d by 2a, and beta can be written as minus b minus root d by 2a. So this what d is b square minus 4ac. Got it? Now second thing which you have to know, how to find, you can say sum of the root and product of the roots. So sum of the roots can be written as minus b by a, and product of the roots can be written as c by a. Are you getting my point? This is the simple thing which I explained to you. So sum of the root, that means let's say this quadratic equation has root 1 and 2. The sum of the root can be written as 1 plus 2, that is 3. 3 can be written as minus b by a. b by a means coefficient of x upon coefficient of x square. And c by a, that means constant term divided by coefficient of x square. So you can find addition of the root can be written as minus b by a. Product of the root can be written as c by a. And here are some basic understanding which I have already explained you. Case 1, case 2, case 3. If greater than 0, roots are not perfect square, then roots are irrational and unequal. Second thing which I already explained you, if b square minus 4 is equals to 0 and it is a perfect square, that means rational number, and hence alpha and beta are rational or and unequal. And third thing which I already explained you, roots are equal. So these are the few things regarding to, you can say, quadratic equation. Now let's talking about how to solve quadratic equation. Solution of quadratic equation mainly refers to that how to find roots of this quadratic equation. So roots of quadratic equation I have already explained. First one is Sridharacharya method, which is already explained you like this. X can be written as minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac upon 2a. So according to this sign, x have two values. That means first value I assume as alpha can be written as minus b plus minus under root. That is our what? That is d upon 2a. So plus value is you can assume as alpha, and negative value you can assume as beta. So minus b minus root d upon 2a. So these are the two things which you have to understand of Sridharacharya method. Let's talk about the factorization method. Factorization method mainly refers to that whenever you don't want to do long calculation and you can do easily some kinds of smaller calculation, you can find the roots, then it will be helpful for with the help of factorization method. For an example, if I write x square minus 3x plus 2. Okay, so firstly you have to multiply coefficient of x multiplied by 2. Now you have to identify that you have to understand two numbers on which with the addition of them and subtraction of them you will get 3, and by multiplication you will get, you can say, 2. So I can assume 1 and 2. So I can assume 1 and 2 so that I can be write x square minus x minus 2x plus 2. I have divided like this. Let's common the x. X can be common. We will get x minus 1. And let's common minus 2x. Sorry, let's common minus 2. So if you common minus 2, then you will get x minus 1. So one of the root is x minus 1 very close to 0. That is the one root. And second root you will get x minus 2. So with the help of factorization method, you can get the roots of the quadratic equation. So both of these things will be depends upon your understanding. Both of these things depends upon your convenience. In which method will you are convenience to solve a particular quadratic equation? It is factorization method or Sridharacharya method. Got it? So here are the few things which I already explained you. Okay, let's talk about if you have a sum of the root and if you have a product of the roots. And how will you build the quadratic equation? So a quadratic equation you can replace x square minus alpha plus beta x plus alpha into beta. So if you have a product of the roots and sum of the roots, then you can easily build a quadratic equation. For example, if a particular equation whose sum of the roots are alpha plus beta are given as 1, alpha into beta is given as minus 2, then how will you write the quadratic equation? So a quadratic equation you will write x square minus alpha plus beta is 1. So x square minus x minus 1x plus alpha into beta. Alpha into beta is minus 2. That will be equal to minus 2. So with the help of this, you can say formula, you can find, you can form quadratic equation of any roots if you have a sum of the roots and product of the roots. And same kind of thing I have already explained you. Sum of the roots you can find minus b by a, product of the roots you can find by c by a. Got it? Here is the basic equation which you have to find. You have to find alpha square plus beta square. So how can you find alpha square plus beta square? So you have also know alpha plus beta ka whole square. That can be written as alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta. Can I write like this? Obviously I can write. So can I write alpha plus beta whole square minus 2 alpha beta? It can be represented as alpha square plus beta square. Obviously. So alpha plus beta whole square, that means alpha plus beta, sum of the root minus b by m minus 5 and minus upon 1. So that will give you 5. And alpha into beta will give you c by a. That means that will equal to 6. Okay. Let's put this all value. You will get alpha plus beta, that means 25, minus 2 times of alpha into beta. Alpha into beta you will get 6 multiplied by 2. So 2 multiplied by 6 to 25 minus 12. That will equal to 30. Are you got it? Is it understandable for yours? Okay. So these are the solution of this question. Alpha square plus beta square, that can be written as 25 minus 12, that is 13. And option C will be correct answer. Okay, let's talk about linear inequality. So linear inequality mainly refers to that when a particular quantity is lesser than or greater than or equal to 7, or you can say some relation which are showcasing to yourself by the help of equation. This is called inequalities. For example, these are numerical inequalities, an equality which does not involve any variable. Let's say 4 is less than 8. So this is the relation between 4 and 8, which is showcasing to you that 8 is greater than 4. Or you can say 4 is less than 8. Similarly, literal inequality, an equality which have variable is called literal inequality. X is less than 7, Y is greater than 8. These are literal inequality in which variable is showcasing to you that X could be any value, but this value will always less than 7. That is the statement which I am showcasing to you. If I use the longest statement, consider a number whose value always less than 7, then what are the numbers? Then I don't know. These are the longest statement. But in the mathematics, I can be right. Find the value of x if x is such that less than 7. This is the shortest statement which I written in front of you according to maths. So inequality mainly used to write mathematical statements into the mathematical expression. Okay. So let's talk about the strict inequality. An equality which have only less than or less than is called strict inequality. So that is called 3x plus y less than 9. Strict inequality mainly refers to that this strictly showcasing to you that 3x plus y addition will always less than 9. Okay. Let's talk about the slack inequality and equality which have only less than or equal to or greater than equal to called slack inequality. Slack inequality, you can also assume that whenever I use equal to sign with the help of greater than and less than, this inequality is called slack inequality. So these are the example. Let's talk about the double inequality. Double inequality mainly refers to that what's the maximum value of x and what is the minimum value of x. So maximum value can be reached as the 7 and minimum value can be x can have 1. So x have minimum value could be 1 and x have maximum value can be 7. So these inequality mainly refers to that what is the boundary of x, how much x can expand. So x can be expand from 1 to 7. These kinds of things we can assume in the inequalities. Okay. So these are again few inequalities which I am showcasing to yourself. An inequality is said to be linear if the variable occurs in the first degree only and there is no term involving the product of the variable. That means is that this equality mainly showcasing to you that in this inequality you have only one variable and all of this variable and constant are looks like addition and subtraction form, not a multiplication. For example, xy less than 5, this kinds of thing will not be happen for this kinds of inequality. Okay. A linear inequality which has only one variable is called linear inequality. That's again definition. An equality in one variable in which degree of variable is 2 is called quadratic inequality. Okay, similarly, any equality in which you can see the quadratic equation, in which variable can have maximum degree up to 2. That inequality is called quadratic inequality. Let's talk about the linear inequality. Linear inequality in two variable, a linear inequality which have only two variables, which is called linear inequality, and in two variable that is also called linear equality in two variable. So it depends upon the you can say number of variable types of variable. Inequality has having these types which I explained you. Okay. Now let's talk about the solution of inequality. Any solution of inequality. Everyone are understand what I'm saying? Is it understandable for yours? Any doubt he and she can ask me regarding the quadratic equation or inequality? Any doubt from any question? Nobody has any doubt? Okay, okay. So let's talk about the again next part, which is solution of an inequality. So solution of an equality we can be find with the help of these rules. Any solution of an inequality and the value of s variable makes the true statement. For example, if I give you, wait a minute. Okay, if I give you x is the value such that x is less than 8 but greater than 0, what are the value of x? So you will be reply, sir, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So these are the all values of x which are true, which can hold the statement of the given expression which I gave you. So that means the x values which I have written in front of yourself, which satisfy this inequality. These are the solution of the inequality. Got it? So we can find the solution of inequality by the hit and trial method, but it is not very efficient because this method is time consuming and sometimes not feasible. So we solve inequality with a systematic technique. So inequality can be solved with the help of this rule. Any number may be added or subtracted to the both sides of an inequality. The sign of the inequality remains same. Okay. For example, if I add a number in the complete equation, let's say x plus 1, then RHS will be add x plus 1 and left hand side will also add it 1, 0, 1 plus 1. So that means if I add and subtract any number from the given number, that means inequality signs will not be changed. Okay. If both sides inequality multiplied or divided by the same positive number, same positive equal multiplied divided by the same, then the sign of the inequality remains the same. So if I divide x multiplied by 4, then 8 also divided by 4 and 0 also divided by 4. That means when I multiply and subtract a particular number from the given inequality, that means equality signs will not change. So let's solve this inequality. Solve this inequality. I have to find particular number of x so that I can get the value of So firstly, 2x minus 5 less than 7. Don't write like this, 2x equals to 7 plus 5. Don't write like this. You have to do by systematic approach. So 2x minus 5 less than 7. Firstly, add 5 both sides. So we'll be write 2x minus 5 plus 5, same sign, 7 plus 5. Okay. So 5 to 5 will be cancelled. So 2x you will be get less than 12. Okay. Now let's divide by 2 with the both sides. So you will get x less than 6. So this is your answer. So main thing is that don't do directly calculation. Sometimes it will give you the wrong answer, because this calculation may be mainly helpful whenever you have an equal sign. Okay, but less than or greater than maybe sometimes give you the wrong answer. Apply this method properly, in which add something in the both side, subtract something from the both side, divide something, multiply something from the both side. Okay, so option A is the correct answer. X is less than 6. So let's solve this inequality also. How will you solve this inequality? 3x plus 4 is greater than or equals to 10. Let's subtract 4 from the both sides. 3x you will get 6, and let's divide it by 3 from the both sides. You will get x greater than or equals to 2. So for your answer it will be option A is the correct answer. X is greater than or equals to 2. So let's talk about the next topic, which is sequence and series. So sequence and series is what? Sequence and series, you can say it is a type of pattern of numbers on which you can conclude that what is the next number you can be identified. For example, if I write 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12, you can see that when I add plus 2, then you will get 4. And when I again add plus 2, then you will get 6. That means at every term, I am adding plus 2, then you will get next following term. And what if I ask you, if I do not write the next term, then you will also automatically give the answer with the help of this pattern. You will see that the next term will be plus 2 addition of the previous term. That is 12 plus 2, that will be 14. That is also correct. So main thing, what is sequence and what is series? Sequence, you can say the particular series of a number which follows particular patterns. Okay. Particular in arrangement of the number defined order according to the some rules, it is called sequence according to 2 raised to table. Okay, so you can see that the particular rules is that every term having some addition of a particular number, that is called sequence, and it is denoted by an. A sequence in which number of terms defined is called finite sequence. That is also to explain you. And a sequence in which number of terms are infinite, that is called infinite sequence. Got it? So let's talk about the AP and GP. So AP is what? AP is, you can say, every 2 consecutive terms having common difference. For example, if I write this series like this, it is what? It is AP or GP. So AP mainly refers to the common difference. Every 2 consecutive terms having common difference. If every 2 consecutive terms having same common difference, that means these series are in this sequence are in AP. And if you have a common ratio, that means every 2 consecutive terms having same common ratio, that means this particular series are in GP. So according to this example, if I write this is A1, this is A2, this is A3, this is A4. Can I write A2 minus A1 should be equals to A3 minus A2? If this condition is followed, then I can say that this particular sequence is in AP. So A2 minus A1, 4 minus 2, that will give you the 2. And again, 6 minus 4, that will again give the 2. So if both of them having same common difference, that means these series are in AP. Similarly, for the GP, you can assume 2, 4, 8, and also you can assume 16 like this. Then what is the common ratio? You will be write A2 by A1. If is equals to A3 by A2, then you can say this particular series are in GP. So you can be write A2 by A1 and 4 divided by 2, that will be equals to 8 divided by 4. Then you will get 2 equals to 2. That means that is a common ratio same. That means it is the GP. Understood by everyone? So I have already explained to you what is GP and what is AP. What is series? Series is the sequence of an expression. A1, A2 is a series. Series also be finite. Okay. And what is the progression? The sequence whose terms follow certain patterns are called progression, but it's not necessary that terms of the sequence always follow certain pattern, or they are described by some explicit formula. For example, if I write 1, 7, 18, and 19, and again 26, So these are not following some particular types of set of rules so that you can easily identify the next term. So these are called progression. And series what? Series again same thing. It is a final set of the set of the elements which can show some perfect pattern so that you can easily identify the next term. Okay, so this is called series. So arithmetic progression I have already discussed you. So arithmetic progression have a common difference d. So if first term is a, next term will be a plus d, second term will be a plus 2d, third term will be a plus 3d. Okay, fourth term. And if I talk about fifth term, then you will be write a plus 4d. So if I ask fifth, then you are written 4. That means if I ask nth term, then you will be write a plus n minus 1 into d. These are the terms which you can be identified if you have a first term and if you have a common difference. Okay. And what if how to find the, you can say, total sum of the particular all the terms, how to find the total sum of the all the you can say element in the particular AP. So the total sum formula you can be written as Sn equals to uh, n by 2 bracket 2a plus n minus 1 multiplied by d. So this is your formula of sum of all the terms in the particular AP. For example, if I write 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10, and so on. And what if I ask you, you have to find sum of all the terms up to 20 elements. Okay, so 20 will be equals to n. So sum of all the elements a equals to 2, common difference is 2. Because 4 minus 2 will give you the 2, that is the common difference. So you will be write d equals to 2, n equals to 10, a equals to 2. Then you will be write 10, okay, 20 divided by 2, that will be equals to 10, multiplied by 2a, that means 4, plus 19, 20 minus 1, that is 90, multiplied by d. D is what? D is the common difference, that is equals to 2. So you can be written as 10 multiplied by 4 plus 19 to the 38. The total sum you will be get 10 multiplied by 42. That will be equals to 420. So these are the total sum of the 2 raised to power table in which you are adding the total sum of the all the elements. Okay. So these are the few things which I have explained you. So it is very easy to identify. Anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me. So firstly, how can you determine the following the series are in AP? Firstly, you have to determine their common difference. If common difference are same, that means following series are in the AP. How can you find the last term? Last term you can, nth term you can define a plus n minus 1 into d. And you can also find the sum of all the n terms with the help of formula Sn equals to n by 2 bracket 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Got it? So these are again the second formula so that you can assume. I can also say that 2a can be written as a plus a and a plus n minus 1d. That is what? That is the last term. That is the last term. That is nth term which I explained to you. So Sn you can also be written whenever you have a last term n by 2 a plus l. Okay, this is the total sum of the all the terms in the particular AP. Got it? Let's say if you have a 3 particular terms which are in AP, then you can assume a minus b and a plus. Sorry, if you have a 3 terms like a, b, c, and 3 numbers are in AP, then you will be assume their numbers as a minus d, a, and a plus b. Okay, a plus d. And if you have a 4 numbers which are in AP, then you will be assume a minus 2d, a minus d, a, and a plus d. Got it? So these are the terms which you can assume whenever it is already given as whenever it is already given as these 4 terms are in AP. So assumption of the terms you can assume like this. So if the sum of the first n term of an AP is given by Sn equals to 2n squared plus 3n, then the 15th term of this given expression will be. Can you solve this question by yourself? Let's solve this problem by yourself. I had explained you just apply the right formula and solve the equation. Okay. So solve this problem. I will check your answer after 3 minutes. At 2:14, I will response. I want response from the everyone. Okay. Let's solve this problem so that I can get an idea that you are doing something. Let's solve this problem. If the sum of n terms of an AP is given by Sn equals to 2n square plus 3n, then the 15th term is given by n equals to 15th. You have to find 15th term. Okay. So Sn can I write for 15th term? Can I write Sn formula? Just apply. Sn is already given. You have to put the value of 15. You will be get sum of initial 15 terms. So you will be get. So can I say if you can say these are element of the AP. So can I get the sum of the first 15 term? Then I just put the value of 15 in this formula. I will get the sum of first 15th term. So with the value of n, I can also find the sum of the terms of the given AP. So if I put s equals to n equals to 1, that means sum of the one element in the given AP. So sum of the one element in the given AP, it is also A. So can I put s equals to 1? I will get the A. So S1, I will get the value of A, that will be 2 plus 3. S1 I got 5. That means A equals to 5. Okay. So let's talk about the, you can say, if I put S equals to 2, that means I got the sum of the two terms in the given AP. So two sum of the given AP I can written as 2A plus D will equals to S2. So A I have already written, that is 10. So 10 plus D, which will equal to S of 2. Put the value of 2 in this equation, you will be right. 2 multiplied by 2 square, that is 4, plus 3 multiplied by 2. So 8 plus 6. 8 plus 6 will give you 14. So you will be right 14. D you will be get 4. So D you had got 4. Then you have to find 15th term. You have to find 15th term. So A15 you can written as A plus 15 minus 1 into D. Can I write like this? So A I have already find out, which is 10, and 14 multiplied by D is 4. So you will get 14 4 is 56, and plus 10 you will get 66. And no answer is matching. Correct answer should be 66, I think. D equals to 4, A is 5, which I have already found out. And term, first term, okay, A equals to 5. Then 5 plus, oh, sorry. This is 5. Okay, A plus n minus 1 into D. So 5 plus 14 multiplied by 4, that is 56. 56 plus 5, you will get 61. So correct answer is 61. Is it understood? This is the question. Let's talk about the geometrical progression. So geometrical progression, I have already told you that geometrical progression always have common difference. That means A2 by A1 will always equal to A3 by A2. And geometrical progression can be written, if I assume that is R, so I can say that geometric progression can be written as A. Okay. So these things I have already explained to you. When three numbers are in GP, then you can see that B square equals to AC. And if I talk about, if you want to find the geometrical mean between 2 points A and C, then geometrical mean can be written as under AC. Similarly, this case are true for GP. Okay. So whenever if A, B, C are in AP, then B can be written as A plus C by 2, and AM, arithmetic mean, can be given as A plus C by 2 in between A to C of 2 terms. So these two things are really helpful to finding AM and to finding GM. Okay. So these are again few questions regarding to GP. If the sum of infinite terms, if GP is 12 and first term is 6, then the common ratio will be. So S infinity you have already know in the GP, you can be written as A upon 1 minus R. So A first term is given as 6, you have to find R. Or terms or infinite sum you have already given is 12. So 12 can be written as 6 upon 1 minus R. 6 means 6, 6 to the 12. So 2 minus 2R will equals to 1. Will equals to 1. So 2R you will get 2 minus 1. R you will get 1 by 2. And I have already told you that R is always less than 1 whenever you are finding infinite sum of a particular GP. So A is the correct answer. Got it? So let's talk about the straight line. This slide is, you can say, blur. Okay, no problem. I will explain by myself. So firstly, what is straight line? Straight line, you can see that the, you can say, joining of the 2 points in the particular xy plane, that is called straight line. Simple. It could be like this, it could be like this, it could be like this. But in the all of these 3 lines, 4 lines, you can see that this line having some inclination about a particular horizontal axis. This line having inclination about a particular axis, that is called theta. So this inclination is called tan theta, that is equal to slope. Okay, and slope of the particular line you can be find out whenever you have a coordinate of the 2 points x1, y1, and second point having coordinate x2, y2. Then slope you will be find tan theta will equal to y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So this is the slope of a line. This is important formula which you have to write. Okay, and second thing which you can be understand how to write equation of a line whenever you have a particular points. For example, if you have a particular point x, y, and find the equation of the line which is passing through these 2 points, then you will be right. You will be right y minus y2 minus y1, that is 3 minus y, that will be equal to x2 minus x1, that is 2 minus x. That is the value of m. Okay, so you can be right as when line is passing through the 2 points, like this, again 1 point, it is looking writing like that 1 comma 0. Then equation of line can be written as, firstly you have to find m. M can be, you can be find with the help of these 2 points, y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1 is what? It is the slope. Slope can be written as a value of m. So you will be right y2 minus y1, that means 3 minus 0 upon x2 minus x1, that is equal to 2 minus 1. So you will get slope will equal to 3. So again, equation of the line, whenever it passing through the 2 points, you can be written as y minus y1 will equal to m x minus x1. So x1 is 1 comma 0, x2 x1 and y1, that is 1 comma 0, and x2 and y2, that is 2 comma 3. So you have to put y1 and x1 in a particular equation, and you have already found out. So y, you will get y minus 0, that is equal to 3 times of x minus 1. So this is the equation of line which is passing through these 2 points, that is 1 comma 0 and 2 comma 3. So you can find equation of the line with the help of this following equation. Again, I think I lose connection. Sir, screen is not visible. Now my screen is visible. Wait a minute. Still my screen is not visible. Okay, just wait. I'm refresh my screen. So this is the straight line equation which I have already explained you. Slope of the line can be given as a y2 minus y1, and tan theta, how can you represent? Tan theta is the angle made by the line from the horizontal x-axis. That is called tan theta. This is also called the inclination. Okay, so these are the straight line equations, and these are the slope of the straight line. Okay, so we have a question. The slope of the line passing through the points 2, 3 and 5, 11 will be. So x1 equals to 2, y1 equals to 3, x2 equals to 5, y1 equals to 11. So slope can be written as y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So put this all value, you will get y2 is 11, y1 is 3, y2 minus y1 will give you the 8, x2 minus x1 5 minus 2, that will give you 3. The slope you will get 8 upon 3. This is your answer. Got it? Let's talk about the again second question. A line makes an angle 45 degree with a positive x-axis. Its slope will be tan theta is 45 degree. That means tan 45 equals to 1. So option B is the correct answer. Got it? Angle between line. So if you have 2 lines in which they have angle, they have slope like n1 and m2. If you have 2 lines like this, and again 2 lines, same line which have slope again theta 2. So that means the angle between line can be measured as. Okay, so tan theta can be measured as, not tan theta, you can assume as alpha. That is the angle between line. It can be measured as m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 m2. These are the angle between two lines. Got it? So these are the simple approach which I have already explained. If these two lines are perpendicular, that means m1, m2 will equals to -1. That means if two lines are perpendicular to each other, that is m1 equals to -1 times of m2. That means if you have a line, if you have equation of two lines in which one line, both lines are perpendicular to each other, and let's say one line having slope 1 upon root 3, then the slope of the other line will be, you just reciprocal the first slope and just change the sign. If one line having slope 1 upon root 3, then second line slope will have minus 1 upon root 3. That will be minus root 3. Got it? So these are the few things which you have to know. Okay. Equation of straight line in different form. The equation of x-axis y will be 0, and equation of the horizontal y-axis, that will be x equals to 0. That's kind of something which I have to discuss. The equation of line passing through the point x1, y1 and having slope m, that will be written as y minus y1 m times of x minus x1. Okay, and this is the equation of line when line passing through the 2 points. This thing I have already discussed. The angle theta between two lines, the slope m1, m2 is given by tan theta equals to m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1, m2. No. Tan theta can be written as m1 plus m2. Sorry. First option is the right. Tan theta can be m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1, m2. Got it? So these are the first option will be correct. The angle between lines with slope 1 and -1 will be. So slope is already given, m1 equals to 1, m2 equals to -1. So tan theta can be written as m1 minus m2. m1 minus m2. So 1 minus of -1 upon 1 plus m1, m2 again -1. So that will become 0, and this value will becomes infinity. Infinity becomes theta could be 90 degree. Got it? So if tan theta equals to infinity, that means theta is the 90 degree. Let's talk about the equation of line. So when any line passing through the particular coordinate axis, so this is called intercept on the y-axis. Okay, and this is the called intercept along the x-axis. That is A, that is B. So equation of the line when line having some intercept on the x-axis and y-axis, this equation can be show x upon A plus y upon B will equals to 1. Okay, and the another approach you can be apply y equals to mx plus c, and m is the slope of the line, c is the intercept. That is the intercept. That is the intercept value of the given equation. Then after putting the value of c, you will be write equation of the line as a slope form. Okay. Again, equation of the line, if the equation of the straight line which the length of the perpendicular from the origin is p, this perpendicular makes an angle alpha with x, then equation of the line will be x cos alpha plus y sin alpha and minus p. So that could be written as x cos alpha minus y sin alpha minus p will equal to 0. It is the normal form of the line. Normal form means you have a line in which a particular you have a perpendicular distance from the origin, and this perpendicular distance angle having alpha. Then on that time, equational line can be written as x cos alpha minus y sin beta minus p will equal to 0. So the slope intercept form of the line is given by x equals to my plus c, that is also wrong. Y equals to mx plus c, that is the correct equation. And the slope intercept, okay, I have to find slope intercept form. So according to this situation, option C will be the correct answer, because ax plus by plus c, this is the slope intercept form of the line. And option B is showing to you it is the intercept form of the line. Intercept form of the line. So both are different form of line. Got it? So ax plus by plus c, which equals to 0. A is the x-intercept on the x-axis. And y and b is the y-intercept on y-axis. Okay, so these are the few things which you have to know. Let's talk about the second question. the equation of line passing through the 2, 3 with slope is 4. So m is given by 2. So you have to know how to find the equation of the line when line passing through a particular point. So I have already explained you the formula of this equation of the line. Y equals to y minus y1 will equal to m x minus x1 when line is passing through the particular point. So y can be written as y minus y1 is 3 will equal to x. M is slope. Slope is 4. So 4 x minus x1. X1 is what? X1 is 2. So this is the equation of line. So which one option is correct? Option B is the correct answer. Okay. So this is again new things regarding to straight line. Perpendicular distance of a line from a point. If you have a particular line whose angle is theta, that is called slope, and line equation can be written as ax1 plus by1 plus c. Then if a particular point P, which is lying according to this perpendicular distance from the point, so this perpendicular distance you can assume as d. Then on the time, how can you find this perpendicular distance of the particular point from the given line? Okay, and let's say this coordinate are x1 comma y1. Got it? So these are the diagrams. So perpendicular distance you can be find distance always in the positive, so we will be use modulus. So d you can be written as put the values of x1 and y1 in the equation of the line ax1 plus by1 plus c divided by coefficient square a square plus b square. So this is the distance which is perpendicular from the line. Okay, so this is the distance of the point from a line as a perpendicular. And what if I tell you how can you find the perpendicular distance of the line from the origin? So origin case x1 y1 that is equals to 0. So if you put the value of x1 y1, you will get c upon under root a square plus b square. So this is the perpendicular distance of the from the line when we have to find origin. So from the origin, the perpendicular distance of the line given as mod of c equals to c upon mod of d equals to mod of c upon under root a square plus b square. Okay, these are the one more few things which you have to know. Distance between two parallel lines. Let's say these are two lines in which both are parallel. So if both are parallel, how will you identify? Because both lines having same slope. That means coefficient of x like ax plus by plus k will equal to 0. This is the equation of first line. And again, coefficient of x and that means both slope of. So if lines are parallel, that means a1 by a2 will equal to b1 by b2. Got it? If both lines are parallel to each other. So let's talk about if the parallel lines are the same side of the origin, then the distance between the parallel lines will be p1 minus p2. And if the parallel lines are the opposite sides of the origin, then the distance between parallel lines will be mod of p1 plus p2. So main thing is that you just have to apply mod of c1 minus c2 upon under root a square plus b square plus c square. Under root a square plus b square. Okay, this is the distance between two parallel lines. Got it? So depending upon the signs, mod of p1 minus p2 can be written as mod of c1 minus c2 upon a square plus b square. If the parallel lines are the same side of the origin, if the parallel line are the same side of the origin, just like this, then distance between them will be right mod of p1 minus p2. F, and if both parallel lines are lying in the opposite sides of the origin, then you can be right p1 plus p2. Got it? So p1 is p2 is what? P1 and p2 is the, you can say, origin, distance from the origin. Okay, so you will be right if both of them line are right under a square plus b square. That is the perpendicular distance of the line. Okay, that is c1. This is the first line, and the second line you can be right perpendicular distance. You can say p2. So you will be right c2 upon under root a square plus b square. That is the perpendicular distance of the line from the origin. So the net distance between two parallel lines will be p1 plus p2. That will be equal to c1 plus c2 upon under root a square plus b square and under root a square plus b square. So that you will be get distance between two perpendicular line, you will get as a c1 plus c2 upon a square plus b square. Okay, so these are the distance between two parallel lines whenever both are in opposite side of the origin. Okay, so this is the perpendicular distance. And again, if both are lying in the same direction, then you will be right c1 minus c2 upon a square plus b square. Okay, so let's talk about the perpendicular distance of the point x1 y1 from the line ax plus by plus c x equals to 0. So you will be right perpendicular distance p can be written as ax1 plus b by 1 plus c upon under root a square plus b square by applying direct formula. Okay, the correct answer is ax plus by plus c, ax plus by plus c upon under root a square plus b square. So option B is the correct answer. Got it? Let's talk about the next question, which is again explaining to you. This is again formula based question. This is your HW. Do by yourself. Okay. Okay. So let's talk about the next chapter, which is conic section. So anyone who have any doubt regarding to straight line, he and she can ask me. Anyone who have any doubt regarding to straight line, he and she can ask me. All of these questions are totally formula based. You just have to use your brain how to solve the particular questions. Okay. Any doubt? Anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me. Kindly reply on the chat. Someone is saying m equals to 4. Yeah, I have already written m equals to 4. Okay, no doubt. So any others who have any doubt, he and she can ask me on the chat, so that we will continue the next chapter, which is chapter 9, which is conic section. Okay, so nobody has any doubt. Let's continue the next chapter, which is conic section. The next chapter is conic section. So conic section is what? The locus of the point which moves in a plane such that, wait a minute. Okay, so the locus of a point in a plane such that its distance from a fixed point and is always constant ratio to the perpendicular distance from the given fixed straight line. For example, if you have a particular point, let's say x1, let's say x alpha comma beta, you have a point. Okay, and the straight line which has in front of you like this, and this point is lying, this is x comma y. So the conic section definition mainly saying the perpendicular distance, that is p, and the fixed point distance, that is you can say d. So such that the distance from a fixed point is always in the constant ratio of the perpendicular distance. That means p by d will always constant. So if this thing you are seeing in a particular mathematics in the coordinate system, then you can say these are the conic section equation we can be derived. For example, perpendicular distance you can be easily find out with a straight line. Let's say this straight line equation is ax plus by plus c. Okay, so perpendicular distance you can be found. Put this value x1 y1 in the particular equation, you will be get mod of ax plus by plus c upon under root a square plus b square. A square plus b square. This is the perpendicular distance, and from the given point distance, it is given as under root x minus alpha whole square plus y minus beta whole square. So according to conic section, this thing mainly showcasing to you that p by d will always constant. Will always constant. That means this ratio, whenever you are finding, that it will give you the always constant value. Terms related to conic section. Fixed point is called focus. This fixed point is called focus. And fixed straight line is called directrix of the conic section. This is directrix. Got it? Defined ratio is also eccentricity of the conic section. So P by D ratio, which I already gave you, this is constant. This is called eccentricity. This is defined as E. Now, perpendicular or directrix is called the axis of the conic section. So, for example, a particular line which is perpendicular to the directrix, this is called axis of the conic section. Okay. The chord of the conic section through the focus and the perpendicular to the axis is called latus rectum. So at a particular line which is passing through the, you can say, which is passing through the focus and perpendicular to the axis, this is called latus rectum. Got it? So these kinds of things you have to know. So let's talk about the circle. Circle is what? Circle is three standard form of the circle. Circle, you can say that it is the locus of a point in which the, you can say, distance from any other points, when it are always constant, then you can say that this particular path of this point is called circle. So we can say that at a fixed point, you can say this is h comma k, and the another point which is lying at a particular distance small r. So the locus of the point x comma y in such a way so that the distance between h comma k to x comma y is always constant. This locus of this point is called circle. Okay, so this distance is always r, this distance is always r, this distance is always r. That means if this point is moving along this path, so this path is called circle. So we can write the equation of circle: x minus h whole square plus y minus k whole square, that is equal to r square. This is the equation of the circle when we have a center h comma k. So the fixed point on which we are finding the distance from the external point which is constant, this is called center of the circle, and this distance is called radius, and the path on which it is moving around the locus, this is called circumference. Now if the circle center having origin, so h comma k becomes 0 comma 0, then equation of circle can be become x square plus y square will equals to r square. So this is the equation of the circle when center is the origin, and when center is not origin, the equation of the circle can be written as x minus h whole square plus y minus k r square. Got it? Let's talk about the general form of the circle. So this is the general form of the circle: x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c will equal to 0. This is the general equation of the circle. And minus g comma minus f, these are the, you can say, center of this circle. Got it? And the radius you can define under root g square plus f square minus c. This is the magnitude of the radius. Got it? So if we have a standard circle in which center r is the origin, then radius can be written as smaller, and equation of the circle can be written as x square plus y square equals to r square. When particular circle have particular center, let's say h comma k, then equation of the circle can be written as x minus h whole square, then y minus k whole square, that equals to r square, as center of the circle will be written as h comma k, and that is the radius will be again r. But if we have a general equation of the circle, so it is written as like this, and the center will be minus g comma f, and the radius can be written as g square plus f square minus c with the square root value. Got it? So theory: position of the point with respect to a circle. So given a circle and a point, we can determine whether the point is inside, on, or outside the circle. Circle by comparing the distance of the point from the center with the radius. The three possible cases can be given. If center to point distance, that is point P, and this is center. So if D is less than R, that means P inside the circle. P inside the circle. Okay. And if distance between 2 points, let's say D, and this is C center, this is point P. If D is greater than R, that means point P outside the circle. Okay, I have to written D is okay outside the, okay. D is greater than R, then point P lies on the outside the circle. And distance between center to point, if directly equals to R, that means on the circle. on the boundary of a circle. Got it? So these few things you have to know whenever you are finding the location of the point with respect to circle. Got it? So let's formula. These are the formula which you have to formula method by which you can use in your examination. This is the general equation of the circle which is given to you. Substitute x1, y1. So x and y will be substituted by the x1, y1 and find the s1. So if s1 is greater than 0, that means point P outside the circle. Outside the circle. And if s1 is less than 0, that means we P inside the circle. That is the right formula. And if s1 equal to 0, that means P lies on the circle. Got it? So these few things we have to know whenever you are solving the particular location of the particular point with respect to circle. Okay. So worked example. This is the first few example which is you have to find location of the 1, 2. Just put the 1, 2 in this particular circle equation. You will get 1 square plus 2 square minus 4 into multiplied by 1 plus 6 multiplied by 2 and minus 3. Then you will get 1 plus 4 minus 4 plus 12 minus 3. So you will get 4 minus 4 will be cancelled out. 13 minus 3, that is equal to 10. And S1 is greater than 0. S1 is greater than 10. That means point P lies on the outside the circle. Okay. So S1 you have got 10. If S1 got minus 10, that means point P lies inside the circle. Got it? So these kinds of things you have to know. Okay, these are the particular questions which you have to know. The center and radius of the circle of the given equation will be. The center will be, you will be written minus 2g is given as minus 6. So g can be written as 3. G can be written as 3. But if you have this type of equation of circle, center could be written as minus g comma minus f. So center could be minus 3 and f could be written as 8 will equals to 2f. So f can be written as 4. So if f is written as a 4, that means minus 2j is minus 2f. Sorry, minus 2f equals to minus 2f. Okay. So f you will get minus 4. So center will be, you will get minus f. So minus f will be minus 4 of minus, that will be get 4. So minus 3 comma 4 is the center of the circle. So minus 3 comma 4 is the center of the circle. Minus 3 for 4 again the center of the circle. But I have to find again the radius of the circle. So radius of the circle you can be written as g square plus f square minus c. So 9 plus 16 and minus 9. That you will get 16 and square root value of 16 you will get 4. So radius will be 4. Option B will be the correct answer. Got it? Now let's solve again this question. Find the location of 1, minus 2 with respect to the circle. Again, find S1 and assume what is the sign of this. Is it greater than 0? Is it less than 0? And is it equal to 0? If in between these three values has occurred, then solve your answer according to the solving the equation. So just solve the question according to by yourself. This is your HW. Got it? So let's talk about the parabola. So parabola mainly saying to you that it is the locus of the point in which this point having some particular distance, let's say alpha comma beta. So the locus of the point in which the distance between alpha comma beta, that is d, and distance between perpendicular distance from the given line, that is p. So if p equals to d, then locus of this point can be given as, you can say, parabola. So parabolic equation you can be written as x minus alpha whole square plus y minus beta whole square. That will be equals to p square. So p square can be written as ax plus by plus c whole square upon a square plus b square. So this is the equation of parabola. And eccentricity for the parabola is always 1. Got it? Because ratio are totally p equals to d, then ratio will becomes 1. That means eccentricity for the parabola will always equals to 1. And this point of this parabola, it is called focus, and this line is called directrix, and the line which is horizontal passing through the center, this is called axis, and the line which is perpendicular to the you can say axis and passing through the focal, that is called latus rectum. Latus rectum. So this is the path of the particular point whose perpendicular distance from the given line will always equals to distance from the focus point. So this path is also called, it is the parabola. Okay, so this is directrix, this is vertex, this is also vertex 0, 0, this is focal point, and this is latus rectum. And this is the equation of parabola, y square equals to 4x. This is the equation of parabola. Got it? So x equals to minus a, this is the equation of the directrix, and this is the axis, and this is the focal point which lies on a, 0. Got it? So these are the brief understanding about the parabola. Here are four different types of parabola. Looks like this. Some parabola can be written as 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 like this. So equation of parabola of this equation will be y square equals to 4x, and this equation of parabola can be written as y square equals to minus 4ax, and this equation equals to parabola can be written as minus x square equals to 4ay, and this equation can be written x square equals to minus 4ay. So these are the equation of the parabolas on the different sides. So this thing is already given regarding to every points. You just need to understand. Got it? So these are basic things which you have to know. So let's talk about the standard equation of the parabola with a vertex at origin and axis along y-axis. So vertex at origin and axis along y-axis. So these are the equation of parabola, and which I have already explained to you. These are the equation of parabola, that is y equals to 4x. So y square equals to 4x. This is the equation of the parabola in which axis is along the y-axis. So y square equals to 4x. Sorry. This is not axis. Okay. What a minute. Okay. This is not axis. This is the axis. Okay. So axis is the according to this question, axis is along the x-axis. So this question is not true. I have to find the equation of the parabola in this axis is along the y-axis. So I can be right. It's like this. So this is the axis of the parabola which is along the y-axis. Okay. So equation of the parabola can be written as x square equals to 4ay. So correct answer will be option A. Got it? So this is the basic understanding regarding the parabola. So the focus of the parabola can be written as y square equals to 4x. So y square equals to 4x. It is the situation looks like this. Focus can be written as a, 0. So focus can be written as a, 0. Option A is the correct answer. Got it? So these are again the lengthy question which you have to solve. You have a parabolic equation like this. Find the vertex, axis, symmetry, focus, directrix, and length of the parabola. So firstly, you have to convert this parabolic equation into the standard form. So you have to write y square minus 8y will equals to 4x minus 8. Got it? So firstly, you have to make sure it's make at a perfect square. So you can be write y square minus 8y. So can I write? You have to do firstly half of this term. So half of this term is 4, and square of this term, that is 16. So you have to plus add 16 and minus add 16. That is equals to 4x minus 8. So that is what? This is y minus 4. This is the y minus 4 whole square. So can I write y minus 4 whole square? That will be equal to 16 comes out to the right hand side. That will comes equal to 4x and plus 16. So 4x plus 8. So you can be right. Like this. Y minus 4 whole square, that equals to 4 times of x plus 2. So what is the, you can say, vertex of the parabola? So vertex of the parabola can be written as 4 comma minus 2. Oh, sorry, it is again given the wrong answer. 4 comma minus 2. Sorry, let us write. Okay, let's discuss about it. This is the equation of the parabola which you can be write y minus 4 whole square can be written as 4 times of x plus 8. Got it? So this is the equation of the parabola. So y square equals to 4ax. It is written as. So can I write this is assumed as a capital X and this can be assumed as a capital Y. So vertex can be written as y minus 4 will equal to 0. So vertex will be 4. Okay, axis will be vertex y equals to 4 and x you will be get x you will be get x will be get x plus 8. Okay, so wait a minute, 4a. Okay, x plus 8. So you will be write x can be written as capital X written as x plus 8. If this value is 0, then x could be minus 8. Minus 8, nothing will happen. That is not true. Okay, sorry. 4x can be written as x plus 8. Wait a minute, I think something we are left in. Option, these are also correct. Then 1 vertex are also equal to minus 8 also. So 4 comma a minus 8 comma 4. Nothing option is matching. I think some options are written in mistakenly. Okay, and focus can be written as y minus 4 whole square. It equals to 4 times of x plus 8. So it can be written as capital Y equals to 4a times of capital X. So capital A can be written as 1 by 4. So capital A written as 1 by 4. And if this you can say that this center has shifted up to minus 8. So focus can be written as A plus H. H is what? That is the center. So A you will written 1 by 4 plus minus 8. So it will be written. I think this question is too complex. It will you can say take some time. I will solve this question in the next day. Okay, don't worry about it. So let's talk about the ellipse. Ellipse is what? Ellipse you can say the perpendicular distance upon focal point distance if less than 1, then you can say that is called the path of the particular point will be you can say as an ellipse. Okay, so it is the ellipse, equation of the ellipse x square by a square plus y square by b square will always equal to 1. This is the equation of the ellipse. Okay, so it have two axes. Some is semi-major axis and one is major axis. Okay, so these are two axes of the ellipse where you can find, and the area of the ellipse you can be written as pi AB. This is the area of the ellipse. So an ellipse is the locus of the point in a plane such that the sum of the distance from two fixed points is always constant. I have already explained you. And standard equation of the ellipse is horizontally major axis. That is equation as x square by a square plus y square by b square that equals to 1. So here are terms, basic terms related to the ellipse which you have to know. Property, horizontal ellipse. Horizontal ellipse looks like this, and vertical ellipse which looks like this. Okay. So horizontal ellipse equation can be written as x square by a square plus y square by b square will equals to 1. And on that time a equals to greater than b. A is what? A is the total distance. That is A. And this is B. So A is greater than B, then we can say that ellipse is the horizontal. And opposite result will give you can say ellipse is the vertical. Axis, major axis along the x-axis, its major axis along the y-axis. Minor axis is along the y-axis, minor axis along the x-axis. Center could be 0, 0, 0, 0. Vertex plus minus a, 0. These are vertex plus minus a, 0. These are minus a, 0, and these are plus a, 0. Okay, these are vertex. And co-vertices means that is the y coordinates of the, you can say, minor axis. So that could be 0, minus b. That is the co-vertex. And 0, b, it is the co-vertex. Okay. What is foci? Foci is the fixed point like this, which is lying on the, we can say, ellipse, on which the distance between any point on the circumference of the ellipse will and the ratio of the directrix distance of the perpendicular line will always less than 1. So this focal point mainly useful. It is a fixed point on which we are finding the distance, finding the ratio. So relation can be written as a square equals to b square plus c square. So this is the relation between minor axis, major axis with the focus point. Okay. Eccentricity can be written as a equals to c by a. That could be written as c always 0 to 1 is less than 1, which I already gave you. And eccentricity can be written as a square minus b square, that is c square. So c can be written as under root a square minus b square. So e can be written as under root 1 minus b square by a square. This is your eccentricity. Got it? And for vertical ellipse, you can be written as under root 1 minus a square by b square, that is eccentricity. Okay. Major axis length 2a, and in the vertical ellipse, major axis length is 2a. And again, minor axis length that will be 2b, and again that is again 2b. Latest rectum you can be written as 2b square by a, and again 2b square by a. So these are the comparison of the two ellipses, whereas one of them is horizontal form and second one is the vertical form. Got it? So that is the standard equation of an ellipse. It is given by x square by a square, y square by b square, that is equal to 1 when a is greater than b. Also, we can say that that is the equation of the ellipse. This is the equation of hyperbola. This is the equation of circle. And this is the equation of line. So option A is the correct answer. For the ellipse, x square by 16 plus y square by 9 will equal to 1. The length of the major axis will be. So you can see that a square equals to 16, b square equals to 9. Okay. So major axis will be maximum length of the, you can say for example, that is these are the major axis and this is minor axis. And if I talk about the vertical ellipse, then this is major axis, this is the minor axis. Okay. So a you will get plus minus 4, b you will get plus minus 3. You have to find length of the major axis. Major axis means those value which is greater with other. So you have to apply major axis length will be 2 times of a, that will become 2 into 4, that is 8. So major axis length will be 8. Got it? So yeah, I can write in front of your major axis for horizontal ellipse can be written as 2 times of a, and the major axis length in vertical ellipse can be written as 2 times of b. Got it? So this is the particular thing which I explained you. Let's talk about the hyperbola. Hyperbola, again same thing. The perpendicular distance from the line P upon distance from the fixed point D. If it is less than, if it is greater than 1, then you can say this is the, you can say, definition of the hyperbola. Got it? So this ratio, we can say that eccentricity of the hyperbola will always greater than equals to 1. And the basic equation of the hyperbola can be written as x square by a square minus y square upon b square will always equals to 1. So these are the basic equation of the hyperbola. Got it? So hyperbola is the locus of the point in the plane such that the absolute difference of two distance from the fixed points is constant. Standard equation of the hyperbola can be written as horizontal transverse axis, that is also called x square by a square minus y square by b square, that is equal to 1. And transverse axis along x-axis, that is called vertices plus minus a comma 0. Foci is plus minus c comma 0. And vertical transverse axis of the, you can say, hyperbola can be written as y square by a square minus x square by b square upon y equals to 1. So this is the equation. This is the hyperbola. This is the standard form of the equation, which is x square by a square minus y square by b square will equals to 1. And if I write the equation of the hyperbola in the, you can say, vertical form, then you can write y square by a square minus x square by a square, that is equals to 1. And this hyperbola equation will be looks like this. Wait a minute. This hyperbola equation will be looks like this. Okay. Okay. So these are the directrix which are given in front of yours. Okay. And this is the two focal point of the hyperbola. Okay. And these are the lattice rectum. So ellipse and hyperbola both are slightly same to each other. Okay. So these are the few things regarding to hyperbola. Okay. So let's talk about the question. The standard equation of the hyperbola can be written as, this is the, sorry, this is the ellipse equation. This is the hyperbola equation, x square by a square minus y square. And in this question, we have to find eccentricity of the hyperbola. Okay. So firstly, wait a minute. Okay. Why this pen is not selecting? Okay, wait. Okay, this thing I have already discussed. Okay, this thing I have also discussed. Okay. So we have a question. Okay, this is the question which you have to solve. Okay. So wait a minute. Okay. Now we have to find eccentricity of this parabola, hyperbola. So hyperbola equation can be given 9x square minus 16y square will equal to 144. Firstly, you have to identify that this 144 does not lie on the as a RHS side. RHS should be equal to 1. Okay. So you have to divide 144 with the both terms. So you will get 9x square upon 144 minus 16y square upon 144. Okay, that will be equal to 1. Okay, now you have to identify what is this. So this is, you have to again divide, so x square by 16 minus y square by 9, that will equal to 1. So these are the a square equals to 16, b square equals to 9. So what you have to find? You have to find eccentricity. So eccentricity you can find e will equal to under root 1 plus b square by a square. So eccentricity you will find for the hyperbola 1 plus b is what? B is 9 and e is what? E is 16. So you will be get e will equal to 16 plus 5 and 5 upon 4. So this is your eccentricity of the hyperbola. Option B is the correct answer. Got it? Now again the same question, the length of the transverse axis of the hyperbola. Again you have to solve by yourself. Okay, this is your SW. Let's talk about the 10th chapter, which is linear programming. So linear programming is what? Linear programming problem is concerned with the finding the optimal value, maximum or minimum of a linear function of several variables subject to certain constraints. This constraints ensure that the variables are non-negative and satisfy a set of linear inequalities. So it is also graph related. You can say linear programming. The general mathematical form of a linear programming can be written as objective function z equals to c1x plus c2y subject to constraint a1x plus b1y is less than d1, a2x plus b2y is less than equals to d2. Non-negative restriction x is greater than 0 and y is greater than equals to 0. Okay. So what is the objective function? Important terms related to linear programming. What is objective function? A function of two or more variables such as to be maximized or minimized under the given restriction is called objective function. The variable used in the objective function is called decision variable. Linear constraints, the linear inequality or equation or restriction on the variables of a linear programming problem are called linear constraints. The condition x greater than equals to 0, y greater than equals to 0 are called the non-negative restriction. So these are theoretical points which you have to know. Optimization problem, a problem which seeks to maximize or minimize the linear function subject to certain constraint as determined by set of linear inequality is called an optimal problem. Linear programming problems are a special type of optimization problems. Let's talk about fourth point. The maximum or minimum value of an objective function is known as the optimal value of the linear program. So these all of these things are, you can say, theoretical related to linear programming, by which you have to answer of these questions with respect to by theoretical information. Okay. So let's talk about again about this. So optimal solution I have already explained. Some important results. Let triple R be the feasible region convex polygon for a linear programming problem, and z equals to ax plus by, z equals to ax plus by, z equals to ax plus by. These are written 3 times. Be the objective function when the triple z has an optimal value, maximum or minimum, where the variable triple x and triple y are subject to constraints described by linear inequalities. This is optimal value most occur at a corner point vertex of the feasible region. A corner point of feasible region is a point of intersection of two boundaries lines in the region. So these are mostly theoretical chapters. I think I should complete this chapter in next tomorrow, okay? Because these are totally theoretical. So firstly, I will explain all the mathematical things so that it will be helpful for examination purpose. Okay. So theoretical chapter I will be covered at a next time. Okay. So let's talk about the vectors. So vector is also similar like the physics. So vector is what? Those quantity which have magnitude as well as direction are called vectors. A line segment AB which has direction vector, it is always represented as AB vector or A vector. The position vector of a point x, y, z with respect to the origin in the value OP vector equals to x I cap, y j cap, z k cap, and R vector equals to again same thing x I cap, y j cap, and z cap, where I, j, k cap are unit vector in the direction of x axis, y axis, and z axis respectively. The magnitude of this R you can be assumed as a x square plus y square plus z square. In the single word, you can assume as vector is the you can say arrow which is point out to the particular point with respect to another point. So this direction of the distance between 2 points is called a vector. Okay. And how can you find the vector? You just have a 3D coordinate of the particular point, let's say 4, 5, 6. So the horizontal x-axis coordinate you can be assumed as a I cap, y-axis coordinate you can be write as a j cap, and z-axis coordinate you can be write as a k cap. So if you have a particular vector whose coordinates are 4, 5, 6, so R vector can be written as 4 I cap plus 5 j cap plus 6 k cap. And what if I tell you find the position vector between 2 points? For example, 1, 3, 4 and 2, 6, 8. What is the position vector between 2 points? The position vector from A to B. So from A to B, it is the direction, and the position vector AB vector can be written as x2 minus x1 I cap. That is, you can say 2 minus 1, that is 1 I cap. Again, y2 minus y1 j cap. 6 minus 3, that is again 3 j cap. And z2 minus z1, 8 minus 4, that is 4 k cap. So AB vector, which is also called as a position vector along A to B. So these are the vector, and how to find the magnitude? Magnitude you have to find, just add the squares value of this coefficient in the under root. So mod of AB vector can be written as mod of 1 plus 9 plus 16. So these are the AB vector magnitude. Got it? So depending upon this type of situation, types of vector we have to discuss. What is null vector? Null vector is a such type of vector in which whose length is 0, or you can say whose magnitude is 0. This vector is called null vector. Example, origin. So origin vector will be OI, 0 I cap, 0 j cap, and 0 k cap. And the magnitude of this origin vector will be 0. Got it? What is unit vector? A vector in which have one magnitude. This is called unit vector. This unit vector mainly used to find out the direction of the particular vector. For example, unit vector formula you can be written as if any vector A vector, and if you want to find unit vector of this following vector, then you will be right. A cap can be written as A vector upon mod of A vector. So this is the unit vector of any kinds of vector. Got it? Let's talk about position vector, which I have already explained to you. A vector representing the position of the point with respect to the origin, that is called position vector. This thing I have already explained to you. Okay. Let's talk about types of vector. Types of vector, two vector will always to equal each other whenever both of them having same magnitude and both of them having same direction. For example, if I write two vector like this and like this, so this is A vector and this is B vector. If both of them having same length of magnitude, which means if the mod of A vector equals to mod of B vector, and the direction of A vector is along the direction of B vector, that means both vectors are equal vector. Negative vector you can assume as a two vectors which have some particular magnitude but opposite are in direction. Okay. So if A vector having magnitude mod of A vector is A, and similarly another vector whose magnitude is again equal to A, but direction is opposite, then I can say that mod of uh, that is B vector equals to A vector, B vector equals to negative of A vector. Got it? This is not magnitude. So B vector can be written as negative of A vector. That means if any vector, when I changes its total direction from totally opposite, that we can say that vector totally multiplied by minus sign, and this vector is called negative vector. So negative vector have magnitude is same, but direction is totally opposite to the given vector. Let's talk about the parallel vector. Two vectors said to be parallel vector each other when same direction and opposite direction, unlike vectors. So these are the, you can say, parallel vector. Okay. So these are anti-parallel because they are not intersecting to each other. So anti-parallel, and you can say these are the parallel vector in which both have same direction. Got it? So these are types for the vectors. What is co-plane vector? Co-plane vector lying in the same plane. Let's say this is xy plane, and if any vector which is lying in the same plane, this is called co-planar vector. Got it? And co-initial vector having the same initial point, just like this. If any vector who have same initial point, that is also called co-initial vector. What is orthogonal vector? That is perpendicular vector. Vector that are perpendicular to each other, that is called orthogonal vector. Just like this. If two vectors are perpendicular to each other, that is called orthogonal vector. So let's say this is A vector and this is B vector. Then the dot product of the two orthogonal vectors will always equal to 0. Got it? So these kinds of things you have to know. Let's talk about the displacement vector. Displacement is a simple thing which, according to your physics, displacement is the shortest path between 2 points. From initial point to final point, displacement is the shortest distance between 2 points. Okay. So displacement vector is also same. What is free vector? Vector that can be moved parallel to themselves without changing its magnitude and direction. For example, free vector, that is, let's say this is A vector. So I can easily move this A vector at this. I can easily move this A vector at this point B without changing its direction and without changing its magnitude. So these are also similar like this A vector. Now, second thing, localized vectors. Vector fixed to a specific point. That is called localized vector. Reciprocal vector are related such that their dot products conditional satisfy perfect relation. Used in advanced vector algebra. So this kinds of thing you will be understand inverse of vector. So let's talk about the addition of vector. Two vector can be added whenever you are applying head-tail rule. Head-tail means when two vectors are given like that, this is A vector, and when you touch the head of the previous vector to the tail of the next one vector, that is called B vector. And then C vector, you will be write like this, which is the addition of A vector plus B vector. So always remember, whenever you are doing the addition of the two vectors, then just remember both directions are following head-tail. Head-tail means tail of the next vector should be connected with the head of the previous vector. Okay. And after that, connecting of these two vectors is called C vector, that is A vector plus B vector. Got it? So here are the few things regarding to this. And any two vector who have any angle theta, then you can say that theta is what? Theta is the theta angle will be measured by tail to tail. You can't say the angle between two vectors, this is theta. No, this is wrong. You have to understand, you can shift this vector to the according to this. So this is also A vector and this is angle alpha. Okay. So this is the angle between two vectors. Okay. And whenever you are writing to find the magnitude of the C vector, you can be written as mod of A vector square plus mod of B vector square plus 2 times of mod of A vector mod of B vector multiplied by cos alpha. So this is your magnitude of the C vector, which is A vector plus B vector. Okay. So this is the angle alpha. Got it? So these are few things which you have to know. And whenever, if I change the direction of the, you can say, when I change the direction of the any vector, then it could be written as a negative form. So on that case, C vector can be written as B vector minus A vector when I change the direction like this. Got it? So these kinds of things you have to know uh, whenever you are understanding about the vectors. Let's talk about the direction questions. If a line draw parallel to the vector AB vector from origin axis, that makes angle alpha, beta, and gamma from the positive direction on the axis OX, OY, and OZ respectively. Then cos alpha, cos beta, and cos gamma are called direction cosines of vector. It is represented by L, M, N. Just like this, this is the coordinate axis. This is y-axis, this is x-axis, and this is z-axis. This is what? Wait a minute. Okay. So this is z-axis. Okay. So if a line which I am drawing in front of you like this, so this line having angle, you can say from the y-axis it making angle beta, from the x-axis it is making angle alpha, and from the z-axis it is making angle gamma. Okay, and let's say this is point A. So direction quotient mainly represent to you that the cos alpha, the cos beta, and the cos gamma are mainly said for this line is direction ratio. It could be represented as L, M, and N. Okay, so let's talk about it. So can I write R cos alpha? Okay, let's solve it directly without using of derivation. So OP vector can be written as xi cap, yj cap, and zk cap. And mode of OP vector is the R vector. So can I write x equals to R cos alpha, y equals to R, R cos beta, and z equals to R cos gamma. Okay, and if I write the magnitude of this particular vector, so x square plus y square plus z square, can I write R square? Yes. Let's put the all value. R square cos square alpha plus R square cos square beta plus R square cos square gamma. That will represent you R square. So R square will be cancelled out. So overall you will get a result cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma. You will get 1, which is directly showcasing to you that the square addition of the direction quotients will always 1, which means I can say that L square plus M square plus N square, I can write 1. Got it? So these are the few things which you have to know. For example, if a vector can be represented as A vector can be represented as AI cap plus B j cap plus C k cap. So cos alpha I can be written as under root A square plus B square plus C square, which is equal to A. So cos alpha you will write A upon under root A square plus B square plus C square. So these are the direction cosines formula which you have to know. Similarly, cos beta I can be write B upon under root A square plus B square plus C square. Similarly, cos gamma I can be write C upon under root A square plus B square plus C square. So these are the direction quotient which I have already explained, and the square sum of all these values will always equals to 1. If two vectors A and B are added, the resultant vector is given by A minus B, A cross B, A plus B, and A divided by. So option is C, A plus B. Got it? Let's talk about the second question. If two vectors of magnitude 3, 4 are perpendicular, the magnitude of their resultant will be. So two vectors are perpendicular to each other. That means this is a 90-degree angle. So resultant vector can be written as mod of A vector square plus B vector square plus 2 times of AB cos 90. So AB cos 90 will become 0. So you will be write A square plus B square. So 9 plus 4 square root value you will be get mod of C vector. This is addition. So you will get 5 in it. Option A is the correct answer. Got it? Now let's talk about the vector form joining 2 points. So again, I have already explained you. This is the vector. This is point A. This is point B. If I ask you what is the you can say position vector along AB. So you will write AB vector will equals to under root x2 minus x1 I cap, which I have already explained you, y2 minus y1 j cap, and plus z2 minus z1 k cap. So vector along 2 points you can be write simply x2 minus x1 I cap, y2 minus y1 j cap, z1 minus z2 k cap. Let's talk about the section formula. If let A and B 2 points represent as a vector A vector and B vector respectively, with respect to the origin. If point C divides the joining line AB, then position vector of point C can be with respect to origin to be given as if C vector is divided internally, then you can be write R vector will equals to MB vector plus MA vector plus M by N. And if by M by N is negative, that means both vectors, vector C is divided these particular points by externally. Then you will be write R vector equals to MB vector minus NA vector upon M minus N. So these are the simple formula. So let's talk about this question. Find the position vector of the point dividing the line joining the points with position vectors are like this. Internally the ratio 1 ratio 1. So you have to write M1 ratio. So M1 A vector plus N times of B vector upon M plus N if both are internally divided. So C vector you can be written as 1 multiplied by A vector and 1 multiplied by B vector. So 2 plus 6 you will get 8 I cap, and 4 plus 8 you will be write 12 J cap. Okay, and 1 plus 1 will give you 2. So overall you will get C vector will equals to 4 I cap plus 6 J cap. So this is your answer. So option B is the correct option. Okay. So let's talk about the dot product. Dot product of the given vector mainly represented as A vector dot B vector can be written as mod of A vector, mod of B vector multiplied by cos theta. And theta is what? Theta is angle between A and B. Got it? So if you have a particular vector like A vector equals to x1 I cap plus y1 j cap plus z1 k cap, and whenever you have to find dot product of those two vectors x2 I cap plus y2 j cap plus z2 k cap, so the dot product you can be written as A vector dot B vector can be written as x1 x2 plus y1 y2 y2 plus z1 z2. Got it? So these are the dot product, and the magnitude of dot product you can be written as mod of A vector mod of B vector multiplied by cos theta. Got it? So these are the, you can say, scalar dot product of two vectors. So dot product will represent the scalar value of two vectors whenever you are doing dot products. Got it? So cos theta you can be find with the help of dot product formula. A vector dot B vector upon mod of A vector and mod of B vector will give you the cos theta's value. Got it? So these are the few things which you have to know. Let's talk about the next thing. Dot product, how to find dot product of the two given vector. I have already explained this kinds of thing you have to know. Okay, let's talk about the vector cross product. So cross product is totally different than vector dot product. Cross product mainly will give you the another vector which is perpendicular to A and B vector. So let's say if A vector is given as x1 I cap plus y1 j cap plus z1 k cap, and B vector is given as x2 I cap plus y2 j cap plus z2 k cap. So if you want to find dot cross product A vector cross B vector, then if you want to find magnitude, so magnitude you can written as mod of A vector mod of B vector multiplied by sin theta. And sin theta is what? Sin theta is the angle between A vector and B vector. And what about direction? So whenever you are doing A vector cross B vector, then put your finger in the direction of A vector and curl the finger in the direction of B vector, and your thumb will be pointed out to the A vector cross B vector direction. For example, if I am doing A vector cross B vector, then firstly I will put my finger along the direction of the A vector and curl my finger in the direction of B vector. Then my thumb point out to the upward. So that is what? that is n cap, and n cap is the A vector cross B vector. Similarly, minus n cap I can be written as A vector cross B vector in the downward direction when I am doing B cross n. Okay, so this is the B cross n. So remember one thing, A vector cross B vector, magnitude wise both could be same. Mod of A vector cross B vector, magnitude wise both could be same, B vector cross A vector. But normally A vector cross B vector will not be equal to B vector cross A vector. Okay, so this thing you have to know whenever you are doing cross product. Okay, so this thing I have already explained you. And again, this is the dot product result. Okay, find the dot product vectors of the given two vectors. So apply 2 multiplied by 1, 2, 3 multiplied by 2 minus 6, and 1 multiplied by 4, that is 4. So 6 minus 6, that is equal to 0. That means dot product will be 0. If dot product will be 0, it means both vectors are perpendicular to each other. Got it? Find the cross product of the given vector. So cross product criteria, it has some separate trick in which you have to assume I, J, K. Okay, so firstly, whenever you are finding A vector cross B vector, then firstly put the coefficient of A vector of I, J, K. So that is 1, 2, 3, and B vector coefficient you will be write 2, minus 1, and 1. Let's apply matrix determinant. Okay, so A vector cross B vector you can find by applying simple matrix multiplication matrix determinant rule. So firstly you have to write I cap and then remove all the rows and columns which containing I cap and multiply this term 1 and 2. So 2 multiplied by 1, that is 2, minus 1 multiplied by 3, that is minus times of minus 1 multiplied by 3, that is I cap. Again you will be write minus J cap. So again remove this column and this row. You will be write 1 multiplied by 1, 1, and 2 multiplied by 3, that is minus 2 multiplied by 3. And again you have to apply K cap, which can be written as remove these things. So minus 1 multiplied by minus 1, that is minus 1, minus times of 1 into 2, that is minus 2. So cross product result you will be get minus plus 5. So plus 5 I cap. Again you will get minus 1 minus 6, that is minus 5, and already minus sign is occurred in front of J cap. So that is plus 5 J cap, and that will equals to again equal to minus 5 K cap. Okay, so which one option is correct? Option A is the correct answer. Got it? So this is the simplest formula. Okay, this is the 4. Okay, minus 4. So cross product you can be found with the help of these things. Let's talk about the triple cross product. Triple product of three vectors. Let A vector, B vector, and C vector be the 3 non-zero vectors. Then the scalar triple product of A vector cross B vector is defined as A vector dot B vector cross C vector and denoted by A vector, B vector, C vector. So A vector, B vector, C vector can be defined as A vector dot B vector cross C vector, and also it can be written as B vector dot A vector cross C vector, and it is also written as C vector cross C vector dot A vector cross B vector. So it is also written like this. So these are triple cross product which I am writing in front of you. The scalar triple products represent the signed volume of a parallel piped form of a 3 vectors. Okay, so A vector cross B vector cross C vector, sorry, A vector, B vector, C vector mainly represent you to the volume of a particular you can say shape. Cyclic permutation, interchange to vectors, these are all same thing. Zero condition which I have already give you. Geometrical representation, these are the few things which you have to know. Okay, again we are back to the previous chapters. Wait a minute. Okay, so these things which I have already explained you. Okay, let's talk about the sign of value. So this is again formula which you can apply. If you have a particular this shape, this parallelogram, and which has height V vector cross C vector, then the volume of this parallelogram you can say you can written as B vector cross C vector dot A vector. So this is your volume, which can be written as A vector, B vector, C vector. I think I got some call. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got a call. So I got a company's call. So anyone who have any doubt regarding to dot product, cross product, and vector representation, anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me. Anyone who have any doubt regarding to vector product and cross product dot product, he and she can ask me. You can give me a reply on the chat so that I will answer your questions. Any doubt? So nobody has any doubt? Okay. So let's talk about the, you can say again further things which I explaining. So this is the, you can say, vector representation of the volume of a particular parallelogram whose height is B vector cross C vector. Okay. So these are the, you can say, few things which can be applied, where A vector is this like this. So whenever you are writing A vector cross B vector cross C vector, you just apply this matrix rule: AX, BY, AZ. Sorry. You can apply A vector, B vector, C vector. Then we just apply A vector, AX, AY, and AZ. Okay, and again BX, BY, and BZ, and CX, CY, and CZ. You just need to multiply your matrix. You can say multiply matrix determinant you have to find. So you will be get AX vector multiplied by BX. Okay, I will resolve this problem after solving a particular problem. Okay, so this is the basic understanding regarding to this, which you have to know. Okay, so these are the determinate form which whenever you are finding the magnitude of the A vector cross B vector cross C vector, the determination of this determination value of these three things you will be get, you can say magnitude. Okay, so let's solve this problem. Find the scalar triple product of ABC where A vector, B vector, and C vector is given. So A vector is given as I cap plus j cap plus k cap, and B vector is given by 2I cap minus j cap plus k cap. Again, C vector is given by I cap plus 2j cap plus 3k cap. So first method by which you can apply by determinant. So you just apply 1, 1, 1, coefficient of this 2 minus 1 plus 1, and coefficient of this 1, 2, and 3. Just find the determinant value. So 1 you will be comes to the outside and you will be removed. So minus 3 and minus 2. Again you will be write minus 1. So you will again close this one. So 3 multiplied by 2, 6, minus 1. And again you will be write plus 1 and multiply by this. 2 multiplied by 2, that is 4. Minus 1 minus 1, that is minus 1. Okay. And let's solve this problem. You will get minus 6 and minus 6, and you will get minus 5, and you will be get what is this minus you will be get for this minus 1. Okay, minus 1 plus 1, so you will be get plus 5. So overall you will get your answer that will be equal to plus 1 minus 5, and overall you will get minus 6. So I think I have done some calculation mistake. Minus 3 and minus 2. Okay. Again minus 6. I had got. Oh, sorry, sir. This is minus 5. This is also minus 5, and this is plus 5. Then for overall answer you will get minus 5. So option B is the correct answer. So have you understood how can you find the, you can say, triple product of the given three vectors? So projection of the one vector, that is also homework for yourself. Do by yourself. Let's talk about the three-dimensional geometry. Chapter 12. Three-dimensional coordinate geometry mainly refers to that you can assume yourself all of your motion are you can assume as a three-dimensional. Okay. So we will deal about this three-dimensional geometry. So where we have three axes, which is along x-axis, which is along z-axis, which is along y-axis. This thing you have already known. And since the coordinate of the particular point, I can be written as x1, y1, and z1 in the 3D. Okay, this is the point of the coordinate of the particular point. If I want to find the distance from the origin, then you will be right mode of p vector can be written as under root x1 square plus y1 square plus z1 square. And if you have two points like p and q, whose coordinates are x1, comma y1, comma z1, and another point which have coordinate x2, comma y2, comma z2, then distance between 2 points you can be written as d will equal to under root x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square plus z2 minus z1 square. Okay, so this is the you can say distance between 2 points whenever you have a three-dimensional coordinate of all of them. Okay, so here are the sign convention coordinate which I already explained you. So look at this example. These are the coordinate axis. So this is the negative z-axis, this is negative x-axis, this is negative y-axis. So this x coordinate could be positive, and along this x coordinate could be negative. Along vertically y-axis, vertically upward, you will be write y as a positive, and along the downward you will be write y as a negative. Okay, and outward the plane you will be write z as a positive, and inward the plane you will be write z as a negative. So these kinds of sign convention you have to know. Got it? So let's talk about the direction quotient. I have already explained you this kinds of thing in the vector. Okay, these are all same. What is the direction ratio? Direction ratio you can assume as, for an example, this is point P, this is point Q, and this coordinate has x1, y1, z1, and this is x2, y2, and z2. So direction ratio mainly refers to that x2 minus x1. The position vector, the x component of the position vector from P to Q, that is give the direction ratio. Okay, so A is the x2 minus x1, B is what? Y2 minus y1, and C is what? Z2 minus z1. So A, B, C are what? These are the coefficient of the position vector along P to Q, and this coefficient along x, y, z, that is called direction ratio. Got it? And these are the relation between L, M, N with the direction ratio, which I have already explained you. Okay, line through passing through the 2 points. So how to find the equation of line which is passing through this point? So if a line, you can assume there's a line which have, like this is the line in the 3D in which have a particular point x, y, z. Then equation of line can be written as which is passing through the point x2, y2, and z2, and x1, y1, z1. Then equation of the line which is passing through these 2 points, you will write x minus x1 upon x2 minus x1, which can be written as y minus y1 upon y2 minus y1, which will be again equal to z minus z1 upon z2 minus z1. So this combination is called equation of the line passing through the 2 points. Now let's talk about the angle between two lines. So angle between two lines can be written as cos theta will equal to a1 a2 b1 b2 c1 c2 upon under root a1 square b1 square c1 square. Line equation can be written as x minus alpha upon a, also x minus beta upon b, and sorry, y minus beta upon b, and z minus gamma upon c. This is also the another form of the line equation of the line in the 3D. So angle between two lines you can be written as, let's say this line having, this is line 1, and x minus alpha dash, that is equal to a2. This is the line 2, y minus beta upon b2, and z minus gamma upon c2. So these are the again line, this is line 2. And what if I ask you, you have to find angle between these two lines? So you will be right with the help of direct formula. Cos theta can be written as a1 a2 plus b1 b2 plus c1 c2 upon में under root a1 square plus b1 square plus c1 square, and similarly multiply by a1 a2 square plus b2 square plus c2 square. So this is what? This is the angle between two lines. Got it? In 3D. So this is the simple formula which you have to know. This is again when lines are perpendicular to each other, then you can say according to direction cosine, L1 by L2 will equal to M1 by M2 will equal to N1 by N2. Similarly, if you have a, you can say a particular direction ratio, then you will be write A1 by A2 if equals to B1 by B2. If it is equal to C1 by C2, then we can say that these lines are perpendicular to each other. Got it? So this is the general equation. This is the equation of now let's talk about the plane. Plane is what? Plane is the, you can say, infinite sheet which are presenting in your 3D space. This is called plane. So plane equation can be written as ax plus by plus cz plus d. So normal plane equation we can be write as a point form normal equation. We can be write a times of x minus x1 plus b times of y minus y1 plus c times of z minus z1 plus will equal to equation of the plane. When any point are present on the plane, then on that time you will be write equation of the plane can be written as a times of x minus x1 plus b times of y minus y1 plus c times of z minus z1. So these are also vector form and vector dot r vector minus r1 vector. That is the vector form of the, you can say, plane. If we have a 3 points, the equation of the plane can be written as matrix determinant of x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1 upon x2 minus x1, x2 and again x3 minus x1. Okay, and again y2 minus y1 and y3 minus y1, z2 minus z1 and z3 minus z1. So these are the equation of the plane when plane passing through 3 points. Okay, and this is the intercept form of the plane x upon a plus y upon b plus z upon c, that is equals to 1. And key idea, plane equals to point plus normal vector. Okay, formula and fact related to planes. So if theta is the angle between the plane, so plane is given by 2 equations. So theta can be written as a1 a2 b1 b2 c1 c2 upon under a1 square plus b1 square plus c1 square upon multiply by 100 a2 square b2 square c2 square. So this is the equation of the plane. This is the angle between the planes as a form of cos theta. Okay, if 2 planes will be perpendicular when a1 a2 b1 b2 c1 c2 will be 0, cos theta will equal to 90 degrees. So a1 a2 plus b1 b2 plus c1 c2 will becomes 0. Then on that time we can say that planes are perpendicular. If planes are perpendicular to each other, then this ratio will be helpful. And distance between 2 parallel planes can be written as d1 minus d2 upon a1 square plus b1 square plus c1 square. This is the distance between 2 planes. Okay, which is writing in front of you. And let's have perpendicular distance for a point P to the plane ax plus by plus cz plus d, that is equal to 0. The perpendicular distance you can be written d equals to ax1 plus by1 plus cz1 plus d upon under root a square plus b square plus c square. So this is the perpendicular distance of any point from the plane. Okay, so find the distance between 2 points. This is also formula based question you have to solve by yourself. Okay, find the equation of line passing through the 1, 2, 3 and parallel to the vector 2 I cap, 3 j cap and 4 k cap. So parallel to the vector, so that I can be write x minus 1 upon 2 will equal to y minus 2 upon 3, that is equal to z minus 3 upon 4. So which one option is correct? Which one option is correct? Okay, option 3rd is the correct answer. Got it? So let's talk about the matrices. So I think your class 11 physics has totally completed. Class 12 maths has started. Okay, so I think we should continue for the class 12 maths in the tomorrow morning. Okay, and we have discussed about the total class 11th maths, and you have to revise yourself this complete PDF of the class 11. After that, in the next lecture, we will complete the class 12, you can say, mathematics. Okay, so this thing I have already covered like this. I think still half hour is remaining. That means I think I have to cover this matrix chapter also. Okay, don't worry about it. We can also cover matrix chapter also. So what is matrix? Matrix is, you can say, that is the arrangement of the system of the number in the form of the rectangular array is said to be a matrix. Okay, so matrix is what? Uh, Whenever we are consist of few numbers like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I in the particular rectangular box, this is called a matrix. So what is, and every elements having their address. Okay. So mainly I represent the row and J represent the column. So this is what? This is 1, 1. And this is 1, 2. This is 1, 3. And again, this is what? This is second row. That means 2, 1. And this is 2 row, second row and second column. That is 2, 2. And this is 2, 3. These are the address of the particular elements which are putting in the particular matrices. So look at this example. These are the elements which are showing in front of yourself. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. These are the addresses of the particular matrix whenever you are finding the elements. For example, if you want to find A33, A33 means move to the third row and cache to the third column. You will get A33. So that is the address of the particular elements in the particular matrices. Okay. Let's talk about the types of matrix. So first is row matrix, in which such type of matrix in which number of rows is greater than number of columns, that is called row matrix. Or you can say such type of matrix in which only single row is present. Okay, in which a single row is present, that is called a column row matrix. Okay, for example, this is look like this: A1, A2, A3, A4. So column are so many, like row is only one. So this is called row matrix. Similarly, I can also say that what is the column matrix? Column matrix, we can say that A1, B1, B2, B3, B4, and another column is A2, like this. This is the column matrix. A matrix in which have single column. This is called column matrix. Zero matrix, if each element of the matrix is zero, then the matrix is said to be zero matrix. What is square matrix? If a matrix has equal number of rows and columns, that is called square matrix. What is diagonal matrix? In any square matrix, if all the elements having outside the principal diagonal elements in are zero, then matrix is said to be diagonal matrix. Diagonal matrix mainly represented as like this: 1, 1, 1. And principal remaining principal diagonal elements, all of them are zero. So principal diagonal elements mostly not equals to zero. Okay, so these are diagonal matrix. What is scalar matrix? In any diagonal matrix, if all the elements are equal, then matrix is said to be scalar matrix. So these diagonal elements, if all of them are same, then this matrix I can say this is scalar matrix. Let's talk about the unit matrix. In any diagonal matrix, if all elements are equal to 1, then matrix is thought to be unit matrix. Okay, so if all the elements are 1, that means 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It is called unit matrix. And it can also say, sorry, it is a diagonal matrix. So unit matrix can be represented as like this. So it is also diagonal matrix in which all the principal diagonal elements are non-zero, that is equals to 1. And this is called unit matrix. That is also can say that is also we can say this is identity matrix. Got it? Equality of matrix. Two matrices A and B are equal. It have same order, same rows and column. Corresponding elements are equal. If two matrices are equal, that means both of them have same order. That means if A1, ABC, and FGH and IJK, that is A matrix, and this is B. So A will equals to B when every corresponding element are equal to the A. That is also A, B, C, E, G, H, and I, J, K. That is also B. So order of this matrix will be 3 cross 3, and order of this matrix will also 3 cross 3. The two matrices are said to be equal matrix when both of them having same order and every corresponding elements are equal. Let's talk about the addition of matrices. Matrices can be added only if they are same order. Okay, so two matrices can be added when both of them having same order. So how can we add? For example, if we have a matrix like 1 2 3, 3 1 1 1, 3 2 1, and another matrix, this is a matrix, and another matrix is 2 4 6 1 4 9 and 1 1 1. If we want to add two matrices, then you will be write A plus B, which can be written as every corresponding element will be added. Okay, so you will be write 3, 6, and 9. Again, corresponding element will be add 2, 5, 10. Again, corresponding element will be add. So it can be written as, sorry, again. Okay. Okay, these are the our page. Okay. And third row can be written as, I can be write 3, 6, 9, and 2, 5, 10. And third row I can be write 3 plus 1, 4, 2 plus 1, 3, 1 plus 1, 2. So this is the addition of matrix A plus B. Similarly, subtraction will be applied similar kinds of manner. Okay. Let's talk about the negative matrix. Negative matrix is very simple. Whenever every element of the given matrix will be multiplied by minus sign, that means we can say that this matrix is called negative matrix. Got it? So these are the simple things which I show you. Multiplication of a matrix by a scalar quantity. So multiplication of the matrix, whenever you have a matrix like that, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So whenever I multiply by 7 of this matrix, so this 7 will be multiplied to the let my k is a non-zero. If we multiply elements, then the obtained matrix is said to be k times the matrix of A. That means this 7 will be multiplied to the every element in the particular row, and also it can be multiplied with every element in the particular column. So I can write as 7 multiplied by this 7, 14, and 21. And rest element will be remain same after multiplication. Got it? And similarly, I can also multiply this 7 by row wise, column wise also. 7, 28, 49, and rest of this thing will be remain same. Got it? So this is also called multiplication of a matrix with a scalar quantity. Got it? Multiplication of a matrix by scalar, I have already explained you. These are the few things which you have to know. If a matrix is multiplied by k plus l multiplied by a, then you can also multiply it separately. Similarly, if any quantity a plus b, you can do multiply by separately after adding. Okay. Let's talk about the transpose of matrix. Transpose of matrix mainly explain to you that if every column becomes row and every row will becomes column. That means, look at this example. A, B, C, it is the row. It can become the column. A, B, C. D, C, D, E, F is also a row. It can also be converted to column. So D, E, F. So this is the transpose of the matrix. It is represented as A dash. Got it? So these are the few things regarding to transpose which you have to know when every column convert into the row, or you can say if every row convert into the column, then we can say that this matrix is called transpose of a particular matrix. Got it? Now properties of the transpose matrix, which I have already given you. Transpose of the transpose will give you the exact matrix. Okay, and A plus B transpose will give you A transpose plus B transpose. Similarly, if I multiply by scalar quantity multiply by A, and if I do a transpose, then I can also write K with the outward, and I can firstly transpose of this matrix. Both of these things are equal. And transpose of the true multiplication of the matrix can be written as B dash A dash. Okay, so these are the few properties of the matrix which you have to know. Let's talk about the symmetric and skew symmetric matrix. If any matrix, when I transpose of it, AT, if it becomes again A, so that is called symmetric matrix. Symmetric matrix. And if I transpose the particular matrix and I give you minus of E, that means it gives skew symmetric matrix. It's called skew symmetric matrix. Okay, so these are the few things which you have to know.
So few skew symmetric matrix I have already discussed. These are also, you can say, transpose matrix of the things. Properties of skew symmetric matrix I have already explained you. Only square matrix can be skew symmetric. Diagonal elements are zero. A of t will equals to A. Sum of two skew symmetric matrix are also skew symmetric. Okay. And A minus AT is also skew symmetric. Important result. Any square matrix A can be written as A equals to A plus AT divided by 2 plus A minus AT divided by 2. First part is symmetric and second part is skew symmetric. So these are the few things which you have to know. Let's talk about the invertible matrix. So invertible matrix can be defined as a square matrix A is to be invertible if their A inverse is such that A dot A inverse will equal to 1. Condition: determinant of A not equal to 0. Determinant of A if equals to 0, then not invertible. So if any matrix should be, we can say that it is invertible when determinant of A will not equal to 0. Then that matrix is called invertible. And A inverse you can get adjoint of A upon determinant of A. Got it? So these are the A inverse formula. Okay. So these are the few things which you have to know. So these are the few properties regarding to matrix and their adjoints which you have to remember. These are all formulas which you have to know. Okay. So let's talk about the question. You have a particular matrix that is 21 and 53. You have to find A inverse. So can you find A inverse? A inverse you can find when you have a square matrix. Okay. So if you don't have square matrix, that means A inverse is not defined. So option D is the correct answer. Okay. So these are the few things which you have to know. Find the transpose of the given matrix. I think question is not look like real. Okay, I think it has written like this. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. Okay. I have to transpose this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 4, 2, 5, and 3, 6. Option B is the correct option. 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. Okay. So option A is the correct answer. If A is skew symmetric matrix of odd order, then mod of A will be skew symmetric matrix of odd order, that is 3 cross 3. Okay, no problem. Then mod of A cannot be determined. Option D is the correct answer. Okay. So these are again few questions related to the property you have to solve by yourself. Let's talk about the determination. How much time has left? Should I start this one chapters also? Okay, we have also again 20 minutes, so we can solve. I think we can do for the determinant also, starting with determinant. The definition: a determinant is the scalar value associated with the square matrix written as A, or you can say determinant of A. Defined only for square matrix. Determinant mainly defined only for square matrix. So these are few things which you have to know about determinant. Okay. Order defined only for square matrices. Okay. Order 2 cross 2 determinant A, B, C, D. Then determinant will be AD minus BC. So these are the determinant. Okay. 3 cross 3 determinant. I have already explained the answer about it. So these are also I have explained in the vector algebra. Okay. Important property: if two rows and columns are equal, then determinant will be 0. If any two row and column are non-zero, then determinant will not equal to 0. Interchange two rows and signs. Determinant of A dash will equal to determinant of A. That means whenever you are changing the interchange of the you can say determinant, then the determinant value will not be changed. Special result: if determinant of A equals to 0, that is matrix is singular, not invertible. If determinant of A is not equal to 0, that means matrix is invertible. That is something I have already explained. What is adjoint of A? So let A be the Aij be the square matrix of n cross n. The adjoint of A square matrix is defined as a transpose of the matrix formed by cofactor of the elements Aij is denoted by A, where Cij is a matrix formed by the cofactor of an element. Okay. The adjoint of the matrix is defined as transpose of the matrix, determinant of the matrix, transpose of the cofactor of the matrix, inverse of the matrix, transpose of the cofactor of the matrix. Okay. If A is a square matrix order 2, then A dot adj A is equal to the I mod of determinant of A square or 0. So A is the matrix of order 2, then A dot adj A. So I, okay. So I think this question is totally based upon property. So you have to understood about the property and then you can answer of this question. Let's talk about the limits. Introduction of limits. Limits is the very interesting topic in the mathematics. Whenever we are doing some calculations, so we are getting such kinds of result on which we can't find the answer about that. What if I tell you, if you are doing some calculation like fx is equal to x square plus 1 and x square plus 1 and minus 3 minus 2, and you have again writing x minus 1. So what if I tell you what is the value of this function at x equals to 1? So you will get 0.0. That is not defined. That is not defined. So which is unusual case in your mathematics. Then how to deal that kinds of problem whenever we are getting such types of value? So firstly, in this case, we are not saying that x is exactly equals to 1. We just saying x is traced to 1. Traced to 1 means x could be 0.99999, but it's not exactly 1. So if I use this type of value in this function, then what is the function? What is the value of this function will get? So this kind of thing we will study in the introduction of limits. So in the limits, we will study about this kinds of phenomena. Limits is the fundamental concept of the calculus that describes the behavior of the function as the input approaches at a particular value. The limit of the function affects as x approaches a is denoted by limit x raised to a fx equals to l, and read as the limit of fx as x approaches a is raised to l. It means the value of fx can be made arbitrarily close to l by taking x sufficiently close to a, not necessary to a. That kind of thing I have already explained. A limit depends on the behavior of the function near to the point, to not necessarily the value of the function at that point. Limits may exist even if the function is not defined at that point. Limits are used finding continuity, derivative, and integral. So these kinds of basic understanding I have already explained you regarding to limit. So what is the existence of limit? Existence of limit, you can say that if limit x raised to, you can say a plus, if fx will equals to limit x raised to a minus is fx, then you can say limit of the both function will be exist. If both of things are totally different, then we can say that limit are not exist. Let's talk about the sin x. Okay, so can I say limit of sin x raised to 0? It can be possible or not. So if I apply x raised to 0 plus, that means it will give you the positive value. And if I talk about x raised to 0 minus, that means slighter value to the negative. So if to the negative value, sign give the negative answer. So both limits are not, both RHS and RHS are not equal to each other. That means limit is not exist for this function. Got it? So these kinds of things we have to understand whenever we are doing limits. So let's talk about the algebra of limit. The algebra of limits help us evaluate the limit of the complex function using the limits of the simpler function. Definition of the limit can be written as I have already explained you. You have a limit of a particular function which trace to the particular value like L, and you have to find fx value with the help of this value, and the answer you will get as a capital M, that is real number. Okay, so these are the algebra of the limit. Okay, how to find limit? Okay, so if limit x raised to L fx equals to a, and limit to x raised to L gx equals to b, where a and b are the real numbers, then limit of sum, limit of fx plus gx will equals to a plus b, limit of subtraction, fx minus ga will equals to a minus b, and limit of constant multiple, that will be equal to k times of fx will equals to k times of a. These kinds of things you have to know whenever you are doing limit related calculation. Okay, so again same thing which I again explained you. product of the two functions when limit x raised to L will be write a into b, and these are the answer of the limit of the separate functions. Okay, and similarly the dividation will be again x a by b, and power will be written as a raised to power n. Got it? Here are some special limits which I have showcased in front of you. These are the basic formulas. Sin x upon x will equal to 1 whenever x raised to 0. These are few things which you have to know whenever you are doing the limits related questions. Okay, let's talk about the GDL hospital law. Whenever you are solving a particular limit, that x raised to a and fx give you the 0 upon 0, or you can say infinity upon infinity, then you can apply DL hospital law. DL hospital mainly showcase to that differentiate with respect to x of numerator upon differentiate with respect to x of denominator. So this kinds of thing, whenever you are doing, you are applying DL hospital law whenever you are finding the limit x raised to a. And this law you will be applying till the time until you are not getting, until you are not remove 0 upon 0 and infinity upon infinity form. Got it? So this kinds of thing mainly this kinds of problem mainly resolved with the help of DL hospital law. Let's talk about this. So limit x raised to 0, I am getting sin x upon x. So what if I tell you if x raised to 0, then I can get sin 0 upon 0, that is again will be equal to 0 upon 0 form. That is not valid. So I will use DL hospital law. So I will differentiate sin x with respect to x. That will be equal to cos x. As x differentiation will be 1. So cos x at x equals to 0 will give you the 1. So limit of this function when x raised to 0 will give you the 1. Got it? So let's talk about this. When x raised to infinity, what is the limit of this function? So x raised to infinite, you have a function 1 upon x. So just according to this is not a, you can say, infinity upon infinity form. We just apply x raised to infinity on this function. So 1 upon infinity will give you the 0. That is also valid in your limit. So option B is the correct answer. Got it? Let's solve this problem. Sin x minus x upon x cube. This is again DL's hospital law related problem. Okay. When you put the x value 0, 0 minus 0 upon 0, that is also given to 0 upon 0. So you have to differentiate of the numerator and denominator with respect to x. So we will be right cos x minus 1 upon 3 x square. Again, let's put the value of 0. Then you will be get 1 minus 1 upon 3 multiplied by 0. It is again 0 upon 0 form. Again, differentiate this function with respect to x. We will be get minus of sin x upon 6x. Again, whenever you are putting 0 upon 0, that's again equal to 0 upon 0. Again, differentiate this function with respect to x. You will get minus of cos x upon 6. And now put the value of 0, you will get minus 1 upon 6. This is your value of the limits. So these are the basic things which you have to know whenever you are doing the limit calculation. These are again same question. Solve this question by yourself. Okay. And let's talk about the next chapter, which is continuity. It is also again class 12 chapter. So I think time has not over. So I should also continue this chapter also. Okay. So what is continuity? Continuity, you can assume that whenever any graph which is not breaking at a particular point, this is called continuity. Continuity, I can also give you the example like that. If I have a particular graph like this, if this graph is not breaking in the particular whole system, so this is called continuous graph. And if this graph I have written like this is called non-continuous graph. Okay. So continuity mainly refers this kinds of thing. Okay. Okay. Continuity is a fundamental concept of the mathematics to describe the behavior of the function without any suddenly jumps. Okay. Definition of the function f of a is defined. Limit of x, f of x is defined, and limit of f of x will equal to f of a. For an example, if you have a function, then we can say that function should be defined. Function should be defined, okay, at any value. And also limit of the function is also exist. Limit x raised to particular thing, fx limit should be exist. These are the condition of the limits. Okay. And next thing we continuity, which is solving it through that limit of x raised to a, which is always fx will equal to f of a. Got it? So this kinds of thing will be helpful to find the continuity of the particular function. Let's talk about the introduction of the discontinuity. Discontinuity, every function which is not continuous, that is called discontinued function. Okay, here is the basic diagram regarding to this. Discontinuity occur when the function has break, jump, whole, or infinite behavior of the point, meaning it is not continuous. These are the definition about the continuous function which I writing in front of yours. These are the basic things. Okay. So for the value, here is the question. I think you should solve this question by yourself. These are the basic things regarding to continuity and discontinuity you can solve. Okay. Just apply the limits. Okay. Just apply the check continuity. These are all your. Okay, let's talk about the differentiation. This is again your next chapter. So I think we should end this lecture for today. Okay. Anyone who have any doubt regarding to this, he and she can ask me. Anyone? Because we have already completed your class 11 completely, and also we have also covered your half of class 12 also. Remaining portion, I think we will be covered in the tomorrow morning, which will vary less, which could be completed in the next classes. Okay. So anyone who have any doubt regarding to the limits and continuity, he and she can ask me. After that, we can close this class. And doubt? And doubt regarding to this, kindly reply. So if nobody has any doubt, okay. See you in the next lecture and keep learning, keep practicing of the question. All the very best for your examination. So we will be met in the next lecture.
We can continue our today's lecture, which is marathon class. And in this class, we will cover half remaining portion of the class 12 also. So in the last lecture, we have covered limit and continuity of the class 12. We have also covered continuity also, matrix, determinant, that kinds of thing we have discussed. So anyone who have any doubt regarding to previous lecture, he or she can ask me. Anyone who have any doubt from the previous lecture, he and she can ask me. Okay. So nobody has any doubt. So let's continue our today's new lecture, which is differentiation in the, you can say, class 12 topic. Okay. So firstly, I will explain why do we need differentiation. Differentiation, you can just assume in the real life example, whenever you are break the bigger entity into the smaller quantities, that is called differentiation. For example, if I have a pen like this, and if I break this pen into the smaller entities, these are called differentiation phenomena. In the practically, we can say this is differentiation. But in the mathematically, there are the different approach to do a differentiation of a particular thing. Got it? And similarly, what if I tell you what is integration? Integration is the reverse process of the differentiation, in which you are adding some smaller quantities and generate a bigger quantity. This is called integration. Both of these things we are discussed very briefly in the chapters also. So kindly be active and stay responsive. Okay. Okay. So here is the PDF which I was sharing to you. These are the things which we have covered. Okay. Okay, here is the differentiation started. Okay, so differentiation, I have already discussed to you what is differentiation and why do we need in the day-to-day life. Okay. Wait a minute, why it is not working? Okay, now it is working. Okay, so firstly, basic definition of the differentiation: the derivative of a function fx at a point x, f dash x will equals to limit h raised to 0, f of x plus h minus fx upon h. What is this? This is the, you can say, differentiation. Differentiation mainly refers to you that if you have a particular curve of a particular equation, for example, this is fx and this is x. Okay, this is x, and let's say any curve which is varying with the x like this. Okay. So differentiation mainly refers to that it is the tangent of the particular curve with respect to another point. For example, this is the point. Okay. And we can say that this is at this point, this is the x coordinate of this point is h. Okay. So at x equals to h, function gave the value fx. And let's say if I increase slightly the value of x like this, so at this point x value can be written as x equals to x plus h. Got it? So this is the point on which particular function showing at x equals to x, function showing value fx, and if I increase x slightly by h, that is x equals to x plus h, then you can see that the function will give you the response f of x plus h. So I have already told you that differentiation is just like a, you can say, tangent of the particular point with respect to 2 points. So f dash x, just like a tangent tan theta, I can written as y2 minus y1 upon x2 minus x1. So y2 minus y1 is what? This is f of x plus h minus y1 is fx upon x2 minus x1, x plus h minus x. That is give you h. Okay, and this kinds of thing will be happen. What is h? H is the very smaller quantity. H is the very smaller quantity by which we are deciding the slope of the particular curve. So h is a very smaller quantity. That means it always traces to 0. So this is the differentiation of the particular function. Are you getting my point? Anyone? Are you getting my point? So differentiation is what? Differentiation is the slope of the particular curve in which you are just you can say you are just finding a slope of the particular curve, just increasing the value of the function. And increase the value, that means you are first increase the input value, that is x. X increases to the x plus h. Okay. Then y can be becomes f of x plus h. So differentiation can be and tan theta you will be right. Y2 can be equals to f of x plus h. Y1 can be equals to f of x upon x2 minus x1, that is x plus h minus x, that is give you h. So that means this is the differentiation on which we are finding the particular curve. Okay. So here are some basic formula of the differentiation so that you can define standard derivative. So constant derivative will always 0. X to power 1 always derivative 1. X to power n, x to the power n d by dx, you will be right. N power comes to the in front of x and x to the power less than by 1. So n times of x minus 1. And the differentiation of the sin x, you will be right cos x, and differentiation of the cos x, you will be right minus of sin x. So these are basic important formula on which you are finding the differentiation of the particular curve. Okay. So again, here are again basic formula of the differentiation on which you have to understand. Tan x differentiation will be sec square x. Cot x differentiation will be cosec square x with negative sign. Sec x differentiation will be sec x tan x. Cosec x differentiation will be minus cosec x cot x. And a raised to power x differentiation will be e raised to x. A raised to power x differentiation will be a raised to x log a. And ln x differentiation will be 1 upon x. And log x differentiation will be 1 upon x log a. So these are the basic understanding of the, you can say, differentiation, so that you have to get an idea. Okay. So these are the basic formula, and these are the again basic formula of the whenever you have a 1 or 2 function. If 2 function can be written as fx will equals to 3x square and gx will equals to 9x square. Okay. Then how can you find the differentiation of the another function, which is h of x can be written as fx plus gx. So if you want to find differentiation of this function, then you can be directly differentiate like this. H dash x can be written as f dash x plus g dash x. So these kinds of thing you can assume as this is the UV method, u plus v method, like this. Okay, u is the first function, v is the second function. If you want to differentiate of the both of addition, then you will be separately differentiate with respect to x. So separately differentiation you can be written as h dash x can be written as differentiation of fx. This is 3x square. Power comes to the in front of x and reduced by 1. That means 3 multiplied by 2, x to the power 2 minus 1. So you will be right 6x plus again power comes to the in front of x and reduced by 1. That means 9 into that is 18 and x 2 minus 1. So overall h dash x can be written as 24x. So this is your what? This is your differentiation of the particular function. Similarly, if two functions are in the multiplication, then you can see that not two function. If a constant term is the multiplication with another function, then you can say constant term will remain still constant, but you will be differentiate of the function with respect to x. And let's talk about if two functions are in the multiplication to each other, then you will be right. First function will be remaining same. You will be right. Second function differentiation with respect to x, and again second function will remain same, and then multiply by first differentiation of the first function with respect to x. And if we have a two function on which we are applying both are in the, you can say, division form, then you will be right. Denominator will be comes to the square, and then you will be applying v, that is second function will remain same. You will be right differentiation of the first function, and then minus times of first function will be same, and then you will be right differentiation of the second function with respect to x. So this kind of thing you have to understand. And let's talk about the whenever you have a composite function, how will you do differentiation? So composite function, firstly you have to do differentiation of the composite function, and then multiply by differentiation of the inside the function. Okay, that is g dash x. Similarly, if you have a function who have a power u raised to power n, then you can be say that first function to power n, you will be firstly write differentiation according to power. Power comes to the in front of function, and then function reduced by power 1, and then you will be differentiate of this function with respect to x. This is power rule. Okay. And what if I tell you if you have a function in the log form, then you will be right. First of all, you have to reciprocal of this function inside the log function, and then differentiate this function with respect to x. And similarly, if you have e raised to power u as a function, then you will again write e raised to power u. That means if a function which is a position which is lying in the power of e raised to, okay, so you will be first to again write e raised to power function, then you will be differentiate this function with respect to x. So these kinds of rule we will be again briefly understand whenever we are solving some particular problems. So these are the basic formula of the differentiation. Okay, some trigonometric function derivative we can be written as sine inverse x derivative. You can be write 1 upon under root 1 minus x square. Okay. Similarly, cos inverse x derivative you can be written as minus times of 1 upon under root 1 minus x square. Okay. Similarly, tan inverse x derivative you can be written as 1 upon 1 plus x square. Cot inverse x derivative you can be written as minus 1 upon 1 plus x square. Sec inverse x derivative you can be written as 1 upon mod x under root 1 x square minus 1. And cosec inverse x derivative you can be write minus 1 upon x under root x square minus 1. So these are the basic formula of the derivatives of the inverse trigonometric function. Got it? Let's talk about the implicit differentiation. If an equation involves x and y in a function of x and y, then differentiate both sides with respect to s, testing as a y as a function of x. For example, if you have a function like this, if you have a given fx can be written as f is the function of xy, that is written x square y, then y cube x. If you have this type of function, and I have told you that you have to differentiate f of xy with respect to x. So y could be treated as a constant for this. Y could be treated as, you can say, as another form. You can be right. Firstly, you have to differentiate. These are two functions with respect to x and with respect to y. So you will be right. Firstly, differentiate with according to multiplication method. So firstly, first function will be differentiate 2x, and remaining will be same. And then second function will be differentiate x square, and differentiation of the y you can be written as dy by dx. Okay, and then plus, if you have a function like this, then you will again differentiate of this function. First function can be is x, so you will be differentiate of this function as a 1. Then y cube you will be right, and then plus you will be right 3y square and dy by dx and multiply by x. So overall, I would like to say that firstly, if you have a function in which two variables are involved, x and y, and if you want to differentiate of this function with respect to x, then you will simply apply at the form of x. You can just simply integrate by the simple formula, and for the y, you will be again for the power of the y, for the any quantity, any function of the y, you can be right first the differentiation, and then y differentiation you will be right dy by dx. Got it? So these are the implicit differentiation which you have to know. For example, if you have a function like y square equals to 3x square plus 3y. And if I ask you find dy by dx, so dy by dx you will be write as a complete differentiation of this function. So firstly you will be write y square differentiation, you can be write 2y dy by dx, that will equals to 6x plus 3 times of dy by dx. Now after solving this equation, dy by dx you can be find dy by dx comes to the you can say left hand side, so you will be write 2y minus 3 multiplied by dy by dx, you can be write as a 6x. So dy by dx you will be get 6x upon 2y minus 3. Got it? So these are, you can say, implicit differentiation which you have to, which you have, in which you must have, you can say, understanding behind it. Okay. So it is very simple. You just apply, you can say, differentiation of the y and x also, and just treat y as a function of the x, and just do differentiation according to x. But lastly, you have to write dy by dx. Got it? Let's talk about the parametric differentiation. Parametric you can assume as any function you can assume with a different function, and with the different function you can be replace as this function with respect to other function, and you can differentiate this function with respect to another form. For example, if you have a function like this x square by 3y square, okay, and you have to find dy by dx. How can you find? Okay, let's talk about it in the later in the particular question. I will explain it very perfectly. Okay, so parametric equation, you just apply that if any variable can be treated as another function, and then just differentiate of this function with respect to that function's variable, and after dividation you will be write dy by dx of the particular function. Okay, and let's talk about the logarithmic differentiation. Y equals to u of function of x is a function involving products quotient of power, then take log on the both side. Okay, these are the method of the differentiation which I have, which can be we can solve with the, you can say, particular problems. Let's say we have a problem like this: y equals to x raised to power x. So how can we solve? So it can be looks like a raised to power x. Okay. So firstly you have to differentiate of the x. So differentiation of the x you can be written as x raised to power. Firstly differentiation of this function you can be written as x raised to power x, that is 1. Okay, and then differentiation of this function you can be written as log. Wait a minute, why is it not working? Okay, I think I should explain this in this board also. Okay, so you have a function. Okay, wait, what is happening? Okay, so you have a function like y equals to x raised to power x. You want to find differentiation of this dy by dx. How can you find? So firstly, these are the two functions. It can be treated as a u is a function of x, and also it has power ux. It looks like this. Okay, how will you deal this problem? So firstly you will be deal u dash x, firstly differentiation of this function, and then multiply by this function u dash x. Got it? So firstly this is the complete function which you have to know. So it is looks like a raised to power x, y equals to a raised to power x. Then you are writing a raised to power x log a by e. This is your differentiation of this function. So again do same thing. X raised to power x can be written as x raised to power x log x, and this is the differentiation of the first one, and then again differentiation of the second one. Second one differentiation can be written as y1. So you can be write differentiation dy by dx, you can be write as x raised to power x log x multiplied by 1. Got it? And it could be also written as a ln x. So what is the correct answer? Wait a minute. How is this happen? What is the answer? X raised to power x plus log x. Oh, sorry. In this function, we can be apply chain rule. Sorry. It is also, you can say, it can be written as a y equals to x times of multiply by x minus 1. It can be written like this. So let's do the differentiation with the UV method. Okay. So dy by dx can be written as firstly differentiation of the first function. So you will be write x raised to power x minus 1. Then plus differentiation of the second function. So second function differentiation you can be write as you can be written as x times of this is right a raised to power x raised to power x minus 1 log log x minus 1. So this is your differentiation. Let's solve this problem particularly. So you are getting x raised to power x minus 1 plus x raised to power x minus 1 can be written as x raised to power x. Okay, because this is the x upon x. So x to x will be cancelled. You will write x to the power x log x minus 1. Okay, let's solve this problem again. So you will be write dy by dx as a function of x can be written as x raised to power x minus 1 plus x raised to power x log x raised to power x log uh, x minus 1. Can we solve this problem very another way? So you can solve like this. What is the answer? Is it visible or not? So we are getting x raised to power x plus x raised to power log x. Okay, so say same kinds of thing you are getting. Okay, so you are getting like that x raised to power x upon x plus x raised to power x log x minus 1. I think it is giving the different answer. How can we solve this problem? Firstly, you have to assume as if this is a function. No? Wait a minute. How can we do this problem? This is also, you can say, some tricky question. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. This function has a written as x raised to power x. So can I say that this function can be written as function of u raised to x and whose power is also another function. So can it match the any format of the formula like this? So if you have any function which is written as a power of the power function, no, I think nobody has any this type of function. Okay, okay, we have this kinds of function. This is also, you can say, this is the composite function also. So that we can firstly we have to write f dash of gx multiplier dot g dash x. So firstly you have to differentiate of this function f dash. It's look like this fx. A second, what is this happening? X raised to power x can be assumed as a function or composite function also. So the composite function, how can we deal it? So firstly, we have to differentiate of this complete function. How can we solve this? Firstly, we have to differentiate this function also. So this function differentiation you can be written as firstly you have to firstly differentiate. Okay, sorry, I got an idea. You can assume y equals to x raised to power x. This is first function, and this complete is the second function. So firstly, you have to differentiate first function with respect to x. So it could be written as x raised to power x log x, because it is look like a raised to power x. So differentiation of the a raised to power x, you can write a raised to power x log a by a. Got it? So power base can be written in the inside the log. So same thing for the x raised to power x can be written x raised to power x log x. So firstly you have to differentiate this whole function, and then you will be differentiate this power function. Okay. So you will be write dy by dx can be written as x raised to power x log x by e, and then this function will be multiplied by 1. So you can be written as 1. Okay. So anyone, which option is the correct of this regarding to this? So function option is x raised to power x then plus log x. No, yeah, because it is not a multiplication rule we can be apply. Again, it is showing x plus x log x. No, it is log x, and it is also x raised to power x. I think option are wrong, I think. Okay, correct answer is like this. Okay, so let's solve the another problem. We have the function is the y equals to sine raised to power x and dot x. What is the differentiation of this function? So you have to write differentiation as a, firstly you have to differentiate this cos x, this function of inside this power of x. Firstly you have to differentiate sin x with respect to x. So you will write cos x, and then you have to differentiate this function. So differentiate this function, you can be written as what is this happening? Okay, so and then you will be differentiate of this function like this, a raised to power x. So a raised to power x can be written as a raised to power x log a by e. So you can be write log of, sorry, sin raised to power x log sin x. Okay, so what is the answer of the which is matching like this? Sin raised to power x sin x plus cot x. Okay, we have to do some operations also. So dy by dx can be written as I have got cos x and sin raised to power x and log sin x. Okay, I have to do again some operation regarding to this. So can I divide? Can I do something like that? It is also written like that. X power comes in front of u and sin x minus 1. I think we should.
B, sir.
What?
Second option, sir.
Second option. Okay, you are dealing like that. X sin x can be written as like this. I think you are using parametric form. Okay, so I think you just assume like sin x to power x can be sin x can be written as you can say u. Sin x can be written as a u. Then you have to differentiate. You can like that u. Then you have to find dy by du by dx. So you are getting cos x. Okay, and then you are assume like that. Okay, how did you solve this problem? If I ask you, how did you get second option?
N power x, sir.
How?
D by dx of x a power x. That's it.
I did not understand. What are you saying? Okay, let's solve this problem. Okay, separately. I think this function. I think these are tricky question. Okay, these are not simple. Wait a minute. We have to solve this problem separately. Okay. Because if it is come in your examination, and how would you solve this problem? So question is saying y equals to sin x to power x. Okay. So firstly, you have to assume sin x can be written as this whole function can be written as sin x to power x can be written not whole function. Sin x to power x can be written as t. Then you have to write dt by dx. You will write cos x. Okay, so you can be right, and what is the value of x? X can be written as sine inverse t. Okay, so you have to write like this: y equals to t. Okay, t raised to power sine inverse t. Wait a minute. How can we solve? Okay, we have a function like this. We have sine raised to power to x. Okay, this is the function. We have to differentiate this function with respect to it. X. How can we do? So firstly, these are two functions. We can say this is the function of ux and whose power is vx. This is the y. So dy by dx can be written as you can be written like that u dash x. Okay, it's look like you can say. Okay, anyone who gave me some comment? Wait a minute. I think someone has given me message. So d by dx of n power of x. So formula x into n power x minus 1. D by dx of n power x. And sir, formula x into power n. Okay, I think you are assume x is to power. This power can be assumed. You can say this is n. Okay, and then you are solving like this. I think you are just assuming like that y equals to sin raised to power x, and this is the power you can assume as n. Okay, and then you are solving like this dy by dx, just like a power of this function n comes to in front of x, then sin x to power n minus 1, and then you are differentiate of this function with respect to x, that is cos x. So what is n? N is the x. So dy by dx you can be write as a x sin x and x minus 1 cos x. So this thing you are finding. I think this method is could be wrong. Why are you assuming as the sin x to power x as the n? Because you can't assume like directly like this. So I think option is matching, but I don't think so. Okay, this method is right. Okay, we need to do some different things. You can be written as, you can say, y is the function of sin x post to power x. How can we deal this problem? These are two functions, so it can be written as like this. So firstly, you have to differentiate inside the function. You can be written as a cos x, okay, and you can say you have to write second function integration. Second function differentiation. So you will be write okay, cos x to power x. This is the differentiation of the inside function, and then multiply by 1, not nothing to like this. I think this question is confusing. I will solve this problem after some time, okay? Because it is taking time consuming also. Don't worry about it. We will solve this problem by the end of this lecture, okay? So think this is the, you can say, point out question. We have to point out this question, which we will solve this question after some time, okay? Don't worry about it. Wait a minute. It is not, why it is not selecting? Okay. Why it is not working? Wait a minute. Okay, let's solve next problem, okay? So we have a function y equals to log ln x square plus 1. So firstly, logarithm function can be written as a reciprocal of the inside function. So dy by dx, you can be write 1 upon x square plus 1. And then x square plus 1 differentiation, you can be written as 2x. Okay, so the final answer you will be get, you can be get dy by dx. Firstly, logarithm function, it is the reciprocal of the inside function, and then you have to differentiate inside function, that is 2x. Okay, so which one is the correct answer? Option A is the correct answer. Got it? So let's talk about this function also. Y equals to e raised to power x square. Then find dy by dx. So you have written y equals to e raised to power x square. So dy by dx, you can be written as similar kinds of e raised to power x square, and then differentiate of this function, you can be written as 2x. So answer you will get 2x e raised to power x. That is option B is the correct answer. Okay. So let's talk about the algebra of the differentiation. That is the same thing. D by dx of fx plus minus gx, you can be written as differentiation of the both side as an algebraic form. And similar kinds of thing, product rule we have also discussed. And this is also division rule, which have also same kinds of thing, u upon v method. Got it? So,
Sir, before some ln on both sides will come, sir.
what?
Before some apply log on both sides, it will come, sir.
In this question,
Sin power x.
oh, this one.
Yes, sir.
Okay, can we solve this problem with the taking the log? Let's say y equals to sin x power x. So can I write log, taking log both sides? So log y can be written as, oh, this now this problem has solved. You can written as sin x to power x. That is x also. So this power comes to the in front of x. So log of y can be written as x log of sin x. Now solve this differentiation problem. So this differentiation I can be written as 1 upon y dy by dx can be written as these are two functions, and again apply UV method. So x upon sin x multiply by cos x, and then this differentiation has done, and then x is also done, and then differentiation of this function 1, and then sin x is remaining same. So overall you will get 1 upon y dy by dx. Okay, this problem has solved. Okay, so 1 upon y dy by dx can be written as x cot x plus x cot x plus x log, sorry, not x, plus 1 log sin x, okay? Log sin x. Got it? And now this function will, y will be multiplied with this all. So if y will be multiplied with this all, you can be written as dy by dx can be written as y is what? Y is the sin raised to power x. So sin raised to power x will be multiplied with this all. You can be written like this log sin x. Okay, these are the function plus x cot x, x cot x. So I can be write as y multiplied by this function. So it can be written as like this: y will be multiplied, and y is what? Y is the sin raised to power x. So this is the same. Option C is matching the correct answer. Are you getting my point? So this question has solved. Main thing is that you have to think about that how to deal with this function. Okay, so that's why we are struggling with this question by manual way. If you're taking the log in the both side, then it will be solve this particular problem. So everyone understood?
Sir, can you explain once again?
Okay, just wait a minute. Okay. Do you want, so we need to, wait a minute. Why it is not, okay, I can explain this question with, you can say, different whiteboard. So this is very simple. We are struggling with the, you can say, form of this function, okay? So we have given y equals to sin x, x is to power x. Got it? So we have do all kinds of method, but we are not getting the correct answer. Got it? So main thing is that our method should be right and we are getting the correct answer. How can we deal that type of problem? So we have do all kinds of things, but we are not getting correct answer. Then we just imagine that we have to take log in the both side. So if you take a log both side, then this will becomes log of y. Okay, and this will becomes log of sin x to power x. Got it? So you can see that every power inside the log can come to in front of the log. So log of y can be written as x log of sin x. Got it? Now you have to differentiate of this function with respect to x in the both side. Differentiate of this function with respect to x in both side. So this is look like previous thing which I have already explained to you. If you have a two function like y square equals to 3x plus 4y. This is looking like this problem. So I have already told you that you have to differentiate this function with respect to x from the both side. So you will be right to y dy by dx. As you can say, treat it is also x like this, but at the last you have to write dy by dx for the y also. And differentiate of this function with respect to x, you will write 3 plus 4 dy by dx. Okay, so this question is similar like this type of problem, and you have to find dy by dx after solving this problem. Okay, so again I have to differentiate this function with respect to y in the both sides. So this is the logarithmic function. So inside function will be comes to the reciprocal. So 1 upon y, and the differentiation of this function can be written as dy by dx. Got it? And similarly, this is UV method you have to apply. Two functions are the multiplication to each other. So firstly you have to write this x function as a constant. So x can be written as a simply x, and you have to differentiate this function. This is also, you can say, composite function. Okay. So firstly you have to log of sin x can be comes to the, you can say, reciprocal, and you have to differentiate of this inside function that will be written as sin x differentiation will be cos x. Got it? So this first thing we have covered, and then second thing, this function will remain same. You have to differentiate this x. So log of sin x still remains same, and x differentiation could be equals to 1. So overall you are getting 1 upon y dy by dx will equals to 1 upon y dy by dx equals to x times of cos x upon sin x, that is cot x. So x times of cot x plus log of sin x. Got it? Now y will be multiplied by this term, then dy by dx, you will be get y times of x cot x plus log sin x. Got it? And y we have already given inside the question, y is the sin x to power x. Okay, so you will be right dy by dx of this function can be written as sin raised to power x multiplied by x cot x plus log sin x. Are you getting my point? Understood?
Yes, sir.
Any doubt?
No.
So this is look like a tricky question which we have to do some additional operation. Okay. So it is not also difficult, just use your brain. Okay. Suddenly I got an idea. We can solve this problem with the help of taking log. Then my option was right. Okay. Similarly, if we have another function which is written as like previous question, which is has written x raised to power x. Again, take the log in the both side. So log of y can be written as x log of x raised to power x. Again, log of y power comes to in front of log x. It can be written as x log x. Now differentiate this function with respect to x. In the both side, you will be right 1 upon y. dy by dx can be written as x upon x multiplied by 1, then plus log of x multiplied by 1. Are you getting my point? How I written this? This is u, this is v. U will be still remain same, and this logic function will be differentiated 1 upon x multiplied by 1. So this will be again 1. So 1 upon y dy by dx, you can be written like this 1 plus log x. So dy by dx, we can be write y plus y log x. And what is y? Y is the x raised to power x. So dy by dx, you can be write x raised to power x plus x raised to power x log x. I think this is the answer of my previous question also. Are you getting my point, which I am writing? So this question has solved. Wait a minute. Okay, this question is also solved. Option B is the correct answer of this question. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. So option B is the correct answer. X raised to power x plus 1 plus log x, which is solved. So by taking log, you can solve this problem. So option B is the wrong answer. You can't treat it like n and then that is wrong. So C option is the correct answer. Sin raised to power x log sin x plus cot x. Okay, let's talk about this function. So this is also I have solved. This is option A is the correct answer. This is also we have also solved. And this kind of thing I have already explained. Let's solve this problem. You have to find dy by dx. Solve by, please solve by yourself and give me the correct answer. Which one option is correct?
A, sir.
A? Okay, okay. So it is the orally question, okay? This is the oral type question. Okay, let's solve next problem. Can you solve this problem? What is the answer? I think within 10 seconds you can give me the answer.
A, sir.
Which one option is correct?
A.
Okay, okay, okay. I think we shifted. Wait a minute. Okay, so A option is also correct. Any remaining person who have a doubt, we have to differentiate this function with respect to x. So firstly, x cube will be differentiated. So dy by dx can be written as x cube differentiation can be written as 3x square, and 5x square differentiation will be power comes to the in front of x and reduced by 1. That will be written minus 10x, and then 2x can be written as 2. So this is the differentiation of this function 3x square minus 10x plus 2. Got it? That is the derivative of the composite function. The composite function derivative, we can have a separate formula. Dy by dx equals to f dash of gx dot g dash x. This is also, we have this kind of thing we have also applied while we are solving the problem of the previous problem of the log x type problem. Okay. Wait a minute. Why this pen is not selecting? Wait a minute. Okay, okay, no problem. Okay, okay. So this kind of thing we have discussed. Okay, this is the parametric form which you again we need to discuss. Okay, so this thing we have already discussed. Composite function, just like that, you can assume that if you have a function like this y equals to, you can say that sine of x square. Okay, this is the composite function. Okay, so firstly you have to differentiate this complete function. So you can write y equals to cos of x square. Again, then differentiate of the inside fx function, then you can be written as x square differentiation will be 2x. So this formula I can be written like this. So firstly you have to differentiate this complete function f dash of g dash x, and then you have to write g dash x inside function, you have to differentiate. Okay, let's talk about this third one question. which is look like this. So this is also composite function also, okay? So how can you solve this problem? How can you solve this problem? Anyone? Please do it by yourself and give me the correct answer. So y can be written
Yes,
as
sir.
x square plus 1 cube, okay? So firstly, you can be deal as this is the first function. This is the complete first function, and inside this function, this is also second function. So we have to differentiate this completely first function. So y can be written as 3 times of x square plus 1 and power reduced by 1, that is 2. And the differentiation of the inside function can be written as 2x. So after solving this equation, you can be write 6x x square plus 1 whole square. Got it? So this is the dy by dx. Okay. So second one option is the correct answer. Let's solve this problem also. I think this problem I have already solved. 2x cos x square. I have already solved this problem in previous. Look at this problem. This problem I have already solved. Okay. Let's talk about the parametric form. So parametric form, we can assume any x can be written as a function of t, and y can be written as a function of again another function. And if you write dx upon dt, that can be assumed as a f dash of t. And if you write dy by dt, then it can be written as this is the function differentiation with respect to t. And if you divide this particular terms in a particular way, then dy by dt upon dx by dt, you can be get as g dash t upon f dash t. Okay, so dt to dt will be cancelled out. So with the help of this parametric functions, we can be find dy by dx as a g dash of t upon f dash of t, and again t replaced by the x, then you will get differentiation of the particular two functions. So these are the another method by which you can be solved as a parametric form. If we have some practice example, so that we will get an idea. For example, this solve this problem with respect to you have to find dy by dx. So firstly, x already given as t square. So firstly, you have to find dx upon dt. This is dx upon dt. So t square can be written as 2 times of t. Got it? And dy by dt, it is already given as y equals to t cube. So dy by dt you can be written as 3 times of t square. So can you write dy by dt upon dx upon dt? It will give you 3t square upon 2t. Got it? So dy dt to dt will be cancelled out. Dy by dx, you will be get again t to t square will be cancelled out, 3t by 2. And what is t? T is the root x according to this function. So you can be write dy by dx will equals to 3 times of root x by 2. So we can't get the answer in terms of x, we can also get the answer in terms of t. So I think second option is the correct answer. Okay. So if you want to convert the answer in terms of x, then you can convert t into as a form of x. Okay. This is another question which you have to solve.
Sir, can you explain once more again?
This one question.
Yes, sir. Little
Okay, no problem. Okay, I think I will explain this question in the separate whiteboard. So we have also given that x equals to t square and y is also given to y equals to t cube. Okay, so we have to find dy by dx. Wait a minute. So x I have already written as t square and y is already given as t cube. Is it right? Is it right or wrong? Okay, so this is right. So x I have already given t square, y I have already given t cube. So I have to find dy by dx. I have to find dy by dx. So these are the all function in the, you can say these function are the, you can say it's like a t. So how can we deal this that type of problem? So if you have also two different method also to find the dy by dx. Okay, but we need to get an answer in terms of t. So this first method will be, you can say, efficient for yourself. So firstly, if you given as x equals to t square, you have to differentiate of this function with respect to t. So with respect to t, you will write x as a dx upon dt, and with respect to t, this function can be get 2t square. Sorry, 2t. Similarly, y is already given as y equals to t cube, then you can be differential of this function with respect to t. Then you will write dy by dt will be written as 3t square. Now you have to find dy by dx. You have to find dy by dx. So can I divide dy by dt upon dx upon dt, that will give you 3t square upon 2t. Can I write like this? Obviously we can write. So dt to dt will be cancelled out. So dy by dx, we can get 3t square upon 2t. So t to t will be cancelled out. dy by dx, we have got 3t by 2. So our main option is mainly showcasing to you. You have to answer in terms of t. But if you want to answer in terms of x, then replace by t with x. So t you have got root x and put the value of t. You will be get dy by dx in terms of x, that is 3 times of root x by 2. Understood? Understood? Any problem?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Okay, we have one more method so that we can find the solution without using of, you can say, differentiate with respect to t. So another method which you can be solved as, like I say, x equals to t square and y equals to t cube, that is already given. I have to find dy by dx. So if t becomes x, and with respect to differentiate dy by dx, I can also find if t replaced by the x. So t square I have already given, that is x. Okay. So what is the value of t? T value I got root x. So I can be written as t can be written as x raised to power 1 by 2. And what is the t cube? T cube I can be written as x raised to power 3 by 2. So can I write like this? T cube is equals to y. So can I write x raised to power 3 by 2 can be written as y. Now can I differentiate this function? Obviously you can differentiate this function. So dy by dx you can be written as power comes out in front of you 3 by 2, and x raised to power 3 by 2 can be written as 3 by 2 minus 1. Got it? So dy by dx you will be get 3 by 2 x raised to power 3 by 2 minus 1, that is equals to 1 by 2. Got it? So these are also similar type of this equation. Got it? So dy by x raised to power 1 by 2, it can be also written as dy by dx 3 by 2 root x. Got it? And in terms of t, if you want to get an answer, x is the t square. Then what is root x? Root x can be written as t. So root x can be written as t. Then you can be get dy by dx will equals to 3 by 2, and root x replaced by the t, you will be write 3 by 2 t. So this is another method so that you can be find dy by dx without using of dx upon dt. Any doubt regarding to this solution also? This is the second method so that you can be find the dy by dx. Any doubt? Anyone? I'm asking to everyone. Any doubt regarding to this question? Hemant, any doubt?
No, sir. Understood.
Okay, so we have a two method by which we can be find, you can say, differentiation of the particular function. Okay. Okay, let's talk about the PDF. So this question I have solved already. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so this question I have solved. Let's solve this problem also. So this problem can be solved. Wait a minute. So we have already given x equals to sine t. Okay. Okay. Okay, this marker has come. Okay, we have got x equals to sine t, which is given, and y is already given as a t square. So by the two method, you can also find the question. So can I write x equals to sine t and y equals to t square? So can I write t as a root y? So if I write t equals to root y, then it can also resolve. So x equals to sine of, because t will becomes root y. So I can be write like this. Again, we can solve this particular problem with the help of differentiation. So I have to find dy by dx. So differentiate this function with in the both side with respect to x. So x will becomes 1 will equals to this function can be differentiation can be written as cos of root y. Okay, and root y differentiation can be written as 1 upon 2 root y. Okay, and differentiation of the y can be written as dy by dx. So let's solve this problem. So you can be written as 2 root y upon cos root y will give you the dy by dx. And root y is what? Root y is t square. Root y is t. Okay, so all terms can be written as root y comes to the again t. So you will be right 2t upon cos of root t will give you the dy by dx. So this is the again by the help of second method we can solve this problem. Option B is the correct answer. You can also use the first method with the help of, you can say, differentiate with this function with respect to t. So I have already given that x equals to sin t. So dx by dt I can be right like that cos of t, and dy by dt I can be right as a 2t. Now divide this both terms, then you can be right as dy by dx. After dividation you can be right as 2t upon cos t. Got it? So option B is the again correct answer. So these two you can say method are efficiently work whenever you are solving the particular problem. It is depend upon yours which method is convenient for yours to solving the particular problem. Okay. So let's solve this problem again. I have already given x equals to t square plus 1 and y equals to t cube minus 3t. Okay, I have to find d2y by dx square. d2y by dx square, that means you have to find double differentiate. So if you write dx upon dt will equals to 2t, and what is d2x by dt? d2x by dt, that means you have to again differentiate this function with respect to x. So d2x by dt square, you will get 2. Got it? Similarly, if you have a given y equals to t cube minus 3t, then dy by dt can be written as 3t square minus 3. And again, d2y by dt square can be written as 60. Got it? Now, divide this two function. Then you will be right d2y by dt square divided by d2x by dt square can be written as 60 upon 2. So dt square will be cancelled out. d2y by dx square will be equals to 3 times of t. So you have to find d2y by dx square at t equals to 1. So at t equals to 1, you will be get 3. So option D is the correct answer. You can be solve this problem with the help of another method, by reduction method, by you can substitute method. If you replace t square by x minus 1, and t can be written as x minus root x minus 1, and put the value of t inside this function, that it could be, you can say, become your complex method. Okay, so it could be sometime efficient and it could be sometime your time consuming also. So you have to know both of methods so that you can find differentiation of the particular functions. Okay, let's solve 17 chapter, which is application of derivative. So application of derivative, mainly you have to assume that if you have two functions, for example, if you have a area of the circle can be written as pi r square, and if you want to rate of change of area with respect to r, then you have to differentiate of this area with respect to dr. dA by dr you can be written as 2 pi r. Got it? So this kinds of thing you have to know whenever you are doing application, whenever you want to understand about what is application of the differentiation. So application of the differentiation mainly defines to you that rate of change of one quantity with respect to other quantity. What if I ask you, if you want to write area can be written as area of circle pi r square, and what is the rate of change of area with respect to time? So you have to write dA by dt. Then again, both time differentiation you will write pi, and r square differentiation will be 2r, and this again will be right dr by dt, because radius is also with respect to time. So whenever you are doing this type of calculation, that means you are doing some kinds of thing like that. You are finding the rate of change of the particular quantity with respect to other quantity. This mainly refers to you how area is changing with respect to radius, and this dt mainly refers to you that how area is changing with respect to time. So mainly area is changing with respect to time is directly depending upon the radius is changing with respect to time. Got it? So these are mainly showcased to you that these are the, you can say, application of the derivative. So application of derivative mainly refers to that it is also showcased to the rate of change of one quantity with respect to other quantity. That is the main thing. And we will use these kinds of thing in the, you can say, in the real life. So in physics, you have already know that velocity can be written as v equals to dx upon dt, and it can also written as dv by dt, that is acceleration, can be written as v times of dv by dx, and also it can also written as double differentiation of the time. Double differentiation of the, you can say, uh, displacement with respect to time. Okay, so these kinds of things, these are the, you can say, application of the derivative. In the physics, you have already know. Marginal cost, you can also apply with the help of differentiation. Marginal revenue, these are the business type of things which you have to know, in which you have to understand that if you can say, if my money is vary with respect to number of customers. So customer number, you can say that cn, okay, plus 5. So if I want to find why how my money is depending upon the number of customers, then I will be write differentiation. So I will write dm by tc, that will be equals to c dash of n plus, okay, 0. So these kinds of thing mainly refers to that you can find rate of change of one quantity with respect to other quantity. So in real life scenario, you can be used as a, you can say, in the 1D motion, we have also used the velocity, time, and you can say displacement, acceleration. That's kind of thing we can define with the help of differentiation. You can also find marginal cost. Marginal cost represent the instantaneous rate of change of the total cost with respect to the number of items produced at any instance. This same concept I have already explained you. One quantity which is finding rate of change of the particular thing with respect to another. So this concept we can be discussed. So marginal cost can be written as d is the function of cx upon dx. Okay. Let's talk about again marginal revenue. Marginal revenue represent rate of change of the total revenue with respect to number of items sold at an instant. This is the same kinds of thing. One quantity is a sold item and one quantity is revenue. So how revenue is depending upon the sold item. Okay. So these kinds of thing we can be assumed as a derivation also. Okay. Increasing and decreasing and maximum and minimum function. Increasing and decreasing function, you can assume that if a function which is increasing, that means whose curve is always like this. At every value of x, fx will always greater than to the previous. So this is the increasing function. Similarly, what is the decreasing function? Decreasing function like this. At increasing value of x, fx is decreasing. Okay. And similar kinds of thing, whenever you are how can we determine of the particular function which is increasing or decreasing? Just if your function is given fx equals to like some kinds of thing, and if you want to find if fx is increasing or decreasing, you just have to apply f dash x. And if f dash x is 0, f dash x is greater than 0 for in the specific domain of the x, then you can see that this function is completely increasing. If f dash x is less than 0, then you can see that this function is completely decreasing in the domain of the x. And whenever you are finding the maximum value of the particular function, then you just have to apply f dash x equals to 0 for the getting maximum and minimum. But how can we get, how will you get on the, after doing f dash x equals to 0, and whenever you are getting the such value of x, like 2 value, 1 by 2 and 3 by 2, how can you identify which one value has given me the minimum maximum value? Then you have to do again double differentiation of the this particular function and then put this value. If they, after putting this value, if you are getting f double dash x is negative, then for a such type of value, this function will return maximum value. And if f dash double dash x is greater than 0, that means for a specific type of this value, f dash x fx will give you the minimum value. Okay, so this kinds of thing you have to understand whenever you are doing maximum and minimum value of the function, whenever you are finding increasing or decreasing function changing. Okay, so this kinds of thing you have to know. So these are the rule which I have already explained you how to find maximum and minimum of this function. These are the same thing which I have already explained you. Let's talk about the tangent and normal. Tangent and normal, I have already told you. Differentiation is what? Differentiation is the tangent of the particular curve. If you want to find the tangent, it is the, you can say not tangent, it is the slope of the particular curve. So I have already explained you. Whenever you are finding the slope of the particular curve, that means if you want to find slope of the particular curve like this, and this slope is written as like this. So this is what? This is a tangent. This is the slope of the tangent. So can I write, if I have fx equals to 3x square, and if I find f dash x, that is given you 6x. So 6x is what? 6x is the tangent of the curve, which is varying with respect to x. So if I want to find the tangent, the slope of this curve at x equals to 1. So at x equals to 1, slope of this curve will be written as 6. That means if I write, if I draw a tangent at x equals to 1, then we can say that the slope of this tangent will be 6. And then if I found the slope of the tangent is 6, I can say that with the help of this equation y equals to mx plus c, and after putting these values in relation, I can get equation of the tangent. Got it? So this similar kinds of thing we have already given. So for example, if any curve which is passing through the particular point x1 comma y1, okay, and if I found, you can say, if anyone who is saying that find the tangent of the particular curve at x1 comma y1, then how will you write? You will be write y minus y1. Tangent equation you can be written as y minus y1 will equals to slope of this tangent, that is m x minus x1. And how m you will get? M you will get by differentiation of this particular function and put the value of x and y in the particular tangent function, then you will get m also. After getting the m, you will get the particular equation of the tangent. Are you getting my point? Anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me. Any doubt regarding to this? How can you find tangent of the particular function? Anyone who have any doubt? Hemant, any doubt? Lakshman? Okay, so nobody has any doubt. Let's solve a particular problem so that you will get understanding regarding to tangent and normal. Okay, so tangent I have already explained you. Now let's talk about how will you find normal. How will you find normal? Sorry, again it is showing some problem. Okay, how will you find normal also? So normal, you can say that if you find the tangent slope, the normal slope can be written as minus 1 upon m. If normal is passing through x1 comma y1, then again normal equation you can write as 1 y2 y minus y1 will equals to m tangent of the normal, that is minus 1 upon m x minus x1. Got it? So m is what? M is the differentiation of this function with respect to x. Okay, that is m. Then you have to do minus 1 upon f dash x. That is the tangent of the normal. Got it? And put the tangent of the normal in this equation, you will be get equation of the normal also. So tangent and normal I have discussed. So these are the few things which you have to know. If the tangent is parallel to the x-axis, that means dy by dx is 0. Why? Because if tangent is parallel to x-axis, that means the slope of this tangent will become 0. So if slope of this tangent is equal to 0, that means dy by dx of the particular function, that is also equal to 0 when at a particular point. Okay. If tangent is parallel to y-axis, that means dy by dx traced to the infinity. Okay. That is same concept which I have explained. If the tangent is 45 degree on the axis, that means dy by dx equals to 45. Or you can say 10, 135 equals to 1 plus minus 1. This concept you have to know. Okay, let's talk about how to find angle between how to find angle between two tangents. Okay, so let's say if any tangent whose slope is m1 and another tangent whose slope is m2. So you have already known in the previous coordinate system, coordinate geometry lesson, you can say that tan theta, that is the angle between two tangents, can be written as m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 m2. So this is the tangent, this is the angle between two tangents. So m1 is m2 is what? M1 and m2 is the differentiation of the given function with respect to x at particular point x1 comma y1. And again, m2 is the differentiation of the given function with respect to x at the point x2 comma y2. And after differentiation of this function, if you put this m1 m2 value in this formula, then you will be get angle between two tangent also. Got it? So these are the few things which you have to know. These are the approximation. So approximation is what? When the angle theta is small, the trigonometric ratio can be approximated. So when angle is very small, then sine theta can be assumed as a theta. That concept we are using in the, you can say, sine theta comes to the theta. This concept we are assuming in the physics also. Okay. And tan theta can be written also as a theta. Cos theta will be written as 1 minus theta square by 2. Cos theta can be written as 1 upon theta when angle is very small. So this comes approximation you have to know. Higher order of approximation, which is written as sine is nearest equals to theta minus theta cube by 6 plus theta cube power 5 upon 120. These are the series of the sine theta. Okay. So sine theta series can you have to know. If I write sine x, so sine x can be written as x minus x cube by 6 plus x cube power 5 upon 120. So these are the series of the, you can say, sine x. This is also series of the tan x. These are all informative type question which you have to know. So approximation in degree. So degree can be converted into the radian. From radian to degree we can convert given angle multiplied by pi by 180, that is will equals to theta degree. So sine theta degree can be written as theta times of pi by 180, and tan theta degree can be written as theta times of pi by 180. Cot theta degree can be written as 1 minus 1 by 2 theta multiplied by pi by 180 square. Okay. Useful approximation. Sine 1 degree can approximate value is 0.0175. Sine 2 degree approximate value as given as 0.0349. Sine 3 degree approximate value as 0.0523. Tan 1 degree value approximate value as 0.0175. Tan 2 degrees approximate value given as 0.0349. Tan 3 degree value can be, we can get as approximate value is 0.0524. Okay, these are the approximate value which you have to know for the getting the information. Similarly, approximation of the expression 1 plus x raised to power n, as you can say, if x is very less than 1, then we can write as 1 plus nx. That kind of thing I have already explained in the physics also. And similarly, 1 upon 1 plus x can be written as 1 minus x when x is very less than 1. Similarly, 1 plus x can be written as 1 plus x by 2 when x is very less than 1. A raised to power x can be written as 1 plus x when x very less than 1. Okay. Used of application used to simplify trigonometric expression for small angles, useful in calculus, physics, and engineering problem, which I have already discussed in front of you. So let's talk about the application of the derivatives. These are the simple problem. Find the slope of the tangent of the curve y equals to x square at x equals to 1. Let's solve this problem by yourself and give me the reply. What is the correct answer about it? Can you solve this problem? Anybody? I'm asking to you. Please solve this problem which I have given in front of yours. And I can give you only 2 minutes, okay? Let's solve this problem. Give me the reply. Hemant? Hemant, are you doing the question? Okay, nobody is replying. I think I have to ask one by one. RHP channel, are you doing the problem? Lakshman, Ellen Paul. Please solve this problem quickly. Okay. Please reply so that I can get confirmation that you are active. So solve this problem quickly. This is, you can say, 2-second level problem, okay? Okay. Oh, you are getting 1. Okay, no problem. What about others? Some student is got 1. What about others? The slope of the tangent of the curve is given by y equals to x square and x equals to 1 is solved. Hemant, are you doing?
RHP, only one student gave the response. What about others? Okay, I have to solve this problem. So question is given that I have a curve whose equation are y equals to x square. You have to find slope of this curve at x equals to 1. So this is very simple. You have to differentiate this function with respect to x. So dy by dx can be written as 2x. And dy by dx is what? This is the slope. So slope you will be written as a x equals to 1. Slope you will write 2. So correct answer is 2. Okay, some student is replying. Sorry, sir. Answer is 2. Okay, no problem. Be active while you are solving the question. Okay. So the correct answer is 2. Wait a minute. Okay. So the correct answer is option B. Got it? Okay, let's solve this problem again. The function y is given as has the local maximum at x equals to 0. Okay, you have to find maxima at which point the function is given as y equals to x3 minus 3x square plus 2. Can you solve this problem? Let's solve this problem by yourself. After that, I will solve this problem after you are giving the answer. Okay, so be active on the chat. Solve this problem. You have to find local maxima, maximum. Okay, at which point the local maximum will exist. So I have already explained you about it. Solve this problem quickly. I can give you only 1 minute. Last. And give me the reply on the chat. Okay. So nobody is replying. I am writing y equals to x cube minus 3x square plus 2. So I have to find maximum. At which point this function will give you the maximum value. So to find the maxima, you have to differentiate this function then equals to 0. So dy by dx I should return as equals to 0. So I have to write 3x square minus 9x. Okay, 3x square minus 9x plus 0 will equals to 0. Okay, so 3x square will equals to 9x. X you will get x equals to 3. I don't know is it right or wrong because I have also got an equation 3x square equals to 9x. So x equals to 0. It is also the second value of the maxima and minima. So which one value will give you the maxima and minima? So to identify you can say which one value will give the maximum value, you have to do again double differentiate of this function. So double differentiation you will get 6x minus 9. Now put this value of 3 and 0. If you put the 0, then you will get minus 9. That means at x equals to f dash double dash equals to 0, function give me the less than 0. Less than 0 means x equals to 0 has give me the maximum value. And if you put f double dash x3, and if you put x double dash x3, then you will write 6 multiplied by 3 minus 9. 18 minus 9 will give you the 9. That is positive. If f double dash x is giving you the positive value, that means this 3 will give us as a minimum value. Okay. So at x equals to 0, function will showcase the maximum value. So A is the right answer. Are you getting my point? Let's solve the next question. Y equals to x square minus 4x plus 3. Then the minimum value of y is. Let's do this problem by yourself. Just like previous method, just apply this your previous method in this question and solve this problem. Kindly reply, are you solving or not? Are you solving the problem? RHP, Hemant, I can give you only 1 minute to solve this problem. Okay, I am solving this question. So this question is given y equals to x square minus 4x plus 3. So to find the maximum and minimum value of this particular function, you have to differentiate this function and then equals to 0. So dy by dx, I have to write will equals to 0. So the function differentiation can be written as 2x minus 4. That will be equals to 0. So 2x will equals to 4, x will equals to 2. So at s equals to 2, it could be maximum, it could be minimum. So whenever you are doing double differentiation of this function, so you will be get f double dash x will be write as a 2. So if you put the value of 2, f dash 2, it will again give you the 2. 2 is the greater than 0. That means at x equals to 2, function will showcase to us minimum value. So I think nobody is replying like this. -1, 1, 0, and -2. Then the minimum value. Okay, I have to find minimum value. So at x equals to 2, at x equals to 2, function will give us minimum value. Then put the value of 2 at this function. What is the minimum value I can get? So y equals to 2 square, that is 4, minus 4 multiplied by 4, that 4 multiplied by 2, that's 8, plus 3. Got it? 2 square, that is 4, 4 multiplied by 2, that is minus 8 plus 3. Okay, so you can be written as minus 4 plus 3 and you will get -1. So minimum value of this function will be -1. So by differentiation, you are getting the point on which function will give you the minimum value. Function will give you the minimum value. Then put this point in the function so that you will get the exactly minimum value of the function. Got it? Let's talk about the for increasing function dy by dx is increasing function dy by dx is greater than 0. Okay, let's talk about the integration. Integration, I have already told you that integration is the reverse process of the differentiation. Okay, so what is integration? Integration is the, again I have explained you, integration is the reverse process of the differentiation. If differentiation that's the rate of change, integration helps us to find the original function. Okay, so these are the differentiation. Differentiation will give you the dy by dx of x square, give you the 2x. Then integration will give us integration of 2x dx will give us x square plus c. So mainly, if you are doing the differentiation of the particular function, that is, then integration will give you the come back to the original function. Okay, so these are the reverse process of the differentiation. Meaning of integration: integration help us to find area under by curve, recover the original function from its derivative, and solve real life problem in physics, engineering, and economics, etc. Okay. Indefinite integration is what? The integral of the function with respect to x is said to be indefinite integration when limits are not given. If limits are not given, then final answer can be written as f. Final answer will be given as a function and with the add of c. C is the constant because we does not have any particular limits of this function. Basic integral formula: x raised to power n of integration you can be written as s raised to power n plus 1 upon n plus 1. Okay, plus c. Sin raised to power x integration can be written as minus cos x. 1 upon x integration can be written as log x. Cos s integration given as sin x. E raised to power x integration can be written as e raised to power x, and the integration of constant function can be written as kx. Okay, so these are the integration which formula which are useful whenever you are solving a doubt. Okay, solving a question. Let's talk about the constant integration. We always add plus c in the indefinite integration. I have already explained you, because if we have does not if does not have any limits, so we can say that this is indefinite integration. So indefinite integration, we are getting the function. After integration, we are getting the function, and this function can be written as plus c. Final answer will be written as plus c. Example: x square plus 5, x square minus 9, all of have derivative 2x. Okay. So main thing is, hence many function can have the same derivative because the derivative at a constant is 0. Definite versus indefinite integration. Definite integration will have value of limit a to b. On the time c will not be included. But indefinite integration, c must be included, because some function are having such type of value in which derivative, they are same, but we are adding some constant. Integration is what? We are moving from derivative to the function. So it could be possible that x square derivative is a 2x, x square plus 5 derivative is 2x, and x square minus 10 derivative is also 2x. But if you does not know, if you don't know about the function and you just have 2x, then how can we conclude that real function is x square, real function is x square plus 5, real function is x square minus 10? So with the help of C, we can identify the correct function of the particular function. Okay. So geometrical representation, it can also helpful to finding the area under by any curve. Okay. Let's this is the question regarding the integration which you have to solve. So question is saying 2x cube minus 3x square plus 4x minus 5. I have to do integration. These are all functions as a form of x raised to power x and dot dx. You have to do integration regarding to this. So 2x cube integration can be written as 2x raised to power 3 plus 1 upon 3 plus 1 minus 3x square integration can be written as 2 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1. And again 4 raised to power x integration can be written as 4x 1 plus 1 upon 1 plus 1, and 5 is the constant integration as 5 into x. Let's solve this problem. We can written as 2x raised to power 4 divided by 4 minus 3x raised to power 3 divided by 3 plus 4x square divided by 2 minus 5x plus c, because this is indefinite integration. Let's solve this problem. X raised to power 4 by 2, 2 ones are 2, 2 twos are 4, 3 ones are 3, 3 ones are 3, 2 twos are 4, 2 ones are 2. So you will get x to power 4, x raised to power 4 by 2, then x minus x cube, and plus 2x square, and minus 5x. Okay. So for final answer, x raised to power by 4 minus x cube plus 2x square minus 5x plus c. Option A is the correct answer. Got it? So these are the simplest thing which you have to know whenever you are doing integration. Again, we have to solve this question also. So you can't do this type of problem directly. You have to simplify this function. Okay. So integration of 3x plus 2 upon x can be written as, if can I divide denominator with the separate of 2 numerator? So can I write 3x by 3 by x and plus integration of 2 by x? Okay. So x to x will be cancelled out. Integration of 3 can be written as 3x, and 2 will be comes out to the in front of 1 upon x. So I have to write integration of 1 upon x dx. So 3x plus 2 times of 1 upon x dx can be written as log x. So 3x plus 2 log x is the correct answer. So 3x plus 2 log x plus c, option A is the correct answer. Okay, again, which one option is correct? Mod of NLX or mod of only x? So main thing is that in the log function, x should be always greater than 0. So B option will not be correct. Okay. So correct answer is first option. Let's solve next one more problem. You have to differentiate, integrate of this function x upon x square plus 4. So this integration you will be written as a, you can say, substitution method you can be used. So you have written as y equals to, integration of x dx upon under x square plus 4. So this integration you can't be do with the help of direct formula. So how can you solve this problem? You can solve this problem with the help of, you can say, substitution method. Can I use x square plus 4? This method, this information you will get whenever you are doing more question. X square plus 4 can be written as a t square. Can I write like this? Obviously we can write. Let's do differentiation with respect to x with both sides. So you will be get 2x dx plus 0 will equals to 2t dt. Got it? So x dx can I written as, x dx can I write 2 to 2 will be cancelled out, t dt. Obviously we can write, so x dx replaced by t dt. So put the value t dt. So t dt upon, this is what? This is the t square, and square root value of t square again will give you the t. So t to t will be cancelled out. Integration of dt will give you the t, and t is what? T is x square. T square is written as x to the power 4 plus 4, and t you will be get x root value of x to the power x square plus 4. So option A is the correct answer. Got it? So these are the simple things which you have to know whenever you are doing the integration. So this is the substitution method. Again, let's solve this problem again. how can you solve this problem? So again, we have given as 3x plus 5 and x plus 1 and x plus 2. How can I solve this problem? So we can solve this problem with the help of separate method. Can I write like this? 3x upon x plus 1 and x plus 2. Obviously, we can be right. And it can also be written as 5 upon x plus 1, x plus 2. And I have to do differentiate. I have to do differentiate with respect to x. So can I return, if I open this inequality, can I write 3x dx of integration x square plus 3x plus 2. So these are the first entity. And second one, which is already given, 5 dx x plus 1 x plus 2. Okay. So firstly, x square plus 3x plus 2, can I write like this? You can assume as x square plus 3x plus 2, I can write. This is also, we can say, t. Okay. So if I write like t, then you can say that 2x plus 3 will equals to dt. So you can written as a dx also. So what should I do? No. We have to do some different methods. So integration we can't do directly. We have to do some more brain whenever you are doing the integration of a particular function. I think I should explain this particular integration in, you can say, board also. So question is given 3x plus 5 upon x plus 1, x plus 2. So I have to write integration is given 3x plus 5. This is 3x plus 5. This is what, 3x plus 5 upon x plus 1, x plus 2. Okay. 3x plus 5 upon x plus 1, x plus 2. How can I write this function? So I think it have again separate method by which we can solve. It can be written as 3x plus 5 can be written as you can say a upon x plus 1 plus b upon x plus 2. Can I write like this? Okay, we can also write like this. So how should I do? So you can be done as a
Cross
like
multiplication.
what?
Cross multiplication.
I'm not understanding what are you saying. Last one question. Do you want to see last question? Jashwant? Jashwant, what are you saying? Kindly write your voice on the chat so that I will get understand what are you saying. Okay. So this question I think we can be do with the help of some different method. Okay. So I think we said we just have to assume it can be written as like this. So we can be conclude that what should I do? We can do 3x plus 5 multiplied by x plus 1, x plus 2 can be written as a times of x plus 2 plus b times of x plus 1. Okay. Now at x equals to, you can say, minus 2. So what should I get? A should be equals to 0 and x equals to minus 2, b you will be get minus 1. B you will be get minus 1, or x equals to at x equals to minus 2, this function will become 0. So b you can say assume as a 0. Because minus of b will equals to 0, then b will become 0. And let's talk about at I think we should assume some different functions, okay? Some different parameter of the x. You can assume everything. So let's assume x equals to 1. So what is this function will give you? So at x equals to 1, 8 plus 2 plus 3. 8 plus 2, 8 multiplied by 2, that is 16. 16 multiplied by 3, 48. So 48 can be written as 3a plus, and what is this? At x equals to 3a plus 2b. This is the first equation of a and b. Again, let's put x equals to minus 1. So at x equals to minus 1, you will get nothing to, not x equals to minus, I can't put. You can put at x equals to, you can say, what should I put? At x equals to 2. So let's put x equals to 2. So at x equals to 2, 3 multiplied by 2, 6, 6 plus 1, 11. 11 multiplied by 3, 33. 33 multiplied by 4, 33 multiplied by 4, that is 12, and 12 plus 1, 30, 132. So 132 can be written as at x equals to 2, you will get 4a plus 3b. Okay, let's solve this problem. These are two equations. We have to find a and b values. So how to find a and b values? We can find a and b value. If I, you can say, if I write 2 minus 1, then I will get 132 minus 48. 132 minus 48, you will get 4. And then 5 plus 3, 5 plus 3, 8. And you will get 0. So 84. So 84 will equals to A minus B. So A minus B is the 84. So A I can get 84 plus B. So if I got 84 plus B, that is the A. Okay. So let's put the value of A in this first equation. So 48 will equals to 3 multiplied by 84. 3 multiplied by 84, that means 3 fours are 12. 12 plus 1, 3 8s are 24. 24 plus 5, 24 plus 1, 25. So 23, 252 plus 3b plus 2b. Okay, let's solve this problem. B, you will get negative value. So you will get minus 252 minus 48. You can be written as you will get 4, 0, and 2. Okay, 204. So B, you will get minus 204. Then A, you will be get 204 plus 84. You will get 120. Is it right? So A will be 120. So let's this complete function. Let's put this complete function with the help of like this. Okay. So it could be written as like this. Wait a minute. Where we have standout. This function I have written like this. Okay. So I have to write like this. A is 120, B is minus 204. So let's do this. Integration of 3x plus 5 upon what is this question? X plus 1 and x plus 2. X plus 1 and x plus 2. So this complete function I have written 3x plus 5. I have written a upon x plus 1 and b upon x plus 2. Got it? Okay. So how to solve this problem? Again, just like this, integration of a upon x plus 1 and integration of b upon x plus 2. And that is also dx. That is also dx. This answer you will get a times of log x plus 1. And this answer you will get b times of log x plus 2 plus c. So a you will get 120 log x plus 1. And b you will got minus 204 log x plus 2. Is it right or wrong? Kindly check. If is it wrong, that means we have to do some different method. Okay, I think this is wrong. Okay, what is the correct answer? Okay, correct answer is the form of log of x plus 1 and x plus 2. How can we solve this problem? I think we should do some different problem. I think we should do. Anyone who have some suggestion, he and she can give me. Because integration is all about using of brain.
Sir, cross multiplication it will come, sir.
Cross multiplication. Cross multiplication is what? Numerator and denominator multiply by x minus 1 and x minus 2. You want to?
Sir, you have done before, sir. That only we have to take x equal to minus 2 and x equal to minus 1, sir.
Wait a minute. That is x equals to minus 1. B you will be get 0. Okay, let's do again same thing. Cross multiplication I have to do. Okay, wait a minute. This thing I have already done. Cross multiplication. 3x plus 5 multiplied by this, and this is 1. So x equals to minus 2. So this will term becomes 0, and b you will be get minus 1. B you will be get minus x equals to minus 2, b you will be minus of b, and at minus 2 it will, this complete function will become 0. So b will becomes 0, and x at x equals to minus 1, a will you will get again 0 according to this. Okay, so a you will be get 0. So how to do with the help of cross multiplication? Are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? I think we should do some different kinds of thing. How to deal with that? How to deal with this type of problem? Anyone who have some different idea? He and she can share me. Okay, I think I should written like this, like that. Can I write like this? 3x plus 5 upon x plus 1, x plus 2. Can I write like this? A upon x plus 2 and b upon x plus 1. Can I write like this? So if I write like that way, what should I do? At x equals to 0, then you will be get 5 by 2. A plus b equals to 5 by 2. Sorry, a by 2 plus b will equals to 5.2. So at a different value of x says a and b are getting different values. And at x equals to, you can say plus 1, then you will be get 2 multiplied by 3 and 8. So 8 upon 2 multiplied by 3. So you will get 4 by 3. 4 by 3 equals to a upon at x equals to 1. Okay. So a by 3 plus b by 4 by 3. This is the integration which you have to solve. Okay. And I have written like 3x plus 5 upon x plus 1 upon x plus 2 will equals to a upon x plus 1 and plus b upon x plus 2. Is it right? Is it right, Jashwant? Okay. And how did you solve the value of a and b? What value?
Sir, a into x plus 2 plus b into x plus 1, sir. They said 3x plus 5.
What are you saying? Jashwant, what are you saying?
Sir, cross multiplication, sir.
Cross multiplication. Okay, after cross multiplication, you will be get a times of x plus 2 and b times of x plus 1, and you will be get 3x plus 5. Got it? Is it right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And what did you put?
X equal to minus 2 and x equal to minus 1, sir.
X equals to?
Minus 2 and minus 1. Sir.
So if you put x, okay. I think, okay, I have got an idea. Yeah, this
Sir,
will be cancelled
before
out.
you have done, you did not cross multiply.
Okay, I have done like this: a upon x plus 1 and b upon x plus 2. And after cross multiplication, I have write directly 3x plus 5 multiplied by x plus 1. That was the bad thing. Okay, that was my mistake. Okay, no problem. This is the very simple again. Okay, let x equals to minus 2. You will get this terms will become 0, and b you will be get minus of b at x equals to minus 2, and x equals to minus 2, put the value of minus 2 at this point, minus 6 plus 5, that is equals to minus 1. So b equals to 1. And again, if you put x equals to minus 1, then this terms will become 0, then this term will become a will equals to at minus 1, minus 3 plus 5, that is equals to 2, so a equals to 2. So overall answer you have got 2 upon x plus 1 and b upon x plus 2. So this complete expression can be written as like this. So integration of this complete expression can be written as like this: a times of dx and b times of dx. So we are writing log of x plus 1 a times of a plus 1 plus b times of log x plus 2 plus c. A is what? A is 2. So 2 times of log x plus 1 plus b. B is 1. B is 1 what? 1 times of log x plus 2 plus c. Okay. Thank you, Jashwant. I think I had some mistake during the session. So that was a good thing. Whenever you are also using your brain. Okay. So it is not necessary that I will always do perfection of the every question. It is not necessary. Sometimes I may also do some mistakes, but you have to clarify by using your brain where mistake has happened. Got it? So correct answer is 2 times of log x plus 1 plus 1 times of log x plus 2 plus c. So thank you so much, Jashwant. Your screen is not visible. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. I'm sharing my screen. Again, what happened? My screen is sharing. Present something else. Still, screen is not visible. Some mistakes. We are doing the wrong. We are getting the wrong answer. The main thing is that suddenly we have got a correct answer just by cross multiplication problem. Okay. So the correct answer is 2 times of log x plus 1 plus 1 times of log x plus 2 plus c. So let's go again to the PDF. So PDF is showing the answer 2 times of log x plus 1, 1 times of log x plus 2. So the correct answer is option B. So the correct answer is B option is the correct. Wait a minute.
Sir, nobody in the class, sir. Only me.
Kindly talk to the operational team. They will message to the group so that everyone will become. So this question was also time consuming for us because we are doing some wrong calculation. Okay, but answer is too simple. We just need to understand. We have to replace 3x plus 5 upon x plus 1 and x plus 2. We have to replace like this: 3x plus 5 upon x plus 1 and x plus 2 can be written as a upon x plus 1 and b upon x plus 2. Got it? Now multiply this term with the whole of this expression. So you will be right 3x plus 5 can be written as a times of x plus 2 and plus b times of x plus 1. Now let's put the value of x so that we can find a and b value. So at x equals to minus 2, so this term x equals to minus 2, this terms will become 0 and this term will becomes minus b will equals to at minus 2 minus 6 plus 5, that is equals to minus 1. So b equals to 1. And let's put x equals to minus 1. Then this term will become 0. This term will get a will equals to minus 3 plus 5, that is equals to 2. So a equals to 2, b equals to 1. Let's put this all value in this following equation. And if I differentiate this like this, then we can resolve this question into this form. So a you have got 2. So 2 will be comes out to the in front of this expression, and this integration you will get log x plus 1. Similarly, b equals to 1, b will be comes out to this function, then you will get log x plus 2 plus c. So this is the integration of this given function. Okay. So option B is the correct answer. Got it? Let's talk about this function. How can we solve this function? X square log x. So this is, you can say, eyelet method. This question is based upon the eyelet method. Eyelet method mainly refers to that. This is, you can say, UV method of the integration. UV method of integration is, it can also say UV method of integration. So mainly this method mainly refers to you that it's mainly showcase to you. These are the type of function. This is inverse trigonometric function. This is a logarithmic function. This is algebraic function. This is, you can say, trigonometric function, and this is exponential function. This is the priority order. Any function which are writing, you can say these are the two functions. This function is logarithmic. Let's talk about this integration phenomena. So this is the combination of two functions. This one is logarithmic function and this one is algebraic function. Okay. So according to this priority order, logarithmic function is higher priority than algebraic function. That means I will assume that this is the first function and this is the second function. Now, according to this chosen, you have to know you have to do this formula of this particular integration. Integration of first and second of UV method, you can be written as first function will be written as the same. You will be write integration of the second method, second function, and then minus times of integration of whole differentiation of first function with respect to x, and then integration of the second function. Got it? And this is the complete integration of the, we can say this complete expression. So this is the formula of the UV method, which you have to know. So x square is the algebraic function, and log x is the, you can say, logarithmic function. Higher priority is the logarithmic function. Thus, according to the diagram, according to this definition, logarithmic function will be written as similar kinds of logarithmic function will not be changed, just as a log x, and second function will be integrate, that can be equal to x cubed by 3, and minus whole integration of this particular expression, and then differentiation of the logarithmic function, that is 1 upon x, and integration of algebraic function can be written as x cubed by 3. So x to x square again cancel out, and again integration of this following term, you will be write log x cubed by 3 minus, and you will be write x cubed by 3, and 3 multiplied by 3, 9. So you will be write minus x cubed by 9 plus c. So this is your Eilert method integration whenever you are using two functions are having product up to each other. So overall answer you will get x cubed by 3 log x minus x cubed by 9 plus c. So option A is the correct answer. Are you getting my point? Is it understandable for yours? Any doubt regarding to this? He and she can ask me. Okay, so nobody has any doubt. Let's continue with the next thing. Evaluate the integration. So this is the again integration part related problem. We have to solve integrate of this particular problem. So question is given as 1 upon square root value of 4x minus x square. How will you do integrate? So integrate you can be do can I do like this? It can be written as 1 upon under root. Can I take minus common? So if I do minus common, then you can see that this terms will become x square minus 4x. So can I do half of this x coefficient, that is 2, and square of this term, that is 4. So plus 4 and minus 4 you have to do like this. So this function will becomes x minus 2 whole square. So can I do like this? Under root of this minus will be multiplied. It will be written as x minus 2 whole square and minus 4. This minus term will be multiplied in this complete term. Then you can be written as 1 upon under root 4 minus x minus 2 whole square. Can I write like this? Sir explained second step. Okay, second step. This is the perfect square explanation. Okay, I can explain this particular step in, you can say, in the separate whiteboard so that you will get an idea. So question is saying 1 upon under root 4x minus x square. So firstly, whenever you have that kinds of equation, like you have to do integrate 1 upon under root 4x minus x square. So if you have a half part of quadratic equation, then you have to do the perfect square. You have to convert this particular quadratic equation into the perfect square. Are you getting my point? And how will you convert this equation into the perfect square? Let's say this equation is written as x square plus 4x, right? So how can I convert this equation into the perfect square? You just remember one thing. Firstly, C coefficient of x. Okay, so I have C coefficient of x equals to I have written coefficient of x is 4. Then this is the first step. Second step, half. You have to do half of this coefficient. So coefficient of x half can be written as 4 upon 2. That is will be 2. So you will be write 1 by 2 multiplied by coefficient of x. So you will be get 2, and then you have to do square. So third step is square the coefficient of x. Square the coefficient of x. This is the, you can say, method on which you can be do perfect square of any quadratic equation, right? So square of the coefficient of x can be written as a 4. Okay, It's not always that it is always becomes 4. Okay, if it is written as 3, then half of 3 can be written as 3 by 2, and the square of this 9 by 4. Okay, so that is the different thing which I'm showcasing to you. 2 square, it is 4. That is, you have considered that half is always equals to 4, like this. Okay, so square of the coefficient of x is again 4. Then you have to do this square value as a plus form and as a minus form with this equation. Now look at this equation: x square plus 4x plus 2. How it is looking like? Then just use your brain. This is the x, and this is what? This is 2 square, and this is what? 2 multiplied by 2 multiplied by x. That means this is 2ab. So can I see this is look like x plus 2 whole square? So this is the main thing which I have to convert in this term as a perfect square. That's why I have to do this particular steps. Are you getting my point? So it is not, it is just only conversion of a quadratic, half quadratic equation into the perfect square. Got it? Are you getting my point? Okay. So same thing I has done with the help of this expression also. So look at this expression: 1 upon under root 4x minus x square. So firstly, I have to take common. Why I take common? Because I have written as a minus x square. So I don't want it. So I am writing like this. Whenever you take minus common, then you will be write x square minus 4x. Okay, this thing can be converted as a perfect square. So firstly, look at the coefficient of x, that is minus 4, and half is minus 2, square, that is 4, then plus 4 and minus 4 you have to add. Got it? This thing which I have to explain. And look at this example: x square minus 4x plus 4. So minus 4x, that means it is the, you can say, square of x minus 2, right? So I can directly write like this: 1 upon under root minus times of, can I write like this, x minus 2 whole square, and this is again minus, which is written like this. Okay, so this thing I have already written. So let's do minus sign. So your screen is not visible. Again, your screen is not visible. Wait a minute. Still my screen is not visible. Okay, just wait a minute. Why this thing is happening? Just wait. Internet is working or well or not? Okay. Just wait. I am refreshing. Now check it out. My screen is visible. My screen is visible or not? Now my screen is visible. Okay. Let's do it. So this expression can be written as minus times of x minus 2 whole square minus 4. So now let's again, this minus sign will be multiplied with both term, and I can write as minus 1 upon under root 4 minus x minus 2 whole square. Can I write like this? Okay, and this is the dx. So this is the conversion of this expression into like this. Now let's again substitute this x minus 2 replaced by t. X minus 2 replaced by t, then you can see that dx will equal to dt. So I can directly write dx equals to dt. So I can write dt upon under root 4 minus, this is what? This is t. X minus 2 is the t, so I can write this is t square. Now look at this example. This is the integration I have no. This integration I know as you can say 1 upon the root a square minus x square integration can be written as x by a, sorry, a sin dt. What is the integration of it? 1 upon 2. So this is a square. A square equals to 4. So what's the value of a? A, so 1 by 2 sin inverse x by a, that means t by a. And a value is t, a value is 2, and t value is in t. So t by 2. And what is the t which I have assumed? X minus 2 is the t. So again, substitute this t with the help of x. So you will write 1 by 2 sin inverse x minus 2 upon 2. Are you getting my point? So this is the simplest integration of this function. Okay. So what is the correct answer? Someone is saying something. Wait a minute. Okay, Jashwant, what are you saying? Just one.
Sir, your screen is not visible. Yes, sir, now visible.
Okay, my screen is not visible. Okay, wait a minute.
Now visible, sir.
Now visible? Sorry,
Yes, sir.
sorry, due to some connection issue, that's why screen was not visible. Okay, Bala, you are trying to say something? Bala, do you want to say something? Okay, no problem. So this is the questions answer which I have written. Sin inverse t by 2, you will get 1 by 2 sin inverse t by 2, and 1 by 2 sin inverse t by 2, you will be replaced as a t replaced by x minus 2, then you will be get final answer 1 by 2 sin inverse x minus 2 by 2. Got it? So like look at this PDF, which one option is correct? So final answer is okay, that is sin inverse x by 2 plus c. No, this is not the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. 1 by 2 sin inverse x minus 2 upon 2. Are you getting my point? So this is the simplest integration phenomena which you have to know. So fourth option is the correct answer. Got it? Any doubt regarding to this? So this thing very simple. You just have to use your brain and solve the problems. Okay. Okay, this question I was discussing. Okay, wait a minute. Why this pen is not selecting? Wait. Okay, no problem. Just write like this. Option D is the correct answer. Okay. Let's talk about the definite integration. Definite integration is also simple. When I add a limit in the indefinite integration from lower to upper, that is called definite integration. Okay. So this is look like this. So after integration, you have to write, put the limit, upper limit and lower limit, and then subtract. Upper limit minus lower limit, put them in the function, and then subtraction, you will get your final answer of the definite integration. Okay. So a is upper limit, a is lower limit, b is the upper limit, fx is the integrand, dx is the variable of the integration. Okay. These are some property of the definite integration which to know. For example, if I have a particular property in which integration from a to b fx dx, I can be written as a to b ft dt. Ft dt, that means I can replace one variable to the another variable, and just with respect to the other variable we can do differentiate. This thing I can be do. Substitution method, that means it will be available. And if I have a function, if I have an integration like a to b fx ds, then I can also return when I interchange their limit. Upper limit comes to the lower limit and lower limit comes to the upper limit, then sign of the integration will be changed. Okay. And if I have a function like this, if an integration in which limits are same, that means same limits, integration will be 0. And if I have a particular function like a to b fx dx, I can be write, if a c is the middle point, then a to b integration I can be written as integration a to c of fx dx. Then I can also do plus times of c to b integration of fx dx. It's look like you can just splitting the interval. Okay. And if you have a to b fx dx is the, you can say, you can also choose, you can also do a to b fx dx can be written as a to b a plus b minus x. That is called King's property. That is most important. Okay. So fx can be written, a to b fx dx can be written as a plus b minus x. That is King's property. That is very important. And if you have integrate like a to 0 to a fx dx, it can be written as a minus x dx. It has again used King's property, a plus 0 minus x, that is a minus x. Got it? And let's look about the second phenomena. And whenever you have a minus a to a limit fx ds, that is equals to, if function is even, then you can be write 2 times of 0 to a fx dx, that is even function. And if the function is odd, then answer will be 0. Similarly, you can add 0 to 2a fx dx can be written as 2 times of 0 to a fx dx. If 2a minus x is the fx. Okay, this thing will be true when if 2a minus x, if give you the fx, that means you can be used 0 to 2a can be written as 2 times of 0 to a fx dx. Similarly, if 2a minus x is minus fx, that means 0 to 2a fx dx will equal to 0. So these are the property very useful which whenever you are using the definite integration. Okay. So look at this question we have to solve. So we have a function cos x upon sin x plus cos x, and we have a limit x equals to 0 to pi by 2. We have to solve this question. So how can we solve? Just apply simple integration formula and then solve. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. Now this man has selected. Okay. So we have given as 0 to pi by 2 cos x upon sin x plus cos x multiply by dx. Okay. So just use your indefinite integration method if you are doing like this. Then if you can't do like this, that means you can say that if you can't do by simply indefinite integration method, then use your property. So firstly I have to use like that. I think I should use with the, you can say, indefinite integration method. It could be slightly difficult to solve, so I have to use property. So can I use King's property? Can I say integration a to b fx dx? Can I write like this? Integration a to b f of a plus x minus x. Sorry. Sorry. What we have King's property? What is saying? Okay. A plus b minus. Sorry. A plus b minus x. Can I write like this? Obviously, we can write. So this function I can be written like this. A plus. Let's say this is I. Okay. And again, I can be convert as 0 to pi by 2 a plus b minus. When I put a plus b minus x in the whole term, you can be written as cos of pi by 2 plus 0 minus x upon sine of pi by 2 plus 0 minus x plus cos of pi by 2 plus 0 minus x. So it can again resolve and you will get the answer 0 to pi by 2 integration. You will get sin x dx upon sin x, upon cos x plus sin x. So denominator is same. So this is also I, this is also I. Can I add both of them? So if I add both of them, I can be right. I think I should explain this one in the separate board. Okay, just wait a minute. Okay, so question is given as in front of me. Question has given 0 to pi by 2 sin x dx. Okay, question is I think 0 to pi by 2 cos x dx upon sin x plus cos x. Let's say the complete answer of this integration is I. Okay, the complete answer of this integration is I, and after applying King's property, then I can be converted as a 0 to pi by 2 sin x dx upon cos x plus sin x. Got it? So these two terms are same. So can I add both of them? Yes. So 2I will becomes sin integration from 0 to pi by 2 sin x plus cos x multiply by dx upon sin x plus cos x. Are you getting my point? So this term will be cancelled out. This will becomes 1. So 1 dx from 0 to pi by 2 will give you the 2i. Got it? So put the integration of 1, it can be written as x, and put the limit 0 to pi by 2, upper limit minus lower limit, that will equals to 2i. So 2i you can be written as upper limit is pi by 2 and lower limit is 0, that is minus 0. So 2i you will be get pi by 2 and I you will be get pi by 4. And I is what? I is the answer of this question. So I you will be get pi by 4. Everyone understood? Everyone understood what I have done? Anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me. Bala, any doubt? Bala, Jashwant, any doubt, he and she can ask me. Okay. Okay. So let's solve next problem. So correct answer is B. Okay. So the correct answer is B of this problem. Okay, let's solve next problem. I have to do integration -1 to +1. So -1 to +1, I have to check even and odd function. Got it? If I have a limit -a to +a, then to do a perfection of this problem, if you do indefinite method and after applying the upper limit or minus lower limit, you will get your answer. But it could be your time consuming sometimes. Okay. So solution of this, that you have to use your property of the integration. So if I put x equals to minus x, then what is the function will change? So it has already given, wait a minute. Okay, I should use the like this. Fx is already given like that, x raised to power 5 plus x cube plus x. What if I replace x replaced by minus x? So it will becomes, odd power will give you minus x to power 5. Again, odd power will give me minus x cube, and again x will be replaced by minus, that is minus x. So can I say that is looking like, if I take minus x raised to power 5 plus x cube minus x plus x, it's look like fx also. So after putting f of minus x, I am getting minus of fx. What is this? This is the odd function property. If I put the f of minus x, if after putting this, result is giving minus of fx, that means this is odd function. And according to this property, if I have integration from minus a to a, if I have an odd function, then integral part of this particular function will becomes 0. Got it? And out? Understood by everyone? Any doubt regarding to this? He and she can ask me. Okay. So these are the application of the properties. So let's talk about the chapter 19, that is application of the integration. So I think this chapter, what about after the differential equation will be started. So I think you should take right now some rest, and at 1 p.m. I will take your next lecture, which is application of the integration. Got it? So this is your break. This is your break, on which at 1 p.m. class will again start. Okay. So goodbye everyone. We will meet at the 1 p.m. Okay. Okay. Come quickly at the 1 p.m. at the right time, so that we will continue the next chapter, which is application of the integral. Okay. Now my screen is visible to everyone. Give me the reply. My screen is visible. Okay. Okay. So let's solve this particular type of problem. So this is given that y equals to x square, from x equals to 0 to x equals to 2. You have to find the area under by the curve. This is the parabolic equation which is written in front of you. From x equals to 0, x equals to integration will cover the area, which I am showing with the vertical lines. Okay. So you have to find the area under by the curve. So integration by dx will equals to area. So you have to do x square from 0 to 2 dx. So integration you will get x cube by 3 from 0 to 2. Upper limit will be 2. So 2 to 2 cube will be 8. So 8 by 3 minus, what will you do? Minus 0 by 3, that is 0. So area under by curve will be 8 by 3 unit square. Got it? So here is the basic information regarding to, you can say, integration, area under by the curve. Everyone understood what I have done? Everyone understood? Any doubt? He and she can ask me. Okay. So nobody has
Sir,
any doubt.
can you explain once again?
Okay, wait. So question is given that you have a function y equals to x square, and you have to find area under by the curve from x equals to 0 to x equals to 2. That is the question. Okay. So this thing I have explained in this phenomena. So question is already given is that, wait a minute. Okay, so question is given that you have a curve which is y equals to x square. You have to find area under by the curve. So the curve equation, it is the parabolic equation. X square equals to y. This is the this is the parabolic who have open side from the upper side. Okay, so this is the parabolic equation. Look like this. Let's say x equals to 0 is lies at this at the origin, and x equals to 2. You can assume this point is lying at this point. Okay, which is x equals to 2. Got it? So you have to find area under by the curve from x equals to 0 to x equals to 2. That means you have to find area this. And some student will ask that, sir, area could be also like this also. No, this is not area. Okay. Area under by the curve, when a curve is moving to the particular direction, then the downward side area, this is the area under by the curve. Got it? So this area will not be taken. This area we are finding. Okay. Are you getting my point? So this is the 0 to 2. So you have to find this area. How will you find the area? So I have already explained, with the help of integration, we can find area under by the curve. So area you can be written as area. You can be written as from interval a to b
y dx will give you the area. So A is the 0, 2 b equals to b. So area can be written as integration from 0 to 2 y dx. Y is what? Y is x square. So x square dx. Integration of x square, x cube by 3. Put the limits, upper limit and lower limit. Upper limit will be 2, 2 cube will be 8. 8 by 3 minus, put the lower limit, that is 0. So final answer will be 8 by 3 square unit. Got it? Understood? Should I repeat again? Okay,
Understood, sir. Understood.
Okay, okay. So this is the, you can say, area under by the curve. Okay. So let's talk about the next thing, which is again given inside the question. Okay. Area between the curve y equals to x and y equals to x square from 0 to 1. You have to find area under by the two curve, which is intersection area. Okay. From 0 to 1. How will you find this answer? So this is the straight line equation which is passing through the origin, and this is the parabola, which is again side is the upper side is the open. Okay. So this is the parabolic equation. Let's solve this problem again separately. So you have to find area under by two curves. First curve is given as y equals to x. This is first, and second curve equals to y equals to x square. Draw these two equations graph on the, you can say, coordinate system. So y equals to x square will looks like this, and that is look like again this area. So this is what? This is the straight line, x equals to y. This is the parabola, which is y equals to x square. You have to find this area. How will you find this area? So you can see that this is the intersection point. Okay. So can I say what is the intersection point can be get? So intersection point you will be get when x equals to y. So can I put x equals to y like this? So x equals to x square. So x, after this cutting, x equals to 1. So at x equals to 1, both curve will be intersect to each other. So 1 comma 1, that is the point at which both curve will be intersect. And this is what? This is 0 comma 0. So firstly, you have to do what kinds of thing? So if I talk about the area under by the line, so area under by the line like this. This is the complete area under by the line. Got it? And what is area under by the parabola? So area under by the parabola, this is look like this. Okay. So what should I do? Can I do area under by the line? Area under by the line from x equals to 0 to x equals to 1 minus area under by the parabola from x equals to 0 to x equals to 1. Can I do like this? Obviously, we can do like this, because you have to find this area. You have to find this area. Got it? So this area you can be get. Firstly, this line covers complete area. Okay, and the, you can say, pink side area. This is area under by the parabola. So if you want to find green area, then you have to use area under by the line minus area under by the parabola. Are you getting my point? So this area I have to find. So do is like this. So area which can be get with the help of integration. So firstly, you have to write area under by the line. So y equals to y dx from 0 to 1, area under by the line. Area by line. And if I do minus times of 0 to 1, y equals to x square. So x square dx from area by the parabola. Got it? And this is my question. This is my answer. This is the answer which I am writing. Okay. So y equals to x. So I have to replace by the y with the x. So I will write 0 to 1 x dx minus x square dx from 0 to 1. X dx integration will be x square by 2 from 0 to 1. Firstly, put the value 0 to 1 and again minus x cube by 3 from 0 to 1. Now question looks like similar, simple. So from 0 to 1, upper limit will be 1, 1 by 2, lower limit will be 0, so overall 1 by 2, minus again upper limit will be 1, so 1 by 3, minus lower limit will be 0, so 0.
So 1 by 2 minus 1 by 3, what is the answer? That is 6, and 3 minus 2. Answer is 1 by 6 square unit, which is area under by the two curves. Okay. So look at the question, which one option is right? So 1 by 6 is the correct answer. Understood by everyone? Understood by everyone? Any doubt regarding to this question? He and she can ask me. So nobody has any doubt? Okay, let's continue. So the answer of this question is option A is the correct answer. Got it? Okay, let's talk about the next chapter, which is differential equation. Differential equation, you can see that any equation which is as a form of dy by dx and d2y by dx, this equation is called differential equation. An equation involving independent variable, dependent variable, and derivative of dependent variable with respect to independent variable is called differential equation. That is the very simple thing. We have a derivative which is dependent variable with respect to independent variable, that is like dy by dx, and this equation will contain dependent variable. This equation also contain independent variable. This equation will also contain, you can say, constant value. So if any equation containing these kinds of quantities, this is called differential equation. Got it? Order of differential equation. The order of highest order derivative involved in the differential equation is called order of the differential equation. For example, the order of differential equation dy by dx minus x upon y will equal to 2 is 1. This equation is first order. Okay. So if this equation is having right d2y by dx square, then its order will be 2. Okay. Degree of differential is the power of the highest order derivative which occurs in its after it made from radical and fraction is called the degree of the differential equation. For example, x times of dy by dx square minus y square by is equal to x square is the first degree of the first degree and second degree order. Okay. Okay. First degree means dy by dx, it is the degree, and order means it is the power. Okay. So power of the highest degree, so you can see that the power of the highest degree differential term, that is called order, and the, you can say, degree of a differential equation, you can say that d2y by dx square, dy by dx, these are called as a degree function. Okay. Like dy by dx degree has 1 and d2y by dx square degree has 2. Got it? So solution of the differential equation. So first solution of the differential equation, you can get separate dx term to the x side and separate y terms to the dy side, and integrate to the both sides with respect to x and with respect to y. You will get the solution of the differential equation. Okay. So this is the variable separable differential equation method, which is I have shared in front of yours. Okay. This kind of thing you have to know. So f1x dx will equal to f2y dy plus c. Got it? So homogeneous differential equation, you can assume that if any equation, let's say if I have a function in the xy form, like x cube by y cube plus y square by x square, like this. So what do you mean by homogeneous function? Homogeneous function is that type of function when I x and y replaced by lambda x comma lambda y, and after replacing lambda x and lambda y, if I got f x comma y, then this function is called homogeneous function. Got it? For example, I am writing in front of you. For example, look, wait a minute. For an example, I can explain the board. For an example, let's talk about the homogeneous function. Homogeneous function. What is homogeneous function? So homogeneous function is a such type of function in which f of lambda x comma lambda y, it give you the again same value as the fx comma y, that is called homogeneous function. Got it? So according to homogeneous function, you can use you can solve for the homogeneous function. You can solve differential equation as a y equals to vx, and then you will be do dy by dx will equals to v plus x dv by dx. Okay, so this is the method of the, you can say, solving the differential equation. Okay, so these are the methods by which you can solve any differential equation. After solving some particular question, you will get an idea about it. Okay, So this is the method to solving the differential equation when you have a homogeneous function. Got it? So this again looks like this, which we will solve after that. Let's talk about the linear differential equation. Linear differential equation will always have a form as a dy by dx plus p is the function of x multiplied by y will equal to qx. So how can we solve this type of differential equation? So key conditions: no power like y square y cube. Y square y cube does not have any kinds of power. No product of y dot dy by dx. Okay, dy by dx should be have, you can say, independent. Okay, coefficient of y depends only on x. That means coefficient of y will always have a function with respect to x. Okay, integrating factor can be written as e integration of px. That means integrating factor can be written as e raised to power integration of coefficient of y. Okay, and general solution can be written as y multiplied by integrating factor will equals to whole integration of qx dot integrating factor dot dx plus c. Okay, let's look at the example so that you will get an idea about you can say differential equation. So any differential equation which is written as a which has written as dy by dx plus it is the function of the x multiplied by y will equals to qx. Is it right? Is it right or wrong? Okay, so this is the example of linear differential equation. Then how will you solve this linear differential equation? Firstly, you have to find integrating factor. So integrating factor you can written as e raised to power integration of px. Okay, and the solution will be written as y multiplied by integrating factor, that will be equals to whole integration of integrating factor multiplied by integration of qx plus c. This is the solution of the, you can say, linear differential equation. Got it? So this is the solution of the qx. Okay, that is the same thing which I have written, only sequence has changed. Okay, so integrating factor can become like this. Okay, so let's this is the solution of the linear differential equation. Let's solve some problems so that you will get some better understanding regarding to it. So these are the example of the linear differential equation. So dy by dx plus y will equal to e raised to power x. Y have a coefficient 1, that is the, you can say, x raised to power 0 depending. Okay, and the solution of the differential equation you can written as y equals to e raised to power x by 2 plus c times of e raised to power minus. That is the, you can say, solution. Okay, let's solve this problem. This is the also linear differential equation. Firstly, you have to do by yourself. After that, I will solve this problem. Okay, so solve this problem by yourself. Okay, let's solve this question with together. Okay, so this is the linear differential equation which is given. Let's solve on the board. Okay, dy by dx plus 2y will equal to e raised to power 2x. So question is given, it will equal to dy by dx plus 2y will equal to e raised to power 2x. Question is right or wrong? Is it right? Okay. So firstly, you have to find integrating factor. So integrating factor you can be written as e raised to power integration of px. And what is px? Px is the coefficient of the y. So px is written as 2. So integration of px you can be written as a 2x. Okay. So integration of px you can be written as a 2x. So integrating factor you will be get e raised to power 2x. And the solution you will be get y multiplied by if. If is what? E raised to power 2x will equals to whole integration of if multiplied by qx, integration of qx. Okay, qx is what? E raised to power 2x. So integration of e raised to power 2x you have to solve. So overall you will get y multiplied by e raised to power 2x. You will be get whole integration of e raised to power 2x multiplied by integration of this function. You will be get e raised to power 2x by 2, and this will becomes y into e raised to power 2x will equals to e raised to power integration of e raised to power 4x by 2, and integration of e raised to power 4x you will be get y multiplied by e raised to power 2x will equals to e raised to power 4x by 4, that is 8 plus c. So this is the solution of your you can say problem of your integration. So final answer you will get this will become denominator. So e raised to power 2x by 8 plus c times of e raised to power minus 2x.
This is your answer. Let's look which one option will be correct. So option which will be correct, y equals to e raised to power 2x by 4 plus 3 times of e raised to power minus 2x. Option A is the correct answer. Got it? So anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me while I am solving this question.
Sir, in down how it came 8.
What?
Sir, in denominator e raised to 2x divided by 8 it came, no sir? How? It
Question
should
is
be e
given
raised to
as
2x divided by 4, right?
a raised to question is given as I got a solution y equal e raised to power 2x, and I got e raised to power 4x upon 4 plus c. This is the solution which I have got, and I am writing divided by e raised to power 2x by with the whole term. So you will write y equals to e raised to power 4x upon 4 divided by e raised to power 2x. So can I write e raised to power minus 2x like this? So power will be cancelled. So you can be write e raised to power 4x minus 2x, that is 2x. So e raised to power 2x by 4 plus, again it can be written as e raised to power 2x, which can be written as e raised to power minus 2x. Got it?
Sir, screen is not coming.
Okay, wait a minute. Now screen is visible?
Sir, only that option only it is coming. You know what you wrote, it didn't come.
Okay, wait. I think I'm facing some again internet issue. Wait a minute. Internet is working. Okay, just wait 2 minutes. Now my screen is visible. Okay. So this thing I have written. Wait a minute. Look at this question. This thing I have written in front of yours. Overall answer you are getting y into e raised to power 2x. You will be get e raised to power 4x by 4 plus c. This is the answer which I have got. Now divided by e raised to power 2x to the following terms, so that you will get y. So y you will be get e raised to power 4x upon 4 e raised to power 2x plus c upon e raised to power 2x. So can I say that this power come to the numerator as a negative form? Similar kind of something will be happen for this. So I can be write y equals to e raised to power 4x multiplied by e raised to power minus 2x upon 4 plus c multiplied by e raised to power minus 2x. Is it right? So these are base same, so that I can also subtract this power. So y you will be get e raised to power 2x by 4 plus c times of e raised to power minus 2x. Understood? Satya Vijay?
Yes, sir, understood.
Okay. So that is the phenomena which I have explained. When e raised to power 2x goes to the denominator, it could be looks like that. So let's solve one more question. The order and degree of the differential equation will be. So what is the order and degree? Anyone who have an idea can give me the reply. So you have to solve this problem. To finding the degree and order, firstly you have to understand that, okay, someone is saying option B, order is 2 and degree is 1. Okay, no problem. So someone is saying order is 2, degree is 1. Okay, let's solve this problem with the separately. Wait a minute. So question is given that the order of the particular differential equation. The question is given. Wait a minute. Why it is not selecting? Okay, now this is selecting. So question is given 1 plus dy by dx square to whole power 3 by 2 will equals to d2y by dx square. So firstly you have to understand that every differential equation must be present in the perfect power. It does not contain as a 1 by 2, 3 by 2, 3 by 4. So you have to do squaring at the both side. So whenever you are doing squaring at the both side, you will be write 1 plus dy by dx whole square, that's to power cube
that will be equal to d2y by dx square whole power 2. Now, what is degree saying? Degree mainly say the higher value of dy by dx. Higher value, that means the higher power of, you can say, differential coefficient. That is called degree. So the higher power of differential coefficient, that is d2y by dx square. So degree is 2. And the second thing, order is what? Order is the whole power of a higher degree of a differential coefficient. That is called order. So the higher degree of a differential coefficient is d2y by dx square, whose degree is 2, and its degree is 1. The whole power is 2. So the higher power is 2. That means degree is 2 and order is also 2. Option C is the correct answer. Are you getting my point? Anyone who have any doubt? Okay. So firstly, you have to convert the complete equation with a simple form, okay? And then you just check your degree and order. Got it? Let's talk about this particular question. Let's solve this problem. dy by dx equals to 3x square. You have to solve this particular differential equation. So this is again simple. This look like an integration, okay? dy by dx equals to 3x square. Just dy multiply by dx. So 3x square multiplied by dx, integrate, this is indefinite integration, y equals to 3 x cube by 3 plus c. Y you will be get x cube plus c, and this is your answer. So option A is the correct answer. Got it? Again,
Sir,
solve this
can
problem.
you earlier question, one number question?
What?
Sir, first question, sir. Sir, degree 2 it will come, sir.
Degree?
Degree should be 1, right?
Degree should be 1. No. Degree will be 2.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Because,
once again, you can show me how it came 2.
how it can prove? That means degree is 2 or order is 2. So firstly,
sir, order 2 I got, sir, but degree is 1, I think.
okay, degree is 1. No, degree, I think degree should be 2. Why? Because the degree mainly showcase to you that the higher, you can say, the higher order, not a higher order, okay, the higher power of the differential coefficient of the particular equation, that is called your degree. This is d2y by dx square, and this is dy by dx, which is higher. d2y by dx square is higher. Okay, so degree will be the power of this higher coefficient, that is 2. So degree will be 2, and you can say order, it is the whole power of this particular coefficient, that is called order. Okay, so
Okay, sir. Okay.
order you got 2. Any doubt?
Okay, sir. No, sir. Understood.
Okay. So let's solve this problem and give me the reply. This is only 1 second related problem. Within 5 seconds, you can give me the reply of this question.
Sir, A option.
Oh, so you are saying A option is the correct. Remember, you are doing integration, not differentiation.
Sir, B. Sorry, B.
Okay. Are you getting my point? In the, you can say, examination, don't do this, okay? Just check it. This is integration, okay? So dy by dx, it is written as sin x. You have to solve the differential equation. So dy you can be written as sin x times of dx. So integration you can be written as y equals to integration of sin x. Integration of sin x, that is minus of cos x plus c. Got it? And differentiation of sin x, we will write as d by sin x upon dx. Differentiation you can be written as cos x. Okay, so this is differentiation, this is integration. You have to take care about it. Let's solve this problem. This is again, you can say, some, you can say, complex problem, not a complex, it is some middle level question which you have to solve. You can say this is calculated question. Got it? So how will you solve this problem? Firstly, do this question by yourself, and after that I will solve. And give me the which one option is correct. Are you listening my voice? What I'm saying? Okay. Solve this question by yourself. Okay. After that, how much talk? Okay. After that, I have to continue trigonometry. Okay. These are also
Okay, this thing I will be cover. Okay, after that, your complete class 12 also covered. Okay. Solve this question quickly. This is a differential equation related question. Solve this problem quickly. Okay, after that, I will give you one question by myself, which is related to homogeneous equation. Okay, firstly, solve this equation. Solve. Okay, what is your answer?
Sir, option A.
Okay, someone is replying option A is the correct answer. Okay, we can solve also. So I will solve this question in the board. Wait a minute. The question is given as x plus 1 divided by dx minus y e raised to power 3x x plus 1 whole square. Okay. So question is given as x plus 1 divided by dx plus y. Is it plus y? Okay, minus y. Minus y will equal to a raised to power 3x. Okay, minus y will equal to a raised to power 3x x plus 1 whole square. So firstly, this term should be alonely present. No coefficient will be present in front of dy by dx. So this term will be divided with the all terms. So dy by dx can be written as minus 1 upon x plus 1 y, and again e raised to power 3x x plus 1 whole square divided by x plus 1. Okay, so this will be cancelled out. So e raised to power 3x multiplied by x plus 1. So you can see that this is the px and this is the qx. Okay, so integrating factor I can written as firstly integration of px I can be write as this is also minus. Okay, so you can also include minus also. Integration of minus 1 plus 1 upon 1 plus x, that is also minus 1 upon 1 plus x. Okay, so this is the px. So e raised to power integration of px I can be written as e raised to power minus log 1 plus x. Got it? So this power according to, you can say, properties of the log, it can also written as minus 1 upon 1 plus x. Okay, I will explain this separately. So px I have got, by integration I have got minus 1 upon 1 plus x. Okay, and integrating factor you will get e raised to power integration of px, which you have already calculated, e raised to power minus log 1 plus x base e. Can I move this minus sign in this log so that this particular terms will be reciprocal? So e raised to power log 1 upon 1 plus x base e. So this is again logarithmic property in which you have a power, in which you have an exponential function e, which has some x square base e like this. So according to logarithmic power, you will be directly write the solution of this basis x square. So similarly, you have it like this. So you have to write 1 upon 1 plus x as an integrated factor. Got it? Now let's solve this problem. So solution you will get y into if. If is 1 upon 1 plus x. That will be equal to whole integration of if 1 upon 1 plus x multiplied by integration of e raised to power 2x, and what is given? Sorry, e raised to power 3x multiplied by x plus 1. Sorry, e raised to power 3x multiplied by x plus 1. Now you have to do this integration also. So how do we solve this integration? So let's assume x plus 1 is the t. X plus 1 is a t. So dx will equal to dt. So it can also contain dt. So can I write t dt, and this is what? X I can written as t minus 1. So 3x can be written as 3 times of t minus 1. So let's put this all value y multiplied by 1 upon 1 plus x will equal to integration of 1 upon 1 plus x and multiply by e raised to power integration of e raised to power 3 times of t minus 1, and this is what? This is t, and this is again dt. So again you have to apply what? You have to apply what you have to apply, you can say eyelet method. Okay, so I will do this integration with separately. So I will be done e multiplied by 3 times of t minus 1 multiplied by t dt. So I have to do separately integration about this. So this is, you can say, eyelet method I can be apply. So according to priority order, algebraic function is the first priority as compared to exponential function. So this is the second function, this is the first function. Got it? And how will you do the integration about it? So integration of the function you can be written as first one still remains same. Integration of the second one function. So integration of second one function can be written as 3 times of e raised to power 3 times of t minus 1 and upon 3. Got it? And minus integration of differentiation of this first term. This is 1. And again integration of this term, that is again integration of 3 times of t minus 1 by 3. And again integration of this term you will be written as t multiplied by e raised to power 3 times of t minus 1 by 3 minus, you will be get again integration of 3 times of t minus 1 divided by 3, and again 1 by 3 will become, so you will be get integration of this function t times of integration of 3 times of t minus 1 by 3 minus integration of 3 times of t minus 1 upon 9. So this is the integration of the, you can say, qx, which I have solved. So overall you will be get integration of this one function, you will be get I think I should write separately once more again, y multiplied by 1 plus x. Okay, that can be written as y integration of 1 upon 1 plus x, and this integration I have solved, and this integration I have got t is what, I have assumed t is what, okay, t I have assumed x plus 1 as a t. Okay, so x plus 1 has a t. Wait a minute, x plus 1 as a t. So what is the integration? What is the integration which I have found? Where is the, okay, so x plus 1 is a t. So it can be written as x plus 1 by 3 e raised to power 3x, okay, minus e raised to power 3x by 9. So this total equation should be put in this, you can say, our equation. So it can be written as what it had written, x plus 1 by 3. Okay, so it can be written x plus 1 by 3 and multiply by e raised to power 3x by what is this, e raised to power 3x. Okay, minus e raised to power 3x by 9. So this is the you can say answer. So x plus 1 will again multiply by this. So y multiplied by 1 upon x plus 1 will be written as x plus 1 when multiplied by this term. Then e raised to power 3x by 3 will have. So I have to do integrate, and again this term will be multiplied minus integration of 1 upon 1 plus x e raised to power 3x by 9. Again, this is again long question. So e raised to power 3x integration I can be written as y equals to 1 y multiplied by 1 upon 1 plus x multiplied by e raised to power 3x upon 3, and this 3 already present in this term, that is it will becomes 9. And again we have to do again separate integration of 1 plus x raised to power minus 1 integration of 3x by 9. Again we have to do eyelet method for this method, for this QS function also. So you will be right, I have to do again separate integration about it. So integration of 1 plus x raised to power minus 1 e raised to power 3x by 9. Okay, so integration about it, this one is second function, this one is first function. So integration of 3x by 9 you can be written as e raised to power 3x upon 27, and this function will remain same, 1 plus x raised to power minus 1, and minus differentiation of this function. The differentiation of this function can be written as 1 plus x square, and you will be get minus that, you will be get plus 1, and again you will be get e raised to power integration of e raised to power 3x by 9. So e raised to power 3x by 9 integration of e raised to power 3x by 9, you will be get e raised to power 3x by 27.
So I think this question will becomes lengthy. I think. How should I do? This question is right or wrong? In the question, is this e raised to power 3x by 3 multiplied by 1 plus x? So why this question becomes lengthy? Dr.
Sir,
Satyavijay?
if we send x plus 1 at the y divided by x plus 1, we can do like this also, sir. Dy by dx minus y divided by x plus 1 is equal to e raised to 3x into x plus 1. We can cancel x plus 1 and here x plus 1, no, right?
Look at this example. Why this question becomes lengthy here? Wait a minute.
Sir,
Okay, question is given. Wait a minute. X plus 1. Question is given that x plus 1 dy by dx minus y will equal to e raised to power 3x x plus 1 whole square. This is the question, okay? So let's divide x plus 1 with the complete equation. So dy by dx you can be right minus of 1 upon x plus 1 multiplied by y. That will become e raised to power 3x x plus 1. So where we had a problem. This is the px.
sir,
px.
we can do e raised to 3x. Px means now we can do qx is equal to the e raised to 3x x plus 1, sir. Qx, we can make it qx, right?
Okay, this is the qx. And this is px.
Yes, sir.
Px is like this.
Yes, sir. Minus 1 upon x plus 1.
Okay, minus 1 upon x plus 1. Okay. So integration
Yes,
of
now
this function.
we will fact integrating factor, sir.
So integrating factor you have got e raised to power. This function integration will be minus of log x plus 1.
Yes, sir. Y is equal to 1 plus is equal to 1 by x plus 1.
Yes, this thing we have already solved in the previous. So y multiplied by integrating factor 1 upon x plus 1 will equal to integrating factor 1 upon 1 x plus 1 multiplied by integration of qx. We are doing like this. So what is the okay? Can I do some separate method about it?
Yes,
This
sir.
thing can,
Multiply through by if, sir.
okay. Sorry. With the help of multiplication, you can be solved. So what is the function? Okay, is it right? Okay, so it can be written as 1 upon 1 plus x, and qx can be written e raised to power 3x multiplied by x plus 1. So you have to separate multiplication of this. Okay, I have assumed this is the perfect function firstly, and then I have solved this. That's why this method becomes lengthy. Okay, so y upon 1 plus x will equal to under root integration of 1 plus x multiplied by e raised to x multiplied by e raised to power 3x and plus e raised to power 3x. You have to do integrate like this. So integration of this
Sir,
one.
again we do means it will become lengthy, sir. We can make like 1 by x plus 1 dy by dx minus y upon x plus 1 the whole square is equal to e3x, sir.
I did not understand what are you saying.
So
I have
now we found the if, sir. Integrating factor we found, right, sir? Afterwards, you did in first page, right, sir? Afterwards,
okay. Yeah, I understood what are you saying. Yes. This will be cancelled out.
yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that's the good thing. Okay. Jashwant, you are doing the right way. So again, you will be right e raised to power 3x. Okay, that is a good thing. So y upon 1 plus x can be written as e raised to power 3x by 3 plus c. So this is the solution of the differential equation. So on the depending upon our mindset and you can say calculation, sometimes question could be lengthy depending upon our problem solving skill. Okay. So overall answer you will get y equals to y upon 1 plus x multiplied by e raised to power 3x by 3 plus c. So again by solving this equation you will be right e raised to power 3x by 3 multiplied by 1 plus x plus c times of 1 plus x. Got it? This is the solution. So which one option will be show the correct answer? E raised to power 3x by 3 plus c times of x plus 1. So yeah, option A is the correct answer. So This is the solution of this, you can say, differential equation. So option A is the correct answer. Okay. Let's solve the next question. This topic is the trigonometry. Trigonometry is just like very simple. Whenever we are doing some calculation regarding to, you can say, triangle, then we are always think about the trigonometry. Trigonometry is what? You can say, let's talk about trigonometric ratio: sin theta, cos theta, tan theta, cos theta, sec theta, cot theta. These are trigonometric ratio, which mainly refers to that the ratio of the two sides of the particular triangle. These are the called trigonometric ratio. So sin theta mainly showcasing to you that perpendicular upon hypotenuse. Okay. Similarly, cos theta mainly showcase to you that base upon hypotenuse. So these are the formula. Okay. Or some important trigonometry identities which you have to know. Sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. 1 plus tan square theta equals to sec square theta. 1 plus cot square theta equals to cosec square theta. These are the basic angle table which you have to know from 0 to 90 degree. Everyone knows about it. Okay. These are the simple formula regarding to trigonometry: sin A plus B, sin A cos B plus minus cos A cosine B. Cos A plus minus B, that is equal to cos A cos B minus plus sin A sin B. Tan A plus B can be written as tan A plus tan B upon 1 minus tan A tan B. Tan A minus B can be written as tan A minus tan B upon 1 minus 1 plus tan A tan B. Got it? So this is the trigonometric formula which you have to know. Sin theta can be written as 2 sin theta cos theta. Cos theta can be written as cos square theta minus sin square theta. Tan theta can be written as 2 tan theta upon 1 minus tan square theta. Okay, this cos 2 theta can also be written as 1 minus 2 sin square theta. And this one can also be written as 2 cos square theta minus 1. So cos 2 theta can also be written as a 3 form. Okay. Similarly, sin 2 theta I can write like this. Tan 2 theta can be written as 2 tan theta upon 1 minus tan square theta. So these are the basic things regarding to trigonometry. Half angle formula you have also know. Sin square theta by 2 can be written as 1 minus cos theta by 2. So this formula can be I have got with the help of this expression of cos 2 theta. For example, cos theta can I write 1 minus 2 sin square theta by 2. So sin square theta by 2 can be written as 1 minus cos theta. 1 minus cos theta by 2 will equal to sin square theta by 2. Okay, so with the help of cos 2 theta formula, you are getting this type of formula. Okay, general equation or general solution: sin theta will equal to sin alpha if theta equals to n pi plus minus 1 raised to power n multiplied by alpha. Cos theta can be written as cos alpha when theta will equal to 2n pi plus minus alpha. Tan theta can be written as tan alpha when theta equals to n pi plus alpha. So these are the basic things regarding to trigonometric equation. So let's talk about trigonometric equation solving using identities and standard form and height and distance. So trigonometric equation mainly this is this type of equation: sin cube theta plus cos square theta plus tan theta is equal to 1. Then find the such value of theta so that it will be satisfied this equation. So this equation is called trigonometric equation. Got it? And height and distance, with the help of trigonometric ratio, we can also find height, distance, and base value of a particular, you can say, real life example. So height and distance we can define with the help of sin theta, cos theta, sin theta, cos theta, and tan theta. Graph basically range of the sine function will be -1 to +1. So if you put any values of the angle, sine value can always +1 to -1. Its value always lie between +1 to -1. So this curve is look like this. This is the sine curve. Okay. And again, cos curve will again -1 to +1, and tan x curve will again at the pi by 2. Tan x curve will not be defined. So these are the basic thing which we have to solve. Sin theta plus cos theta equals to √2 cos theta. Then find the tan theta value. How can we solve this problem? Just apply simple trigonometric formula and then solve this equation. Let's, for an example, we have equation like this. Wait a minute. Sin theta plus cos theta equals to √2 cos theta. So I can write like this. Question is given as sin theta plus cos theta will equals to √2 cos theta, and I have to find value of tan theta. How can you find? So can I write if I divide complete equation with the help of cos theta, I can get tan theta. So sin theta divided by cos theta divided by cos theta, and again cos theta divided by cos theta. So let's solve this question again. This will become tan theta. This will becomes plus 1, and this will becomes again root 2. So tan theta you will get root 2 minus 1. Got it? So this is the simplest form by which you can be find, you can be solve trigonometric equations. Okay. So the answer of this question will be root 2 minus 1. That is your option B is the correct answer. Got it? So let's solve again new problem. Tan theta plus cot theta if equals to 2, then what is the value of theta? So this problem you don't need to solve directly. Okay. If you solve this problem with the help of simply manual method, then it could be time consuming, but you can give the correct answer. Okay. So if tan theta plus cot theta equals to 2, then we can see that at angle equals to 45 degree, tan theta and cot theta both are equal. So 1 plus 1 becomes 2. So correct answer, direct answer we can be say, correct answer is option B. Got it? Are you getting my point? By using of direct brain, we can say that at the 45 degree, this one value will becomes 1, this one value will become again 1, that will equals to 2, which satisfies this equation. So theta will be 45 degree. And another method you can, which way can be solved by the help of quadratic equation, tan theta plus cot theta can be written as 1 upon tan theta will equals to 2. So can I write tan square theta plus 1 will equals to 2 tan theta? Now solve this equation. Tan square theta minus 2 tan theta plus 1 will equal to 0. Let's see, this is the quadratic equation in terms of tan theta. So let's assume tan theta as the x. So can I write x square minus 2x plus 1 will equal to 0? This is what? This is the x minus 1 whole square. So can I write x minus 1 whole square will equal to 0? So it could be 0 when x equals to 1. If x equals to 1, that means tan theta equals to 1, and theta should be tan theta should be 1 when angle equals to 45 degree. Got it? So there are two methods by which you can solve this question. It depends upon your, if you are using your brain, then directly you can solve the question, and if you are doing manual method, then it can also give you the correct answer. Got it? Anyone who have any doubt, he and she can ask me. Any doubt regarding to this? So nobody has any doubt about it? Okay. Let's solve this problem. Value of sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta. How will you solve this problem? So just use your brain. Just use your brain. Can I say in the separate sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power, okay, I should write in the separate manner. So what question is saying, firstly, I have to look again. So question is saying value of sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta. Okay, I have to find this. So I have to find what is the value of sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta. How will you solve? So you can solve, can I write sine square theta plus, okay, someone replied option A is the correct option. Can I write sine square theta plus cos square theta square will equal to sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta and plus 2 sine square theta cos square theta. Can I write like this? Obviously we can write, this is what? Sine square theta plus cos square theta is 1 and 1 square is again 1. So can I write 1 minus 2 sine square theta cos square theta will give you the sine raised to power 4 theta plus cos raised to power 4 theta. Got it? So this is the answer. So which one option will again correct? So option A is the correct answer. So it is also very easy question. So just use your brain and give the correct answer. Let's solve this problem. Sine theta minus cos theta will equal to 0. Then what is the value of sine theta plus cos theta? Anyone who have any idea about it? It is again directly solved question. Okay, someone is saying 1. No. Okay, just one thing is saying B. So it is a direct question. Sine theta minus cos theta will become 0 when both values are equal, and both values, when they are equal, when their angle is the 45 degree. Sin 45 is 1 upon root 2, cos 45 is again, okay, Dr. Satyendra Vijay Rao, that is also right answer. Sin theta, when sin theta equals to 45, cos theta equals to 45, both will give you the value of 1 upon root 2. And if both are giving value 1 upon root 2, then their subtraction will be 0. So theta at the 45 degrees, sin theta cos theta subtraction will give the 0. So let's put the value of sin theta plus cos theta as a 45 degree for this question. So 1 upon root 2 plus 1 upon root 2 will give you 2 upon root 2. 2 upon root 2 can be written as a root 2. So option B is the correct answer. Are you getting my answer? Are you getting my point? I have explained this question by orally. Any doubt? Okay. Let's solve this problem. Okay, this is height and distance related problem. Okay, so question is that from the top of the cliff 50-meter high, the angle of this depression of the top and the bottom of the tower are observed at the 30 degree and 45 degree. The height of tower in meter s. Can you solve this problem by yourself? After that, we will solve this problem. So firstly, to solving height and distance related problem, you have to firstly understand what is question saying, and then you have to draw the diagram, and with the help of diagram, you will be solve a particular question. Okay. So let's solve this problem. Let's solve this problem by yourself, and after that, give me your reply. What is your correct answer? Jashwant, you are not understand what this problem is saying. Okay, screen is not visible. Jashwant, screen is not visible.
Sir, screen is visible.
Okay, okay. So let's solve this problem. Okay, you can't understand the problem. Okay, okay. The main thing is that
Sir, wait 2 minutes.
okay, no problem. Whenever you are solving a particular problem, then first thing is that answer is not necessary. Your problem understanding is necessary. If you understand the problem, you can solve this particular problem with the multiple method. Okay. So main thing is that, okay, one student has replying option D is the correct answer. Okay, let's solve it together. From the top of the cliff, 50-meter high. Okay, the angle of depression of the top and the bottom of a tower are observed at 30 degree and 45 degree. What is the height of the tower? Okay, I have to again understand the question. What is question is saying? Okay, wait. This is the last question of trigonometry. Why this pen is not selecting? Okay, okay. So draw the diagram like this. Firstly, you have to draw surface. Okay, and from the top of the tower, top of the cliff of a 50-meter height, the angle of depression of the top and the bottom of the tower is observed to be 30 degree and 45 degree. I think what is the height of the tower? I think question should be like this. This is the cliff and this is the tower. Okay, and the angle of depression of the top is 30 degree and 45 degree. Let's look like this. No, I think I also not understand the question. What is question is saying? From the top of the cliff to 50-meter height, the angle of depression, like from the downward, of the top and the bottom of the tower are observed to be 30 degree and 45 degree. What is the height of the tower in meters? So how should I solve this problem?
Sir, top of tower is 30 degree and bottom is a 45 degree.
Okay, okay. That means this is 45 degree.
Yes, sir.
And this one is?
30 degree.
How is it possible? Just think about it. 30 degree have less inclined than 45 degree. I think
Sir,
what is the meaning of cliff? Top we can understand. What is the meaning of cliff? Okay, I think I should search on the Google. Okay, just wait a minute. Because if we can't understand the problem, then how will we solve the problem? Okay. This thing I have assumed rightly. Okay, cliff meaning is that it is the rock which have certain height. Okay, you can assume as a bottom. So the angle of depression of the top and the bottom of the tower has to be observed as 30 degree and 45 degree. The height of the tower will be. Okay. So this thing I have explained. Wait a minute. Now the question is saying the tower situation is look like this. Cliff, the meaning is that the base of the tower, this is the surface, and the cliff is the you can say rock, or you can say some another kinds of entity on which tower can stand. So this is the tower, and it is giving that this is the question language error. The top of the tower will be 45 degree inclined, and the you can say this base, it's also 30 degree inclined. Okay, and the question is given that what is the question? What is the given inside this question? Okay, the cliff height is 50 meter. Then we have to find height of the tower. Got it? So we have to find the cliff height. The base height is it is also given 50 meter. Then I have to find height of the tower. Okay. So how can I find? So can I say that h plus 50 will is the perpendicular of this perfect triangle like this? So can I say, okay. Firstly, I have to find surface value also. So surface look like this. This example will look like this. For example, it is also looking like this. Okay, this is the base. This is the base of the tower, and tower will looks like. Okay, tower. This is the tower. This is the exact situation. Okay, and the angles which are given like this. Firstly, I have to draw surface also. So this is the surface. So from surface, this angle I have given. This angle is given. Okay, and this angle is also given in front of me. Okay, this is the actual situation of the diagram. Okay, are you understanding? Okay, so what are the given? This is the, you can say 30 degree, and this is given as a 45 degree. This is complete 45 degree angle. Okay, and you can see that the height of the tower you can assume as a capital H, and you can say height of this base that is given 50 meter. So firstly you have to find the surface distance of the point. Okay, so this distance you can be measure tan theta can be explained tan theta as a perpendicular upon base. So for 30 degree, 1 upon for 30 degree, tan 30 degree can be written as perpendicular is 50, base I have to find. So perpendicular is 1 upon root 3, and base is given 5. That is base. Okay, so base you will be get 50 upon root 3. Okay, so this 50 root 3, this is the base value. So let's look about this complete triangle. So this angle is tan 45 can be written as h plus 50 upon base is what? 50 root 3. So tan 45 it is 1. So 50 root 3 will equal to h plus 50. H you will be get 50 root 3 minus 50. And this is your answer. Got it? So this is the height of the tower. So things which I have explained to you that firstly you have to understand what this problem is saying. And after drawing the diagram, you will get your answer. Understood by everyone? Any doubt regarding to this question? Any doubt regarding to this question? He and she can ask me. Any doubt?
Sir, I took tan 45 degrees equal to 50 by B.
Tan 45 equals to?
50 by B. How you took tan 30 is equal to 50 by B? No, sir. I took tan 45 is equal to 50 by B. It's
First,
correct or wrong?
main thing is that how can you write 30 degree? This is how can you write that this is 45 degree and this is 30
Sir,
degree.
they are, I took as a depression to bottom.
To bottom.
Depression to bottom from ground. It is equal to 45.
That means this angle is 45
Yes, sir. I think that's only
and this angle is 30
30.
degree.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that is again you can say question wise problem, which I told you. Okay. That is again new best thing. If this angle, okay, depression, that means from the top to the bottom.
Sir, from tower they are throwing it.
Okay. So this is 60 degree complete angle. This is 60 degree. This is 45 degree. Okay, no problem. So for according to 45, this one is again 50 meter. So if this one is 50, this one is h plus 50, and this is 1060. So 1060 can I write perpendicular, which is 50 plus h, and base can be written as a 50. So 1060 can be written as one root 3. So 50 root 3 will equals to 50 plus h, but it is again giving the same value. Jashwant, Satya Vijay,
Sir.
person who are saying this type of
Sir,
suggestion.
I got answer 50 bracket 1 minus root 3 by 3.
1 minus root 3 by 3.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 50. What you said? Root 3
Sir,
minus
first
1.
I took as a bottom. First you tan bottom I took, sir. Tan 45 is equal to 50 by D. And I got top is equal to 50 minus H.
Okay, you are saying this is the perfect height. This is 50 meter.
Yes, sir.
And this height you got 50 minus h.
Yes, sir.
Question is given or not? Wait a minute. What is question is saying? From the top of the cliff, 50 meter high. Okay, the angle of depression. Okay. Overall, main thing is that we have misunderstood the problem. Okay.
Yes, sir. They given the height. We have to find only height. Tower of
Got
the
it.
tower of the height we have to find, sir.
Got it. Thank you so much. So main thing is that we are misunderstood the problem. Problem mainly says diagram is same, which I draw you. Diagram was correct. Diagram was like this, okay? And you can say the cliff is written as like this. This is the cliff, okay? And the height of the tower can be written. Can we draw like this? This is the tower height. So angle are given. So this is the first angle. Okay. And this is the second angle. So in the mainly in question, total height is given by, okay, this total height is, okay. So the diagram is given like this. And again, few things which you have to understand. In the question, it is given that this angle is 30 degree from the top and this angle is 45 degree. Got it? So if this angle is 30 degree, if this angle is 90 degree, then this complete angle will be 60 degree and this angle will again 45 degree. Got it? And this is the surface, this is the point from the, you can say cliff, this is the base. Okay, and this is the tower's height which I have to find out. This is the actual diagram of this question. When you understand this question perfectly, that is the actual diagram. Okay, so this height can be written as 50 minus h. So if this angle is 45 degree and this is height 50 minus h, if this angle is 45, that means base value will again 50 minus h. So again, let's look this particular diagram. This is h. So can I say base tan theta 1060 will equal to perpendicular upon base. The total perpendicular value will be 50 meter. And the base value will be 50 minus h. That equals to 1060. 1060 can be written as root 3 will equals to 50 upon 50 minus h.
So root 3 will be multiplied from this expression. So 50 root 3 minus root 3h, which is equals to 50. So 50 root 3 minus 50 will equals to root 3 h, and h you will be get 50 minus 50 upon root 3, that is equals to h. So overall h value you will get 50 bracket 1 minus 1 upon root 3. And again, whenever you are solving this all again expression, 50 we can written as root 3 minus 1 upon root 3. So this is your answer. Satya Vijay, is it right? Satya Vijay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So this is the actual diagram of this question whenever you are understand the question perfectly, okay? So by getting misinformation, misunderstanding of the particular question, you will get your wrong answer, like me also, okay? So main thing is that you just have to read this question carefully, understand what is problem is saying, and then apply the question, apply the answer for the particular solution, and then you will get your correct answer, okay? So let's talk about our next topic, which is I can say it is inverse trigonometric function. So what is inverse trigonometric function? Inverse trigonometric function mainly refers to that whenever you have a particular trigonometric ratio, then you are finding the angle. Whenever you have a particular trigonometric function, in the above problem we have angle, and then you are finding trigonometric ratio. But the inverse trigonometric function, you are finding the angle with the help of trigonometric ratio. Okay. So for example, if sine theta having value 1/2, then what is the angle of the theta? Then you will say sine theta will be equals as a sine 30 degrees. So theta will be 30 degree. So with the help of this is the example of the, you can say, inverse trigonometry inverse trigonometric function, so that you can find the angle. Okay. So in this trigonometric function, domains are what? Domains are your values -1 to +1, and range will be your angle, which is -π/2 to +π/2. Got it? So these are some trigonometric function which is given in front of yours. Sine inverse x, cos inverse x, tan inverse x, cot inverse x, x inverse x, cosec inverse x. Domain and range. Domain are some values which has sine and cos, and range will be your angle, which you will be find out. So sine inverse x domain will be -1 to +1. Range you will get -π/2 to +π/2. Cos inverse x domain will be -1 to +1. Range you will be get 0 to pi. Tan inverse x domain is anything that is real number. Range you will get -π/2 pi/2. That means if you have a tan inverse value anything -1, -4, π/2, 3, 4, 349, etc. Always angle will be get -π/2 to pi/2. Okay, so these are the inverse trigonometric functions which I have explained. These are the principal values. These are the range. Sine inverse x will give you the -π/2 to +π/2 ranges angle with the 0 to 1 values. Okay. Similarly, cos inverse x will give you 0 to pi angle. Tan inverse x will give you -π/2 to pi/2 angle. Cot inverse x will give you 0 to pi angle. Sec inverse x will give you 0 to pi except pi/2 angle. That means sec inverse x will not give you the pi/2 angle while you are solving the trigonometric ratio. So these are the definitions which I provide you. These are relationship which you have to know. Sin inverse x plus cos inverse x always equals to pi/2. Tan inverse x plus cot inverse x, that is always equals to pi/2. Sec inverse x plus cos inverse x, that is also equal to pi/2. Cosec inverse x plus sin inverse x, that is also equal to pi/2. And these are the all similar ratio. Tan inverse x can be written as sin inverse x upon 1 x upon under 1 plus x square. Cot inverse s and can also written as the cos inverse bracket x upon 1 under 1 plus x square. So these are the relationship which you have to know while you are solving the trigonometric function. Sin inverse minus x can be written as minus of sin inverse x. Cos inverse of minus x can be written as pi minus cos inverse x. Tan inverse of minus x can be written as minus of tan inverse x. Cot inverse of minus x can be written as pi minus cot inverse x. So these are the values which you have to know. And these are the again common values which you have to know. Again, same thing. These are the values which you can again by yourself. And these are the again using square root. Sin inverse x can be written as tan inverse x upon under 1 minus x square. Why? Because tan inverse can be written as tan inverse x can be written as sin inverse x upon under 1 plus x square. So with the interchange of this value, you can be find this type of relations also. Got it? These are the sum and difference formula. Sin inverse x plus sin inverse y, you can be written as sin inverse x under root 1 minus y square plus y under root 1 minus x square. Okay, where xy greater than 0, x square plus y square less than equals to 1. Second thing, sin inverse x minus sin inverse y can be written as sin inverse x under root 1 minus y square minus y under root 1 minus x square. Cos inverse x plus cos inverse y can be written x cos inverse xy minus under root 1 minus x square under root minus y square. Cos inverse x minus cos inverse y can be written as cos inverse xy plus under root 1 minus x square under root 1 minus y square. So these are the basic formula regarding to this, and this differentiation I have already explained you. Okay, let's solve this problem. Find the principal values of sin inverse minus 1 upon minus root 3 by 2. So when sin inverse having negative angle, that means negative value, that means you will be right minus of sin inverse root 3 by 2. Now sin inverse root 3 by 2 can refers to you 60 degree. Sin 60 as you can say root 3 by 2. So you will be right minus pi by 3. Option B is the correct answer. Are you getting my point? Are you understand how did I solve this problem? Satya Vijay, Jashwant, did you understood how did I solve this problem by orally? Okay. Okay, let's solve this value. Okay, some students are replying option B is the correct answer. What about others? Option B, option B, option B. Okay. So all of you are correct answer, because cos inverse minus angle can be written as pi minus cos inverse x. Okay. So pi minus cos inverse 1 by 2 will give you the pi by 3 angle. So pi minus pi by 3 will give you the 2 pi by 3 angle. So correct answer is option B. Okay, let's solve this problem again. What is the answer of this question, of your question? What is your answer? Someone is saying option A. Okay, I think option 1060 is the root 3. Okay, if tan inverse having negative angle, that means negative sign will become in front of tan inverse x. So minus of pi by 3, that will be the correct answer. Minus of pi by 3. Is it right or wrong? According to statement which I have written. Okay. According to this line, tan inverse minus x, I have understood very well. It can be written as minus of tan inverse x. So minus pi by 3 is the correct answer. Okay, let's talk about it. Simplify for this expression. Sin inverse x plus cos inverse x will be. What is the answer of this question? What is the value of sin inverse x plus cos inverse x will be? Pi by 2. Yeah, that is also formula based question. Got it? And this is your complete class 12 mathematics has completed. But don't worry, we will solve one more thing. Right now, we will solve some PYQs regarding to your IMUCET preparation. Okay. So are you ready for solving PYQ? Are you ready for solving PYQ? Okay. Do you want any break? Do you want any break?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I can give you break till 2:45. Okay. 2:45 is okay. Okay, 2:50. Okay, your break is for 2:50. Okay. Kindly take rest, drink some water, and come back to my next PYQ solving session, and that with a better energy. Okay, let's discuss about the question. Okay, so I have a PDF. Okay, is it visible to everyone? Is it visible to everyone? Give me the reply. Okay, so this is the previous year PDF, which is present in front of yourself. And this is 131 question. We are solving the question from the last one. Okay, from last one to first one, we will solve the question. So here is the question which is given in front of you. If a vector 2i cap plus 3j cap minus nk cap, it is given, and another vector b is I cap minus 3j cap plus 2k cap. Both are perpendicular to each other. Then what is the value of n?
Solve this question by yourself. Okay. So what answer are you getting? So if two vectors are perpendicular to each other, that means their dot product will be 0. So let's do the dot product. 2 multiplied by 1, 2, and 3 multiplied by 3, that is 9. And again, minus n multiplied by minus 2, okay, that is 2n. And their dot product will be 0. So 2 plus 9, 11. So n equals to minus 11 by 2. Which one option correct? N is 9 by 2. Again, 2 minus 9 plus 2n. 2, sorry, that is minus 9. Okay. So 2 minus 9, that is minus 7. And 2n equals to 7 by 2. So n equals to 7 by 2. Option C is the correct answer. Okay. Let's solve second one question. So we have two sets in which they are represented as a set builder form. 8 raised to power n minus 7n minus 1. And n belongs to natural number. And y have another set which is 49n minus 49n belongs to natural number. Then which one option is correct? X is the subset of y is the subset of x, and y is equals to x equals to y, and x intersection y will be 5. To solve this particular type of problem, you have to understand what kinds of x can contain. So if I put x n equals to 1, n belongs to natural number, that means I have to put n equals to 1. So 8 minus 7 minus 1, that is 0. And about n equals to 2, 8 square, that is 64 minus 64 minus 15. That will give you, what is the answer? 59, 49. That is 49. And if n equals to 3, then 8 cube will be 64 by 2, 64 multiplied by 8. And 2 and, okay, 512. So 512 minus 22. So 512 minus 22, that will becomes 10, 470. एक second. Sorry, 490. So these are the values which are getting by solving the, you can say, set. And let's talk about this. Y can be written as, if I put n equals to 1, then y is 0. If n equals to 2, y is 49. If n equals to 3, y you will be get 49 multiplied by 3 minus 49. So 49 multiplied by 2. So that you will get 2 8s are 2 9s are 18, and 2 8s are 2 4s are 8, 98. So 98 you will be get. So this set will be get as a multiple of, you can say, 49. So what conclusion should I say? So 0, 49, 490. These are the, you can say, values. Next terms we can conclude like that. If all of these are perfectly patterned like this, 0, then next term will be 49, second term will be multiplied by 10, third term could be, you can say, 4900. It could be possible. Can I write? If n equals to 4, then 8 raised to power 4 can be given as 512 multiplied by 8. So 16, 1, 9, 8 5s are 40, minus 7 4s are 7 4s are 28, 28, 29. So minus 29. So you will be get 4096 minus 29. So that will be 9's, you will get 7, and that will be equal to 6, and that will be 8, and that is 4. So 4867. Next term will be 4867. So these kinds of huge number are getting in the, you can say in the X. And if I talk about the natural number series, then these are numbers are getting this value 0, 4, 49, 49, 0, 4, 9, 6, 7. These are the number. And Y can we get 0, 49, 98, and also multiple of the 49. That means, can I say
y is the subset of x, or you can say x is the subset of y. So can I say these all numbers of the y, x x does not contain all the number of y. X does not contain all the number of y. So we can't say that y is the subset of x. We can't say y is the subset of x. So can I say 0, 49, 98, these are all multiples of the 49. That means can I say this y contains all the element of the x. So we can say that y is the subset of x. Got it? Sorry, x is the subset of y. These all numbers are containing in this set. So we can say that x is the subset of y. Let's solve this problem again. If f is an even function, then minus e to fx ds could be equal to discontinuous as x equals to 1 by 2, continuous at x equals to 1 by 2, continuous at everywhere, discontinued as everywhere. I think solution is also given. Continuous at x equals to 1 by 2. I think this solution is given. I think we should not watch the solution. Okay, let's solve this problem. A raised to power minus 4x cos x dx. What is the answer of this problem? A raised to power 4x, a raised to power minus 4x cos x dx. So I think you should apply Eilert method. So according to Eilert method, I late. So that means trigonometric function is a higher priority than, you can say, exponential function. So that is first one, that is second one. So you can be write as like that a raised to power minus 4x integration, that is a raised to minus 4x by upon minus 4, and cos x will be rest you can say will be cos x will be as a same, and minus differentiation of cos x, that is minus sin x. So that is sin x multiplied by a raised to power minus 4x upon minus 4. Got it? And this one again, this is the, you can say, differentiation. Let's say this value is I. Got it? So this value again we have to solve. Then sin x will again put as the sin x, and this value I am solving, let's say, and sin x will again put the value of sin x, and a raised to power minus 4x upon 16. Okay, minus will be comes to the plus, and again minus of integration of sin x integration will be cos x, and this will comes again will equals to this whole term will be multiplied by 4 because I am multiplying this, a raised to power minus 4x by 4. Got it? And this 4 again comes to the in front of this. So okay, so this is what this is again what, this is I. This is, if this function is I, so this is what, this is I upon 16. So minus I upon 16, this is plus I. So I plus I upon 16, you will be get 17 I upon 16 will equals to e raised to power minus 4x upon minus 4. Wait a minute, I think I should solve this problem with separately. E raised to power minus 4x upon 4 multiplied by cos x, and this integral I have solved, e raised to power minus 4x upon 16 multiplied by sin x, and this term has gone. So final answer you will get e raised to power minus 4x take common. So 17 upon 16i, e raised to power minus 4x you have to take common. You will be get upon you will get cos x plus sin x. Okay, and this comes to the 4, and this is 16. Let's solve again this problem. So you will be get 4 times of cos x, plus sin x upon 16 multiplied by e raised to power minus 4x, that will equal to 17 I upon 16. So 16 to 16 will be cancelled out, 17 will be comes to the denominator. So I you will be get minus e raised to power minus 4x upon 17, 4 times of cos x plus sin x. So which one option is correct? Option C is the correct. So is it right or wrong? Huh? B option is the correct. Okay. Sorry. This has minus sign. So minus will be comes out like this. Okay, okay. So this was minus 4x plus cos x. Option B is the correct answer. Are you getting my point? Did you understand what I am solving in front of yours? Did you understood this problem? What I am solving in front of you? This is the previous year questions of your mathematics. Are you active or not? Are you active or not? Nobody is replying. Okay. So let's solve next problem. Here's the problem. 2nC3 ratio nC3 will be 11 by 1. What is the value of n? So 2nC3 ratio nC3, it is given as 11 ratio 1. What is the value of n? So I think I should solve this question separately. So question is already given. 2nC3 divided by nC3 will give you the 11 ratio 1. So 2nC3 can be written as 2n divided by 2n minus 3 divided by factorial 3. Again, the formula of this, n upon n minus 3 multiplied by factorial 3. So factorial 3 will be cancelled out, and you will get the value. What value you will get? You will get 2 factorial 2n upon factorial 2n minus 3, and this value will come to the numerator. That will become n minus 3 upon multiplied by factorial n will equal to 11. Okay, let's solve this problem. So 2n multiplied by 2n minus 1 multiplied by 2n minus 2, and again you will get 2n minus 3. That will be cancelled out. Okay, similarly it will be multiplied with n minus 1, n minus 2, and again rest of them, that is sorry. Factorial n minus 3 will be written like similar. In the denominator I will be write n multiplied by n minus 1 multiplied by n minus 2, and then rest of them will be factorial 3, n minus 3. So that will be cancelled out. So overall you will be get 2n multiplied by 2n minus 1 multiplied by 2n minus 2 divided by n multiplied by n minus 1 n minus 2. That will be equal to 11. So n to n will be cancelled out, and I think you should take 2 will be common from this factor. So 2 will be take common, then you will get 2 in front of 2. That will become n minus 1. So n minus 1 again cancel out. So you have got 4 multiplied by 2n minus 1, and this will be cross multiplied. That will equal to 11 times of n minus 2. Let's solve this problem. 8n minus 4 will equal to 11n minus 22. So you will be get 22 minus 4 will equal to 3n. So you will get 18 equals to 3n, n equals to 6. Got it? This is the solution. Are you getting my point? Are you understand my solution? Are you getting my solution? Okay. So n equals to 6 you will get. So final answer of this question will be n equals to 6. Okay, so B is the correct answer. Got it? Let's solve next one problem, which is showing to you the slope of the line which makes 45 degree with the line 3x minus y equals to minus 5 r. The slope of the line which makes an angle 45 degree. Okay, you have an angle between two lines. So that means tan theta is already equal to 1. So you have to write m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 m2. So 1 plus m1 m2 will equals to m1 minus m2. So slope of the second line will be second line slope can be written as y equals to 3x plus 5. So this is the slope of the second line, that is 3. So you can written as 1 plus 3 m1 1 plus 3 m1, that is equals to m1 minus 3. Got it? So I think m1 you will be get 4 equals to minus 2 m1. 4 equals to minus 2 m1, then m1 you will be get minus 1 by 2. So it could be possible minus 1 by 2, And also it could be possible if I take unknown m is, you can say, m2, then you can see that m1 comes to the 3 and this one also comes to the 3. Then again you will get 2 times of m2. 2 times of m2 will equal to 2. m2 you will get 1. So this is also unknown. This is also unknown because I don't know which one line, the line which makes 45 degree. What is their slope? Is it m1 or m2? So firstly, I have assumed m1 is unknown. That way, by which I have got minus m1 equals to minus 1 by 2. And secondly, I have assumed that m2 is unknown. Then I have got m2 value is 1. So correct answer is 1 and minus 1 by 2. 1 is the right. Why I did not get minus 1 by 2? M1 minus M2, I think 4 equals to minus 2 M1. Minus 1 by 2 is also correct. So why it is showing different answer? Okay, minus 1 by 2 and 2. Sorry, minus 1 by 2 and 1. Third one option should be correct. Why it is showing second of one option correct? Okay, wait a minute. We should solve this problem separately. We have already given that lines make an angle 45 degree with a given line which is 3x minus y equals to 5. This is the line. So what is the slope of this line? Slope of this line can be written as y equals to 3x plus 5. The slope of this line, that is called m1. So angle between two lines can be written as 45, tan 45, that is 1. And we can written as m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 m2. So let assume this could be m1 and this could be m2 also. We have two situations. Let's say m1 is 3. If m1 is 3, then you will be right 1 plus 3m2 will written as 3 minus m2. So 4m2, okay, will equals to 2. m2 you will be get 1 by 2. Okay. Now this is the correct calculation. And let's say m2 is 3. If m2 is 3, then you have to find m1. So m2 is 3, then you will be right 1 plus 3 m1 will equals to m1 minus 3. So m1 you will be get 4 equals to minus 2 m1. So m1 you will be get minus 2. m1 you will be get minus 2. So 1 by 2 and minus 2, that is the correct answer. 1 by 2 and minus 2. 1 by 2 and minus 2. 1 by 2 and minus 2 is the correct answer. Option B is the correct answer. Okay. So due to some calculation error, this problem was happened. A set of n values x1, x2, x1 standard deviation sigma. The standard deviation of n values x1k plus x2k and x1k. It could be represented as sigma plus k. Is it right? And it is also sigma. Okay. So this is the, you can say, statistics related problem. So I will explain this statistics related problem after some time. Okay. Let's talk about the next question. The number of parallelogram that can be formed as a set of parallel lines intersecting another set of three parallel lines. Okay, the number of parallelogram that can be formed as a set of 5 parallel lines. So that is the question. How to solve? So we have to find the number of parallelogram can be formed with the help of 5 parallel lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this one are again 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. How can you find how many number of parallelograms can be formed like this? So by the manual way, you can count 4 multiplied by 4, 16. Any option which can have 16? No, 16 is not present. That means not a 16. I think we should apply permutation and combination rule. So number of parallelograms that can be formed as a set of 5 parallel lines intersecting another set of 3 parallel lines. Okay. 5 parallel lines is intersecting with 3 parallel lines. Okay. Sorry. Question is different. 3 parallel lines. 5 parallel lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three parallel lines, 1, 2, and 3. You have to identify how many parallelogram can be written. So firstly, you have to understand when number of lines are intersecting with a particular different number of lines, then how many intersection point can be occur. So when two lines are intersect to each other, that means one intersection point is occur. Okay, so how many intersection? 5 lines are intersect with 3 lines. That means how many intersection point will occur? If 2 lines are intersect, then one, so that we can say that one line can be intersect with 3 lines. Again, one line will be intersect with the 3 lines. So total number of intersection point will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means 15 point. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So these are 15 points. Okay. So 15 points are made, and every parallelogram is made up with the connection of these points. So if I talk about only first point, how it can make a parallelogram. So this point can be made only for 3 points. One, only for 2 points. If these points can be made with the 1 and 2, then it can form two sides of the parallelogram. If I talk about this, if these 2 points are also made with the second 2 points, then it can also make a parallelogram. Similarly, if this point can be made with the another 2 points, then it can also make a parallelogram. And again, if this point is again making the 2 points, then it can again make a parallelogram. That means, but this point also have a one or choice, that is diagonally. So diagonally will not be allowed. Diagonal criteria will not. So okay, diagonal criteria may be allowed if question has asked. This one is also parallelogram. Wait a minute. So firstly, if I talk about normal parallelogram criteria, so one point can be made with the 2 nearest point, and if this point is meeting with the this point like diagonally, and if this point is meeting with like this point and this point, and if we connect this both points, then both line will be parallel. No, both line will not parallel. That means this parallelogram will not be acceptable. Okay, so I think one point can be made with another point. One point can also meet with another point. So total number of intersection point are 15. So from the 15, one point can be meet with the how many points? One point can meet with the only 2 points. One points can meet with the 2 points. So if I choose the 15C1, if I choose the 1 point, and how many ways so that I can be connect with the others? So it can be connected with the 2 points by the 2 ways. Okay. And similarly, if this process has occurred with the, you can say 2 times, if this same process has occurred with the help of for the second 1 point, then that parallelogram we can be get. So overall, if this process has done, then I can get a 1 parallelogram. If this process has done, then I can get a parallelogram. So I think this process has done 2 times. That's why 1 parallelogram has formed. So these are also number of parallelogram also. So 15 multiplied by 4, that is 60. I think 16 parallelogram can be formed. Which one option is correct? 60 is the option or not? No, 60 is not option. Okay, 60. I think I am doing some mistake. 60 parallelograms can be formed. That means 1 and 2. Okay, why should I multiply by 2? If I talk about only single point, if any single point who meets with only 2 points and another single point, this is also another point. So why should I take 2 points? If I talk about only single point, it can be met with the 2, and another way it could be also possible like this. It can also meet by the 2. That means I should not multiply by 2. Okay. So 15C2, that is the number of parallelogram that can be apply that can be formed in the particular intersection of the lines. Okay. So the correct answer is, I think 30 will be the correct answer. Okay. Divided by 2 was the problem. Okay. Okay. Let's solve this problem. If you have a mod of z equals to then greatest value of z will be okay. That is also simple problem. If mod of z is written as like this, then what is the greatest value of z? Then firstly, z can be assumed as the x plus iota y. Okay, so can I write of this expression x plus iota y minus 3 upon x plus iota y? This is the another complex number, okay, which has written, and whose magnitude is 2. So let's solve. So firstly, I have to, you can say, I have to solve this problem with the help of rationalization, x minus iota y upon x minus iota y. So it can be formed x plus iota y minus, it can be written as 3x minus iota y divided by, it can be formed x square plus y square. Got it? Now x square plus y square will be multiplied by these terms. You will be get x cube, and then okay, x cube, and then iota x square y, and then y square will be multiplied, then x y square, and then iota y cube, and overall you will be get minus 3x plus iota y, and upon x square plus y square. Got it? Now solve this expression. So x cube iota y cube. So real part will be separate with the real part, imaginary part will be separate with the imaginary part. Okay, so let's solve this problem. X cube and minus x cube minus 3x plus xy square. You can be right, x cube minus 3x and plus xy square. So this term I have already solved, and iota terms will be separated. So iota times of, it can be written as x square y, y cube, and y. X square y plus y cube and y, and upon x square plus y square. So this complete complex number can be written as x cube minus 3x plus xy square upon x cube plus y cube, and plus iota times of x square y plus y cube plus y upon x square plus y square. So this is the complex number z, and the magnitude of this z, which is equal to 2. Okay, then the greatest value of z will be, greatest value of z is also assumed as a x plus iota y. Okay, z is also assumed as a x plus, so okay, z is assumed by x plus iota y, which is have already explained you. So you have to find greatest value of the y. So greatest value of mod z, you can be written as overall expression I have got. Wait a minute. What we have got, 2 will equal to like this expression. This is the complete complex number which I have got. So 2, I have got x cube minus 3x plus xy square. Okay, x cube minus 3x plus x cube minus 3x plus xy square. Okay, plus x y square upon x square plus y square, and then iota times of this is the magnitude. Okay, and this again comes to the iota times of x square y cube plus y. Okay, x square y plus y cube plus y upon x square plus y square. So this is the problem which I have to discuss. So how to resolve this problem? You have to find again mod of z. So mod of z you will be written as real part of x square plus imaginary part of this one square. That is equal to mod of z, and this value is 2. So I can say that 4 can be written as x cube minus 3x plus xy square upon x square plus y square to power whole square, that is square, plus it can be also written as x square y plus y cube plus y whole square upon x square plus y square to power whole square. So that is also written as like this. So with the help of this expression, we need to find out the relation between these terms. Okay. So how can we find? I think what thing is given. If mod of z minus 3 upon z will equal to at 2, then the greatest value of mod of z will be. How can we solve this problem? How to solve this? Okay, I think this question could be lengthy. I think we should solve this question after some time. Okay, let's discuss about another question. And the eccentricity of the hyperbola whose lattice rectum is 8, conjugate axis is equal to the half of the distance between the foci. So, okay. So, lattice rectum for the hyperbola can be written as 2b square by a. Okay, 2b square by it is the length of the lattice rectum. So, in hyperbola, ideal lattice rectum length will be 2a square by b. That is equals to 8. So 2 ones are 2, 2 2s are 4, and a square equals to 4 times of b. Okay. The conjugate axis is equal to half of the distance between foci. That means b is equals to ae by 2. Sorry, 2ae by 2. So a is the b. So a square is equal to ae. So A you will be written as A equals to E. Again, what is this happening? The eccentricity of the hyperbolic lattice rectum is 8. Okay. The conjugate axis is equal to half of the distance between the foci. The distance between the foci is 2AE. Distance between the foci is 2AE. Okay. 2AE. If distance between the foci is 2AE, that means that is the okay. The okay, not a square. Oh, such a sorry. 2AE is equals to a by a equals to a by 2. The conjugate axis is equal to half of the distance between the foci. Okay. The question is given at b equals to AE. Okay. If b equals to AE, then you can write as 2b square by a. It is written as 8. So you have written b square equals to 4a, and the conjugate axis is equal to half of the distance between the foci. So that means b equals to 2 times of a by 2. So b equals to ae. If b equals to ae, then you can be write as not a equals to ae, b equals to ae. So you can be write as how can you write? B square can be written as a square e square by a. That is equal to 4. I think 2b square by a. It is right the length of lattice rectum. Conjugate axis. So question is formula is the correct. The lattice rectum value is 2b square by a. It is also given. The conjugate axis is equal to half of the distance between the foci. The conjugate axis the conjugate axis length we can be written as 2 times of b will equal to distance between half of the distance between the foci. That is 2ae by 2. So you will be get 2 and 2 cancel out. Then you will be get what? B equals to ae by 2. So b square can be written as a square e square by 4. That is 4a. Okay. So that is 4a. A to a is the cancelled, and a e square is written as 4. So a e square is written as 16. Okay. So can I say eccentricity in the hyperbola is written as under root 1 plus b square by a square. So b square I have already written. What is the value of b? B is A by 2. B is A by 2. So can I put this value at this in this equation? So E square can be written as 1 plus B square is A square E square by 4 upon A square. So A to A will be cancelled out. So you will get E square minus E square by 4, that is 1. 3 E square by 4, that is equals to 1. So E you will be get 4 upon root 3, that is equals to 2 upon root 3. Option C is the correct answer, I think. 2 upon root 3. Yes. So correct answer is option C. So main thing is that the formula confusion which I was assumed. So main thing, if you have the eccentricity of the hyperbola whose lattice rectum is 8, conjugate axis is equal to the half of the distance between axes. Conjugate axis can be written as 2 times of B will equal to 2AE by 2. It is already given. This is the distance between two focal point. So 2 to 2 will be cancelled out. B you will be get AE by 2. And let's talk about the eccentricity. Eccentricity can be written as E equals to 1 plus B square by A square. Let's square of this term. Then you will be get E square equals to 1 plus B square by A square. And put the value of B in this term. Then you will get your answer. Okay. Let's solve next one question. If f of 1 is 1, f dash 1 is 3, then the derivative of f of x plus f of x square at x equals to 1. So I have to find derivative. So how can I find derivative? So firstly, if I want to find derivative, then I can say that according to differentiation formula, I can say that f of 1 is already given. What is f of 1 is 1, f dash 1 is 3. Okay. F of 1 is 1, f dash 1 equals to 3. Okay. And about the second one, and the derivative is given as I have to find derivative of this function which is at x equals to 1. So f of fx. So I have given, I have to find derivative f of fx. I think this question is asking like this: f of fx. F of fx. Okay, only it has only thin f of fx. Okay, this is like this. And what is the again derivative is what? Plus f of x square. Okay, plus f of x whole square. So I have to find derivative of this function. So for the composite function, I have already discussed to you. Firstly, you have to write f dash of f of x. Okay, and again multiply by f dash. Again you have to multiply of f dash of f of x. Okay, and again multiply by f dash x. Okay, and minus 2 times of fx f dash x. This is the derivative of this function. So let's put x equals to 1. So when you put f equals to 1, this will function x equals to 1 f dash of f of this. If you put f x equals to 1 at this point, then it will becomes 1, and it will get f of 1, f dash of f of 1, and multiply by. If you put x equals to 1 at this point here, then you will get f dash of f of 1, and multiply by f dash of 1. So f dash of 1. Okay, this is f dash of 1, and this is again f dash of 1. Okay, so minus 2 times of fx, f of 1 is 1, as x equals to 1, f of 1 will becomes 1, multiply by f dash of 1. Now again it will becomes 1, so you will be write f dash of 1 multiply by f dash of 1 multiply by f dash of 1 minus 2 times of f dash of 1. So f dash 1 of 1, f dash of 1 is 3. So 3 multiply by 3 multiply by 3 minus 2 multiply by 3. So 3 minus 3, 3 is a 9, 9 3 is a 27. 27 minus 6, that will equal to 21. So final answer is 21. So look at this question, which one option is correct? So no, I am getting wrong answer. Why I got wrong answer? I think I have done some mistakes. F of x plus f of x square. Okay, question is written is perfectly f of fx. Is it right? F of fx. Okay, plus fx square plus fx square, or I have to find derivative. Okay, I should try again. What is the correct answer? I have written f of fx. This is the question. Okay, and minus fx square. This is the function. I have to find derivative as x equals to 1. So at x equals to 1, how can I find derivative of this function? So derivative you can find as a composite function. First you have to differentiate this complete function f dash of f of uh, fx. Okay, and then differentiation of this internal function. You'll be write f dash of f of fx. Okay, and then in the differentiation of this function f dash of x. Okay, this thing has written perfectly. Minus 2 times of fx and f dash x. And I have to find derivative of this function at x equals to 1. So at x equals to 1, it will becomes 1. If it is become 1, then fx is already given that fx1 equals to 1 and f dash 1 is given as 3. So at 1, it will becomes 1. It will becomes again f of 1. It will becomes again 1. That is, it is become f of 1. Then it will overall get f dash of 1. And multiply by, again, this is again 1. This is f dash of 1. And again, it will again convert to the f dash of 1. Minus 2 times of f of 1 multiply by f dash of 1. So you will get 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, minus 2, 3, and 1. So this is the answer. So where is the problem has occurred? Correct answer, what is the correct answer should be? 3 3 is a 9, 9 3 is a 27. 27 minus 6, 21. So I think correct answer should be 21. But nobody option is matching. Anyone who have an idea regarding to this question? Where was the problem occurred? Anyone? Jashwant? Can you see the question? Question is like this. You have f of 1 equals to 1, f dash 1 equals to 3. Then the derivative of the function, which is written as f of fx plus f of x square at x equals to 1 will be. Do you have any idea about it? Anyone who solved this problem? Nobody has solved this problem. Jashwant, you are saying option A. Okay, how did you get option A? How did you got option A? Correct answer should be 10. How 10 will comes? Function is also given as like this. This is the function which is, you can say, h of x. This is the function. So h dash x can be given as differentiation of these two terms. The differentiation of this function can be written as like this, and minus 2 times of fx f dash x. So Jashwant, am I audible to you? How can you say that option A is the correct? How did you get option A? What did you attempt while you are solving the question? F dash of f of fx. Okay. Then again differentiation of the middle one. F dash of f of fx. And then multiply the another middle one function. That is f dash x. All of them are in the multiplication. Okay. Is it negative or positive? Is it plus or minus in the question? Sorry, this question having plus. Sorry. I have written minus, but I have written minus, but question asking about plus. Okay. So this one is again plus, this one is again plus, and this one is again plus. So 27 plus 6 will give you 33. Any option which gives a 33? Yeah, option B is showing the 33. Option B is showing the 33. So yeah, so option B is the correct answer. Are you getting my point? Jashwant, Raghuram, did you understand what I have solved? So silly mistake I have done. Jashwant, what are you saying? Kindly reply on the chat so that I will get identified. There is no f dash x. Can you tell it again? Oh, I have written positive to the negative. Okay. In the question, it is showing f of fx plus f of fx square. But in the answer, I have written firstly negative. So that I am subtracting 27 minus 6, that is equals to 21, which is option not matching. But in the question, it having plus. So 27 plus 6, it will give you 33. And second thing, f dash x is given. F dash 1 is given, that is 3. And f of 1 is given, as that is 1. Are you getting my point? Jashwant, did you understood what I'm saying? Okay. And did you understand what I have written? How I done this kinds of thing? Did you understood? Anyone who have a problem for this solution, he and she can ask me. Okay, so nobody has any doubt. Let's move to the next question. The next question is saying, if there are two values of a which makes determinant sin x square minus cos x square upon equal to the sum of this number. I think this question is half, I think. After differentiation, it could be written, after doing this, it could be written as sin x square will be cancelled out, integration of sec square x minus cosec square x. So sec square x, that is the tan x, and minus cosec square x, that is the cot x. So tan x plus cot x we will be get. But question is not, you can say question is not complete now, okay? This question is half. What about A? A is not given in this question. Then the sum of these numbers, question is different, okay? It is wrong also. So this is again matrix and multiplication related problem. So A square inverse can be written as, how can I write A square inverse? So can I write A dot A as a inverse? So can I also write A inverse into A inverse? So it can also inverse as A inverse square. This can also write like this. So which one option is correct? Option B is the correct answer, I think. Okay, got it? Option B is the correct answer. Let's solve about it. Here is the limit related question, which I have already explained to you. If y traces to 0, and what is the limit of this value? So if y traces to 0, this is the 0 upon 0 form. So you have to use your DL hospital rule. Okay. So when you are using DL hospital rule, you will be right in differentiation of the numerator upon differentiation of the denominator. So you will be right 1 upon 2 root 3 plus y cube upon 3 y square upon 3 y square. That will comes again to the denominator. So 3y square upon 2 under root 3 plus y cube multiplied by 3y square. So 3y square will be cancelled out. Now check the limit at x equals to y equals to 0. You will be get 1 upon 2 root 3. So option A is the correct answer. Okay. Let's tell about the next question. If step x is the greatest integer function, not greater than x, then the value of sine pi by 3 minus sine inverse minus 1 by 2 is. Huh? I think this is also wrong question. The value of sine value will be written as sine pi by 3 and minus of, if it have negative angle, then it could be written as plus of sine inverse 1 by 2. Got it? And sine inverse 1 by 2 can be written as sine 30, that is pi by 6, and pi by 6 plus pi by 3, that is pi by 2, and that is sine pi by 2, that is 1. So this question is different. This question is different. This is also useless question. Let's talk about one more question. If the coefficient of second, third, and fourth term in the expansion of the binomial, that is 1 plus x to the power n are in AP, then the value of n will be. So this is also binomial theorem related problem. So expansion of this 1 plus x to the power n can be written as 1 plus nx plus n into n minus 1 x square by factorial 2 plus n into n minus 3 n minus n minus 2 upon factorial 3 x cube. And what up to? This is first term, second term, third term, fourth term. So up to fourth term, it has written as coefficient. The coefficient of second, third, and fourth term in the expansion are in AP. So these coefficients are in AP. First, second, third, and fourth. These terms are in AP. Then find the value of n. So I can be written as 1 n and n multiplied by n minus 1 by 2 and n multiplied by n minus 1 n minus 2 by factorial 3. So can I say that this is you can say this is a plus d, a plus 2d, and a plus 3d. So can I say a plus d will equal to n minus 1? Because a plus d minus a will equal to d, that will equal to second term minus first term, that will equal to n minus 1. And again similarly, n into n minus 1 by 2 minus m will again equal to d, that is also equal to n minus 1. If these are in AP, then I can write like this. So n square minus n by minus 2n will equals to 2n minus 2. So it can be written as n square and minus 5n and plus 2 will equal to 0. This is the quadratic equation. Let's solve this equation. So 25 minus 8. It is also getting wrong answer, I think. Expansion could be written as like this. If these three terms are in P, that means okay. I think to write this difference. Okay, so this difference is also equal to n minus 1. So n into n minus 1 take common will be written as n minus 2 upon 6 minus 1 by 2. That is equal to n minus 1. Okay, so n minus 1, n minus 1 will again cancel out. So you will get n multiplied by that is 6, n minus 2, and minus 3 equals to 1. Okay, so final answer you will get n multiplied by n minus 5 upon 6 will equal to 1. Okay, so you will get n square minus 5n will equal to 6. So n square minus 5n minus 6 is equal to 0. So 25 plus 24, that will equal to 49. Okay, so we will write 5 plus 7 pi and 5 minus 7 pi, and value can be written as 5 plus 7 pi is equal to 12 divided by 2, that is equal to 6. Okay, and 5 minus 2 minus 2 by 2, that is equal to 1. Again, the option is not matching. So here is the question, in which question is asking about that the expansion of this binomial term, the 4 terms coefficients are in the AP. That means 1 and n into n minus 1 by 2 and n into n minus 1 n minus 2 by 6. All of these are in AP. If all of these are in AP, that means their common difference will be same. Okay, if their common difference will be are in the same, then we can say this is A plus D, this is A plus 2D, this is A plus 3D. So can I say A plus D minus A will equal to n minus 1? Obviously. So similarly, the difference between two consecutive terms of this equation, that is also equal to n minus 1, that is the common difference. Okay, so we can say that n into n minus 1, n minus 2 by 6, n into n minus 1, n minus 2 by 6, minus n into n minus 1 by 2. Always equals to common difference. D will equal to n minus 1. Okay, so n minus 1, n minus 1, n minus 1 will be cancelled. Okay, so let's solve this equation. So you will get n multiplied by n minus 2 by 6 minus n by 2 will equal to 1. Let's solve this equation. N square minus 2n upon 6 minus n by 2, that is equal to 1. 6 is the LCM. N square minus 2n minus 3n will equal to 1. So n square minus 5n, n square minus 5n equals to 6. So n square minus 5n minus 6 will equal to 0. So let's apply the Sridharacharya method. D you will be get 49. So 5 plus 7 divided by 2, and another value of you will get 5 minus 7 divided by 2. So 5 plus 7, that is 6. 12 divided by that is value is the 6, and n another value will be get minus 1. So n will not never n could not be equal to minus 1. So n will be 6. So if n will be 6, the answer will be n is the 6. So option B is saying 7. I think option is correct. Option is incorrect. Option should be 6. Okay. After solving these equations, let's solve one more question. If mod of x less than equal to 9, that x could be lie in. So mod of x plus 2, if is it positive, then it is less than equal to 9, and it is negative. So that it can be possible that x, mod of x plus 2, if mod is positive, then it can be equal to the 9, less than equals to 9. If mod is negative, that means x plus 2 less than equals to 9 if x is negative. Okay, so let's solve this problem. So x could be, so x you can do, so you can say subtract minus 2 from the both side. So x plus 2 minus 2 is less than equals to 9 minus 2. So x should be less than equals to 7, and x should be x plus 2. Sorry, this is what? Okay, greater than equals to. What is this? Mod of x plus 2 greater than. Okay. X plus 2 greater than equals to 9 also, minus 9 also, if mod is negative. Okay. Again, you have to do subtract minus 2 from the both sides, then x greater than equals to minus 11. So what is the domain of the x? X should be lie greater than equals to 11, but less than equals to 7. This is the domain of x. So greater than equals to minus 11, and that is plus 7. Okay, and less than equals to 7. Option B is the correct answer. So which one option is correct? Option B. Okay, let's solve this one question again. The value of sine 45 degree plus theta minus cos 45 degree minus theta. So sine A plus B can be written as sine A cos B. So cos theta by root 2 plus sin theta by root 2. Sin A cos B, cos A cos B minus cos A cos B. So it can be written as cos theta by root 2 plus sin theta by root 2. Okay. So minus will be multiplied cos theta by root 2, cos theta by root 2 subtracted. That is also subtracted. Final answer is 0. Got it? So final answer is option D. Let's solve this one question again. Let us define a relation R in R as A comma B. If A is greater than B, then R is an equivalence relation. Okay, relation which is standing to R. Okay, and A and B are belongs to R. If A is greater than equals to B, then it is equivalence relation. Yeah, it is reflexive, transitive, but not symmetric. It is a symmetric also. It is symmetric, transitive, but not reflexive. Yeah, it can also be reflexive also. So correct option is A is greater than equals to B. Then R is it could be I think equivalence relation because it is reflexive. Yeah, A B B A. Yeah, that is also reflexive and symmetrical. We can also say if A is greater than equals to B, that means it is also symmetrical. So the correct answer is what is given. I think it is symmetrical also, but question is saying it is not symmetrical. I think this question I will be discussed after some time. Okay, let's solve this one question again. If a matrix of order m cross n, B is a matrix such that AB dash and B dash are both defined, then matrix of order B is okay. AB dash. Because that means two matrices can be multiplied in such a way if first one rows, if first one column, number of column of first one will equal to number of column of the row. That means we can say multiplication both are defined. That means if A is a matrix m cross n, say m cross n, if B dash is a matrix and A is a matrix m cross n. Okay, and this is, I don't know what is the order, but I can say that if n equals to this one's row number, then we can say that both multiplication can be possible. That means number of rows of this B dash will be m, but it can also saying that B dash dot A is also possible. That means okay, m should be equal to this column. Okay, if A rows will be equal to B's column, then both multiplication can be possible. So m multiply m equals to L. So it is also given that if B dash A is also given, that means let's say number of rows are given as a capital R and column R capital C. So according to first one condition, A B dash possible. That means number of rows in the first matrix directly equals to number of rows in the number of column in the second matrix. That is M equals to C. Okay. The number of columns are M. So if B dash A is given, that means number of rows in the B dash will equals to number of column in the A, that is N. So R equals to N. So order of this B can be N cross M. N cross M. Okay, N cross M. That is the correct answer. Okay, the order of B will be correct. Let's talk about next question. 5 stick length are given as an angle. These are 3 sticks selected. What is the probability that the selected sticks can form a triangle? Okay, for making a triangle, it should be possible that 2 sticks sum are always greater than equal to third stick length. That means 2 sticks length. What kinds of sticks I can take? Can I take 1, 3, 5? So 2 sticks sum will always greater than equals to 1. and sum of these is less than 4. So 135 cannot be taken. So I think I have to take such kinds of, these are also number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, and 9. So let's say I have to select 3 numbers in which A, B, and C. A plus B always greater than C. So how many number of ways so that I can select a number from this one? So main confusion is that the sum of these, I can't take pair of this one, and I can take pair of this one also. So if I can take pair of this one, 5 sticks of length 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9 fits are given. Three of these sticks are selected at random. What is the probability that selected sticks can form a triangle? So total number of sticks are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So number of total ways, that is 5C3, and the number of favorable outcomes by which we can do it can be form a triangle. So for the triangle condition, it is mainly possible that two side sum will always greater than equals to third side. So two side sum always greater than equals to third side. That means by how many ways can I select A? So A, if I select 1, then 1, 3 will give you 4, 1, 3 will give you 6, then 1, 3 will give you 8, 1, 3 will give you 10. So can I take, if I take 1, then what is the second pair I can take? 1, 3, which is less than 5. So 5 I can't take. If I take 1, 3, which is less than 7, if I take 1, 3 with 9, I can't take. So for 1, 3, with the help of 1, I can't take anyone. So if I take 3, so 3, 1, no, I can't take 3, 1 because 3 plus 1 less than 5. So 3, 5, that is 8, and 5, 7, that is greater than, okay. So with the help of 3, I can take 1, 2, and 3. And with the help of 5, I can also take this 2. And with the help of 3, so I can take 3, 5, 7, 9. So whatever sticks I can take from the 4, this will form the triangles. Then I will write 4C3. So that will become 4 by 5, that is 0.8. Why it is happening? 0.3 is the correct answer. No. Okay, sorry. 5C3 I will be right. 5 multiplied by 4 divided by 2 into 1. Okay. That is 2. Then 4 by 10 I got. And overall you will get 2 by 5, that is 0.4. So 0.4 is the correct answer. But the correct answer, it is showing 0.3. Why? From the, you can say if I take 1, 1, 3, 1, 5, 1, 7, 1, 9, this pair will not be helpful to select you can say this 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. Which one will be helpful to, you can say, so that it can form a triangle? Total number of ways, that is 5C3. 3 sticks are selected. Okay. So with 1, I can't take 1, 3. If I take 1, 3 with 5, not possible. 1, 5, 1, 7, I can't. So I can take from the fourth one. So 3, 5 could be possible. 3, 5, 7. And 3, 5, or 7 is also greater than. Okay. So can I take 3, 7? 3, 7 with 9, 10, 10, 16, and also it is also greater. So I can also take 5C, 4C3 also. I can take 3 sticks from the fourth one. So 4C3 also correct answer. So 4C3 upon 5C3. 4C3 will give you factorial 4 upon factorial 1 upon factorial 3. That is also 4. So 4 upon 5C3 can be written as factorial 5 upon factorial 3 upon factorial 2. Okay. 5 multiplied by 4 upon 2 multiplied by 1. That is 10. So 4 upon 10. 2 upon 5. 0.4 is the correct answer, I think. But it is showing 0.3. I think we should discuss this question after later, okay? I think 0.4 is the correct answer. Let's talk about the next question. Let's talk about the next question. Corner points of the feasible region for an LLP are. Okay, this question is also linear programming based, which is totally theoretical based question. Do it by yourself. Okay, let's solve this question. The lambda value for which two vectors 2 I cap minus j cap plus 2 k cap and 3 I cap both are perpendicular. Can you solve this question by yourself? If two vectors are perpendicular, that means their dot product should be 0. So 6 minus lambda plus 2 will equal to 0. So lambda will equal to 8. So correct answer is option D. Got it? Let's solve next one question. Let's solve next one. What is the integration of this function? So 1 minus x square. Okay. So it could be written as integration of ex, and 1 minus x square can be written as 1 plus. Okay, this is the whole square also. So 1 minus x upon 1 plus x, that is the whole square. Okay. So I should have to do integrate about it. So what should I do? Integration could be lengthy, but option are in the pi by 4 form. And correct answer is option A. How it will be get pi by 5 pi by 6? I think this question is wrong. With options also, okay? Question is wrong. The coordinates of the foot of the perpendicular drawn to the points 2, 5, 7 on the x-axis is given by. So coordinates of the foot of perpendicular on the x-axis. So on the x-axis, coordinate is 2, 5, 7. So foot of the perpendicular. So you just have to know how to write. On the x-axis is given by. So on the x-axis, we can say that x minus alpha upon equation of the x-axis will be y equals to 0, and equation of x-axis can be written as y equals to 0 and z equals to 0. Okay, these are looking like this. So what should I do? The coordinates of the foot of perpendicular of the given line. Let's say which I can solve with. I can solve this particular problem with the manual way. So this coordinate, it's looking like 2, 5, 7. So foot of the perpendicular coordinates from the x-axis. This is the x-axis, okay? So foot of the perpendicular, that means what is the perpendicular coordinate from the x-axis? That is called foot of the perpendicular of the given axis, okay? So about the x-axis, the perpendicular coordinate, that is 2. Okay. Along, sorry. This is along x-axis. Along x-axis, okay? This is the x-axis, this is, okay? So along x-axis, this is 2 meter, 5 meter up vertical, and 2 meter, 7 meter in the, you can say, horizontal, outward. So you can say that foot or perpendicular mainly represent you that how much distance of this point have vertically from the x-axis. Okay, that means these points you can say from the x-axis. How can we solve this problem? I think it should also use a formula also. Okay, this question I will discuss after some time. Okay, this is also, you can say, formula based question, which I have not remember what is the exact formula. Okay, this question has already comes, which I have already solved in your trigonometric questions. So this question I have already explained, okay? And let's talk about this one question. The radius of the circle will be. So the radius of the circle 3x square plus by square plus 2bx minus 6by plus 3. So to find the radius of the circle, first the coefficient of x square and y square should be unit. So you will be right, firstly divided by 3. So you will be divided by 3, that is 1, that is again 3, that is 2, and that is 3. And again divided by b. So if you divide it by b, this will divide b by 3 terms, then you will be right b by 3. So 3 to 3 will be cancelled out, 4 to 4 will be cancelled out. B to B will be cancelled out. Again, you will be divided by B by 3. So B to B will be cancelled out, 3 will be multiplied by numerator. And again, B by 3, you will be right, 3 to 3 will be cancelled out, that is B square. So overall equation you will be get x square plus y square. And this is what? This is 4x. This is 4x. And this is what? This is minus 6y. And this is plus b square will equal to. So this is the equation of the circle after resolving this problem. Okay. So now center will be minus 2 comma 3 will be center, and the radius you can be find g square plus f square minus c. So I think b has not g square plus f square minus c. So 4 plus 9, 4 plus 9 root 13. What is the problem? What is the original equation? Wait a minute. This is the original equation. Okay. This is the B. Okay, so it should be divided by. If we divide by 3, then this is also written as 3. 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 Now divided by B. So if you divide it by B, that is B. That is B. That is again B. And that is B. So overall equation will comes x square. Okay. Not divided by B. B should be equals to 1. Okay, B should be equals to 1. So if you put the B should be equals to 1, 3x square, sorry, x square plus y square plus 4x by 3 and minus 2y and plus 1 will equal to 0 because B should be equals to 1. So center will be minus 2 comma 3 and that is plus 1. Okay, and you will be get 4 by 9 plus 1 minus 1, 2 by 3. Not you are getting the answer. So I think question question have a mistake. It should be not b cube, it should be b also. I think it should be b also. Firstly, coefficient of x square should be 1. So b plus so if coefficient of x and y should be 1, then 3 plus b will equals to 2, should be equals to 2. Then b can have minus 1. So if I am writing 3x square plus minus y square. No, this is not possible. I think question having some mistakes regarding to b, so that we are can't finding the exact answer. Okay, so this question I think not is a perfectly written. Let's solve next one question. The integrating factor of the given integral equation can be written. Integrating factor can be written as p of x, p of x. But now again the question is, this is the simplest form of the, you can say, linear differential equation. And question is asking about x and x square by 2. Function is already not given, then how can I find the integrating factor? Okay, this one is again wrong question, I think. The area between the curve y equals to 4s and its lattice rectum. Okay, that is the good thing. That is the good question. So lattice rectum coordinates area under by the curve y square equals to 4s, that is written as like this. And area under by the curve which have between the lattice rectum. So lattice rectum coordinates can have lattice rectum always passing through the focal point, that is a comma a. Okay, a comma 2a. Okay, that is the lattice rectum coordinates. You have to find area under by the curve like this up to lattice rectum. So y square equals to 4x. So y equals to 2 root x. Now differentiate this function. So integrate this function up to 0 to a. What is the value of a? 4a equals to 4. A is equals to 1. So you have to integrate this function with respect to 0 to 1. So integration of this function can be written as x raised to power 1 by 2 plus 1 upon 1 by 2 plus 1. So you will get 2 raised to power x to power 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2. And 3 by 2 you will get 4 by 3, x raised to power 3 by 2. Now put the values 0 to 1. Upper limit will be 1, that is 4 by 3. Lower limit will be 0, that is 0. So final answer is 4 upon 3. So answer is 8 upon 3. That means lattice rectum, total lattice rectum, it's denoted by total length of the lattice rectum. Okay. So if this area is 4 by 3, the remaining also this area will be 2 times of 4 by 3, that is equal to 8 by 3. So correct answer is C. Got it? Let's talk about the you can see this also becomes 2 times of, okay, to find the lattice rectum. Let's find the value of 0 to pi sine 4x. How should I write? So can I write as you can say sine raised to power 4x? Can I use King's property? Yes, I can use. So sine raised to power 4x. Can I reuse 0 plus pi minus x? So sine pi minus x also sine. So no, King's property is not valid, okay? Because after using King's property, function will again same. So how can you use this particular type of problem? So sine time period will be, can I use 0 to pi by 2 and pi by 2 to pi? This again will give you the positive value. But look at this option. Options are giving as a pi form. Option are wrong. Question again wrong. Because it will give you the integer value. And question are giving you the as a pi value. That is not valid. Okay. The abscissa of the point on the curve fx equals to 8 minus under root 8 minus 2x. At which the slope of the tangent is minus 1 by 4. So abscissa, that means y equals to 8 minus 2x. Okay, that is given. At which slope, okay, you have to find abscissa. Okay. At which the slope of the tangent is 1 by 4. Abscissa, that means not abscissa. Abscissa means x coordinate. Abscissa and ordinate are x and y coordinate. Okay. So function is given as the slope has minus 1 by 4. That means you have to differentiate this function. 1 by 2, 8 minus 2x multiply by minus 2 will is equals to slope. So this is slope. So 2 to 2 will be cancelled out. So minus 1 upon 8 minus 2x, that is equals to minus 1 by 4. It is given. So that is equal to, and again squaring both sides. So 16 you will get 8 minus 2x. So 2x you will be get 8 minus 16. So x you will be get 8 by 4. 8 by 2, that is equal to 4. So correct answer is minus 4. So option B is the correct answer. Okay. 8 minus 16, that is minus 8. Minus 8 by 2, that is equal to minus 4. Okay. Okay, let's one more question. A 5-digit number divisible by 3 to be formed using of this number 0 to 1.
I have one doubt, sir.
What doubt do you have?
Sir, I did not understand this question, so you explain me one more time, sir.
This abscissa related problem.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Abscissa, look at this example. Any point's coordinate can be written as x comma y. This is called x coordinate. This is called y coordinate. Okay. It have also separate name of coordinates, like this is abscissa. It have a separate name. Okay. It is name only. X coordinate will also known as abscissa, and y coordinates also known as ordinate. Okay. Now the question is asking the abscissa of the point on the curve. That means question is asking about x coordinate of the given point, in which the slope of the given point is written as minus 1 by 4. Okay. So I have find x value, that is the value of abscissa. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that is the good thing which you have to understand. Let's talk about the next question. The 5-digit number divisible by 3 to be formed using the number 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without repetition, the total number of ways that can be done. Okay. How many numbers can I form which is divisible by 3 with the help of which is used by 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So no repetition will be allowed. And the 3-digit, a 5-digit number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So initially, I want to make 5-digit number. So initially, what number I can include? I can include 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only, because if I add 0, that means it is not a 5-digit. It is become 4-digit. So first, the number of ways I have 5. Okay, and second thing. Again I can choose again I have again 0 I can be include. Okay, so again I have number of ways. How much I have? Total number of way, one number I have selected from the 5 one. Again the repetition will not allow, that means I will select from this one also. So again number of ways I have 5 and number of ways I have 4, but this is not answer. This is the answer of such type of question in which what is the number of ways such that I can form a number of 3-digit, and you can say 3-digit number. Okay, that is these are the number of ways. So I have to find number of ways which are divisible by the 3. How many numbers can I form which is divisible by the 3? That these are all 3-digit number. So I have firstly I can select wait a minute. I have a numbers like this: 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So firstly, I will exclude 0. I can choose from this one. Let's say I choose 1. And then remaining number, I can choose 0, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So remaining number, I can choose from 0, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I have to choose such type of number which is divisible by 3. So divisible rule for the particular number, we have know that if sum of all digit, let's say this is 121. If sum of all digit of the given number is divisible by 3, then we can say that whole number is divisible by 3. For example, if I have 121, so if 121 is divisible by 3, that is 1 plus 2 plus 1 should be divisible by 3. So this will give you 4, and 4 is not divisible by 3. That means 121 is not divisible by 3. If I talk about 93, so 9 and 3, total sum of digit are 12, and 12 is divisible by 3. That means 93 is also divisible by 3. So I have to make such type of number which are 5 digits, and in this 5 digits, number should be divisible by 3. So I have to include such type of number by which I can make divisible by 3 numbers. How can I do this? So if a number who have last digit 0 and 4 and 2, these numbers are divisible by the 2. If a number who have last digit 0 and 5, these numbers are divisible by 5. Okay, and a number which are divisible by 2 as well as 3 also at a time, these numbers are divisible by 6. So main thing is that how can I identify this particular number I can be generated by which it will be divisible by 3. So I have to check sum of all digits. So I don't know about that. So number of digits should be less than equal to multiple of 3. So I can select from this 5 1, I can select so first number of ways I have a 5. But let's talk about remaining. In the remaining, I can also add a 0 also. So how can I check that number which I am selecting, which is always you can say divisible by 3. Their sum will be divisible by 3. That means 0 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 should be divisible by 3. So we can say that the sum of every even number is not divisible by 3. That is first thing. And second thing, when I add even plus odd number, it will give odd number. It will give odd number. That means I have to select such type of number whose sum are giving me odd number. Okay. So what should I select? So I can take any even number as well as I can take any even number, but at the last I should take odd number. So the number of base so that I can add how many numbers I have remaining? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, so from 5 I should select 4. From 5 I should select 4. So that's why how many even numbers are present? 1, 2, and 3. And how many odd numbers are present? 3 and 5. So I should select all even numbers. So selecting of even numbers possibility will be 5 multiplied by 5 multiplied by 3 multiplied by 2 and multiply by 1, and at the last I can add as a one even number. So this is the first condition so that I can be assumed. And all of this number not interchange. This number cannot be interchanged. 0 should be fixed, and remaining function can be interchanged. So it can be written as factorial 5. So what is the answer? 15 multiplied by 2, 30, 30 multiplied by 2, 60. I think this question could be more lengthy because it is too calculating. So we should done this question after some time, okay? Let's talk about the again next one question. If n number of element of set A is 2 and number of element of union of B union C is 3, then how many number of elements in A cross B and A cross C? So number of element in B union C is 3. Number of element in A is 2. Okay, then how many elements in A cross B? Union A cross C. That means 2 will be interacted by. So can I write like this? A cross B union cross C. How many elements will be present? This is also, you can say, mathematical related problem. Number of element in A is 2. Number of element in B union C is 3. Then number of element in A cross B union A cross C. A cross B union A cross C. How many number of elements are present? How to solve this problem? Anyone who have an idea? Anyone who have any idea regarding to this? It should be written and B union C. That means combination of B and C elements. That is only 3. It could be possible that C is the empty set and B is the fulfilled set, which is containing 3 elements. So n cross B having elements which is related to, let's say, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. It could be possible 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3. Okay. So number of elements are present in A cross B will be 2 into 3, that is 6. Union A cross C, if it is 5. Okay, 0 and 6. Correct answer is 6. Okay. This question I have solved with the help of trick question. Okay. Let's say you have you can say particular set in which have element 2. Let's say these elements are x1, x2. These are 2 elements, and I have assumed B is a set which have 3 elements, y1, y2, and y3. And C is the set which is empty set in which does not have any element. Then what is the union of this set? Union of this set will again these 3 elements. So B union C will again have this type of y1, y2, and y3. That is again satisfy this condition. The number of element in B union C will again 3, and this is the satisfying this condition. So I have assumed C is the empty set, B having element 3, and A having element 2, which is already given. Let's talk about what is the number of element in A cross B. Number of how can we find A cross B? So A cross B is the relation. If every element of A has relation with the every element of the B, it can be written as x1 comma y1, x2 comma y2, and x3 comma y3. Got it? Similarly, it has also element like this, x2 comma y2, and sorry, x2 comma y1, x2 comma y2, and x2 comma y3. So these are element R6. This is A cross B. And what is A cross C? A cross C is also having, you can say, single elements. A cross C, that is like this. These are also, this is the empty set. So no relation can be formed with the A cross C. So what is the union of A cross B union A cross C? So A cross C is the empty set and A cross B having 6 elements. So what is the union of them? Both union will be again empty set with union will also contain elements only 6. So correct answer will be C. Are you getting my point? What I have explained you? Okay. So these things you have to know. So this is a tricky question. Just use your brain, then you will get your answer. This is not a directly formula based question. Okay. Let's solve your next question. The number of integral points coordinates should be integer that exactly in the interior of the triangle with the vertex 0, 2, 0, 2, 1. Okay, 0, 1, 0, 21, 21, 0. The number of integral points. Integral points when both coordinate should be integer. That exactly the interior in the triangle. Okay, okay. So we have a triangle whose coordinates are given. We have a triangle whose coordinates are given. Let's say 0, 0, and second coordinate which is given as 0, 21, and third one coordinate is 21, 0. So I can say that this is okay. This is, you can say, right angle triangle. Why? Because this coordinate is 0, 0. This coordinate is 0, 21, and this coordinate is 0, 21, 0. So this is the right angle triangle. So this triangle is not formed. So I have to find how many number of points can be formed in the given you can say in the given triangle which is interior in the given triangle. So we can say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 up to in between 1 to 20. These are all present on the boundary, and you can also say that 0 to 21. These 20 points are also finding in the boundary, and the third one, which are coordinates who lies like this, lies on this axis. Then these coordinate can be formed as a x, y combination. So overall, okay, so what is the, you can say, value of this one? 21 root 2. So every point, this complete length will be 21 root 2, 21 root 2, 21 root 2, 21 root 2. So total number of points of integer point can be lie. So again, 21 root 2, that means it can be also written as, how should I written it? 21 root 2. 21 root 2 closest value will be 21 multiplied by 1.4. So closest integer can be written as 14 1 is 14, 1, 14 2 is 28, 29, 29.4. That means this total length will be 29. So from this point to this point, 29 points can be present. So 20 plus 20 plus 29, 69, and remaining points are should be present in this triangle. So remaining points should be present in the triangle so that we can say that 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5. So that I have to find combination of 20x, y. X should be less than equals to 21. Y should be less than equals to 21. Okay. And if I write 10 comma 10, that will be give you 10 root 2. If I write 20 comma 20, that will give you 20 root 2. So it doesn't matter that I can equal. So total combination can be number of ways to selecting the x 21, number of ways to selecting the y, that is also 21, and both can be interchanged. Both can be interchanged, that could be 2 times. So 441 multiplied by 2, that will give you 882. Option, which one option give you the correct answer? No. Again, it also gave the wrong answer. The number of integral points that lie exactly in the interior. Exactly lie in the interior. So in the interior, so that I can say that this exactly lie in the interior. In the interior, that means I have a 20 option. This one also I have a 20 option. Okay. And this could be interchange also. It could be written as a 2. So 400, that is also again 800 to selecting these points. 0 to 21. Not 0. 19 to 21. 19 to 20, 1 to, so 1 to 20, that is also 19. I think it should be also your time consuming question. How can we solve this problem? The number of integral points, point means both coordinates that lie exactly in the interior of the triangle with vertex. No, I think option should be wrong also. Coordinates are given. These are right angle triangle, which is I done. Okay, I have solved this problem after some time. Okay, let's solve this problem. The integrating factor of the differential equation of the given by. So integrating factor, to find the different integrating factor, firstly this cos x should be removed. So multiply by cos x this whole equation. So dy by dx can be written as dy by dx plus 10x y will equals to cos x. So this is the px. So integrating factor can be written as a raised to power integration of px. So integration of px, that is equal to integration of 10x, and 10x integration is what? Sec square x. 10x, no, sec square x integration is 10x. 10x integration is different. So I should write 10x integration with the help of, you can say, Euler method. So this is trigonometric and this is algebraic. So this one has first priority. I later. Okay. This is the first priority and this is second priority. So firstly, I have, okay, I should assume this is the first priority, this is second priority. So integration of this one x, integration of still remain the same, and then differentiation of this one sec square x, and integration of this is x. Now again apply the Euler method so that
Sir,
you
your
can.
screen is not visible.
What?
Your screen is not visible, sir.
Is not.
Yes, sir. Your voice also not audible, sir.
Okay. I'm checking my. Okay. Now my voice is visible.
No, sir. Your voice is breaking, sir.
Okay. Wait. Issue is.
Sir, now I will check the internet issue, sir. Sorry, sir.